Hello. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Day before Thanksgiving, right? Thanksgiving's tomorrow for you guys. You guys all getting ready? Oh, I gotta make my coffee. So I'm just doing some cleaning and maybe some bacon. And God, just waiting for. I have a bone to pick with YouTube. So I had to renew YouTube Premium because I can't fucking stand ads, and I can't do ads with if I'm covering something. Hi guys, hi Ricky, hi Stink. And I got the family one because I have socks, oh, I got socks that need to be able to share, and my own channel that needs to be shared. And for some reason, they won't let me join the family. They won't let me join my own family. I just don't get it. So I got to talk to someone at YouTube later. Hi, Jarella. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if it was cut off at the very beginning because I just noticed that my voice popped in, but happy Wednesday. Happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. So Rosie went live last night and she's playing some music, which doesn't bug me. And it's like 4 hours and she has insomnia. And what else? So we can either watch that or we could do some retro stuff. Like some retro. When for today? Stink? Was it later today? Oh my God, you guys are making me have to do a third device here. Is it her regular time? Give me a second. I'm looking. Oh yeah, it's not till later. No. I don't use the same email, but I got the family and you could add 5 members. You can add 5 people. So I thought, oh, that would be better than YouTube, instead of getting just one membership and then having to flip from my sock to my main and all this stuff. But it's only beneficial if it works. If I can't get my main on that account, I don't want it. Right? Dumb. I'll try to figure it out. It lets other emails, but for some reason this one email is just not sending an email to. So I gotta figure it out. She's making crab ragoon. Oh my gosh. That's not for another 4 hours. So we can watch her main for a little bit. Yeah, I did check my junk and it wasn't in there. But I'll figure it out later tonight. If not, I will just not get the family and just talk to YouTube about it. Hopefully. But usually I just make another sock to get a month's worth of premium. But I was like, damn it, I thought it would work. It didn't. Hi, Sky. Welcome in. Okay, so we were thinking either Rosie's live last night, which I don't know if it was, she's just cleaning and stuff, or we can do some retro. So I think we'll start with last night's. I have to clean my kitchen while I'm sneeping with you guys. But I'll be farting around and listening. I know. I guess someone on her live got bitchy, not bitchy, but they made a comment oh, you made potatoes from that failed seafood boil. And she's like, it wasn't a failed seafood boil. She just can't take any criticism. Oh, she doesn't have wonton skins? Oh, I bet you Levi will pick it up on the way. Hi, Paws. I know. It's just gross. Or yeah, she'll just cook the inside and then put it over potatoes or ramen or something like totally bizarre. All right, so we'll watch Rosie's for a little bit last night, and if we're bored out of our trees, we'll watch some retro because I really want to do some retros. I had downloaded her birthday one, but we might save that for another week because it was somebody just did it last night, which is totally fine. I didn't tell anybody I was doing it, like her last year's birthday. But so. Hi, Lazy.
Oh no, I just hit the wrong button. I hit the muscle memory.
Absolutely. Kristen, you know what she's going to use? She's going to use her pie shells because she's got like 6 of them. Like if she was smart, she'd probably use her pie shells. But I bet you she'll use her pie shells. Oh, at least 3. At least 3. And I've fed Rosie up.
There we go. That's how we're going to spin this into a positive.
Because
I feel like we're about to get jazzed. Hell yeah. I can change the settings, but I'm not going to.
Because she's boring as hell in the first half. I'll put it at 1.5, but like it's bad.
And not my night owl queen. Yeah,
if anybody needs to take a sleep or anything, this is the perfect.
I was talking. Oh, I'm exhausted, girl. I haven't been able to get more than like 2 to 3 hours of consecutive sleep at a time. I've been sleeping in little pockets, and it sucks. It sucks ass. I'm in one of those phases. I've talked about it a lot on the past on my channel. I think you can just tell by looking at me, I'm not doing great.
So Rosie has insomnia again. And she always is trying to fix her sleep schedule. Like she just needs to like try to go to bed at the right time and then wake up at the right time. Like, you know what? Like, let's say you fall asleep at 2, still get up at 6. And then the next night, and I wonder why she's not on any sleep aids, like even over the counter, like a melatonin. I am not a doctor, dietitian, but there's this one from Costco. Hi, Frosty. Hi, Stevie. Hi, Strolly. What is Strolly's other name? God, why can't I remember? What did you say instead? I think it's by Jameson, and it's called Super Sleep. It's over the counter, and it has some melatonin, but it has other stuff in it. And as someone that does like swing shifts, I'm not a swinger. I just do swing shifts and night shifts and all that type of stuff. I have struggled with insomnia, and it actually like helped. It actually worked. So, I don't take it every night or anything like that, but that's just a little trick that I use. But it's over the counter. I get mine at Costco. Exactly. Like when you sleep all day, you're not going to sleep all night. Like she just needs to get up at like 7 or 8 in the morning, and no doom scrolling at night. Put on some rain music or whatever relaxes you, dark room, lavender oils. For my son, I used to have like these lavender rollers that I made, and it had like lavender and sometimes spearmint, like just different scents that helped him. I don't know if it's placebo, but it worked to put him to sleep. So that's where I'm at. Exercise, perfect. That would help. And she says that, like she's been dealing with bad sleep hygiene for like years. Like we've heard about it for 2 years. Like if you're suffering for 2 years, you do something about it, right? Like instead of complaining, like just do something about it. And then once you've done everything that you could about it, then you can complain. If you know what I mean? Like once you're seeing your doctor and had all I think she has sleep apnea. Like I think she's in the middle of the night. Yeah, pause. Lazy got pushed. Oh, Lazy. I know. I used to love Grays, and then I stopped watching. I don't know, maybe season 12, something like that. no idea what the fuck is going on now. But it was really good in the early seasons. If you guys want a really good medical one, I think it's called The Pit. If you don't subscribe to streaming, look movies2.to doesn't have like porn pop-ups or anything like that. I watch it on that, and it's really like, it's a good site. It doesn't, you know how you always get like bad pop-ups and stuff. This one doesn't have pop-ups like that. But The Pit is really good. All right, Stink is pushing Lazy K. It was bad. Yeah, Drilla, like if I don't take something to help me get to sleep, like I'm one of those persons that has to take something. But right now I'm like on a quarter of the tablet I was on before. Like I just take a little nibble. I just need something. I need something to get me into REM. And it's not good now, but I'm not taking more of that sleep aid. It's the worst drug in the world. But I could stay up for like 4 or 5 days. But I'd be fine. I wouldn't be complaining. I wouldn't be tired. I'd just be up. Boop-a-doo. And then by day 4, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm tired. But it's not like every day. I was like, see, hers is like exhaustion, you know? Mine was just wired. No, I did not take the snow, please, guys. I know what you're thinking in the back of your heads. It's just my brain is always on. But she also says she can't sleep because of pain and inflammation. But, you know, I don't think she wants any help with that either. Like she doesn't want to change her diet or anything like that. Like we know. Hi, Andrea. Welcome in. Yeah, you guys. Oh, yeah, the pit is good. Yeah, the super sleep that I was talking about, it has tryptophan, like after you eat your turkey, you know how you get tired? Melatonin, and I think that L-theanine in it. And she says it's because of her PTSD too. Could be. Yeah. In this particular live one that I was listening to, she just mostly said it was her pain and inflammation. Lazy, I know that you sniff snow off Frosty's butt. All right, all these bad habits in my chat today. Because, you know, Frosty the Hole Man. It is actually a really good one. L-theanine. And then, oh my gosh, okay. I'm just going to gossip a little bit before I push play. So I take like an energy drink, but they're like the packets and they're like 10 calories. So they don't have like corn syrup and stuff in it, but it has lots of B vitamins and vitamin C. Like it's like a vitamin packet, but it also has caffeine. And my B12 has never been better in my life. Like I feel great. And yeah, magnesium I heard works too. So anyways, I was telling my mom, oh yeah, I take like these energy drinks and I live on them pretty much. Then I get a little DM in my messenger with a TikTok about how bad energy drinks are and they're the worst for you and they give you liver toxins, but talking about like the full sugar corn syrup ones, not like vitamin packets I take. And I'm like, bitch, like give me my energy drink. Like, why do you have to ruin everything? B12 pills. Because we were vegan for so long, we took B12 and there's a spray. I think it's from Jameson too. I should be a Jameson rep. And it's a spray and it has 2,500 mics in one spritz and it doesn't taste bad and it's sublingual and you just splits. Great, especially if you have kids and they need B12. I need to go get my glasses. I can't see a damn thing. Okay, so press 1 in the chat if you want to watch last night's or 2 if you want to watch a retro. Let's do a little poll. I wonder where my glasses are. I'm going to put on my sunnies right now. 2. What? Siri, I'm not talking to you. Good God. 222. So something from, what was 2? My old age is making Scrange blind. What was 2? Something new? Like a retro? Or was 2 last night? Now I forgot. How about we watch, because she gets a present. How about we watch like 10 minutes of last night's and then some retro? Does that sound good? We're here to bees for a while. I got a new StreamYards account. I'm on a different sock. We've got 18 hours if we need it. Retro. Okay, I'm going to play Rosie's from last night because I got to get to the door because someone's coming to the door in 1 minute. And then I will find a good retro and then I'll put it up, okay? And I don't know. And I got to make coffee. You need me on coffee. So give me 5 minutes. Watch Rosie. I put on the closed captioning, but it is at 1.5.
But I need to get this kitchen clean. I have a schedule. I have plans tomorrow. I just have to push through. I rested. Exactly. I gave myself some time and I slept. Like I was just sleeping in pockets. I was up, I was down, I was up, I was down. In terms of like being asleep and not asleep. And
there they are. Just a second. I gotta mute you.
Yeah. So music. But I like the only way I can function right now is because I have the THC for the pain management. So and yeah, so back to what I was saying earlier about the infusion vodka stuff. I wasn't planning on announcing that publicly because that was just an idea I had been like writing down. So I've talked in the past about like how I wasn't a huge fan of the Haribo gummies or the gummy bears because I don't think I've explained why actually. I just mentioned it in passing because Albanese gummy bears exist and their texture is way better. Their flavors are way better. And so I was going to get some of those and turn some of those gummy bears into infused vodkas as well. And then I was just going to taste test them and save them in the freezer for whenever my parents come back because I think my dad would really enjoy that kind of thing too. And so one of the reasons I was going to mention it publicly is because it was just going to kind of be like, okay, like once I had the full idea formulated as a surprise. But yeah, I was going to buy those and infuse that plus the Twizzlers. And then just like do a taste test. But if this is how alcohol is going to make me feel, I don't know. I feel like saying going sober is such like a loaded statement, so I don't think that's probably the right word. But maybe just like kind of permanently separating from alcohol might be the call. Let's see. It's just like I kind of want to still do it anyway for New Year's and see if I have the same reaction. Because then at that case, I feel like I'll have the door closed, and then I could still make the infused alcohols and just save them. Because it's like there's still something he's made. I don't know which one's in there. I don't know I think he finished the caramel one. That one was crazy. But it might be some of his apple cider still. Not the apple cider. The apple cider moonshine. I think that might still be in the freezer. I'm not sure what that bottle is, but yeah. So I don't know. I'm undecided, which is why I was going to talk about it in members only. But I was yapping before I put that together. Okay, let's play music. Let's go. What's this? I'm not in the mood. I'm still getting used to Spotify on desktop. I've only ever used Spotify in mobile, and it's just a different experience. It's really what I'm gonna say. I have no idea if the replay this is gonna stay up or not on public, but it's like I said, this live's not even monetized, so okay, yeah. Hey, Mike. Yeah, like you should make Skittles vodka. That was also an idea. I was gonna buy. So MOV normally means members only vibe. So let me also edit the title. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna change the title. This is No Wonder by Billy Ann, by the way. Studio. Oh, you're not blocked. Sometimes I miss a lot of chats, especially if I'm in a like mode like I'm in right now. I'm like multitasking and stuff, so there we go. Like you can leave the porch light on another train, but you're still home. I know you can't. I wonder if she takes like the right THC, because I know there's one that kind of keeps you awake and then there's one that kind of calms you down. But I don't think she has a medical card. She needs 0 booze. Yeah. She was in choir. Don't you remember?
Yeah, exactly. The flu. Okay, I got to play a bit more because I just have to make a coffee, okay?
Okay. Cheers, time. Also, update to yesterday. Yumino apparently had an issue that wasn't just about my channel and got it fixed with YouTube. So that was a lot of drama for nothing. YouTube's been so batshit weird lately, the past couple months especially. I'm like not even surprised. Like, yeah. So we got to deal with this shit. Okay. It's just like Hulu Neopets, some recipes, Spotify, my YouTube channel. All right. I was like, what's up, my screen? Let me just check. Because this is how you make mistakes, girl. Last time I used it, I put it in the dishwasher without thinking because these get ruined in the dishwasher. And I did it to like 4 of them now. Because I just don't think about it half the time. I gotta do this shit. So, but I was thinking of picking out all the potatoes and possibly turning them into like little smashed potatoes. Let's see. It's church. You know what? Forgot to do very important stuff. Come on.
Okay. So she's just looking. She put her sticker on the back here. Yeah. Well, at least she's wearing some sort of boulder holder. I got, couldn't find my big ass coffee mug, but I got a cute one from Dollar Store, and it's like shaped like an owl. It's very cute. She won't take advice because she knows better than everybody in the world. You know what I mean? This person on the sticker is not Rosie. Like, I've never thought, when I thought of Rosie, thought Woodland Princess in my entire life. Never once. Not once. Okay, so are we still okay for this? You guys let me know if you're getting bored.
That was weird. Okay. Oh. There's a water droplet fucking it up. I was like, what's happening? Actually, this is a pretty good lineup.
Maybe she put a sticker on and then she can like claim the computer under like business taxes when she does her business tax type of thing. You know what I mean?
I don't want this one. Okay.
Oh my gosh. When she was taking off the stickers, like she was having big trouble taking them from the backing. Like, I don't know if they're not kiss cut properly or if Rosie's just dumb and doesn't know how to work a kiss cut sticker. Like, she was having problems.
Oh, no. Something's wrong. He's actually dead. Okay. This is only a couple of So yeah, I woke up pretty early this past morning, and I was up for a little bit, like a solid chunk of time. And then I think it was about 3 p.m. because I slept a little bit the night prior, but again, it was like I was up every hour. I was in so much fucking pain, dude. Cool, man. It was a bad night. And then
I think that this was a members only stream, but then she forgot to put it members only, so it turned out to be like a regular stream. I'll have to check. But she's playing music, so she says, "Oh, I know it'll be demonized anyways, right?"
It was like I actually started watching Secret Life of Mormon Wives.
Yes, you can, Jennifer.
Anyway, that's a lot. And it's one of those things where I think I'm invested, but I'm like kind of invested against my will. And so that's been a time and a half. And I ended up falling asleep. Fuck with the body doubling streams too. Yeah, I need it.
Why doesn't Rosie take her butterfly pea tea at night, like before bed? That would be a great tea to have before bed.
All I want to do is be in bed right now, if I'm being honest with you. I started my book.
I'm not sure.
I didn't get very far because I was in a lot of pain and it exacerbated my headache. I love being me sometimes. But
Yeah, totally.
Throw this tinfoil away.
Yeah.
Yes, I was raised Mormon. No, so Utah Mormons are a different breed. Ask any Mormon that's not from Utah. They'll know what you mean. Utah Mormon.
There's always at least one cupboard open. So we're at a different angle than we usually are, but God damn it, there's one fucking cupboard open. I don't know who that picture is on the fridge, but I think she might need to remove it because that doesn't look old, if you know what I mean.
Mormons are different, and that is not to be rude. They're just like, it's a different culture out there.
Yeah,
it's its own subculture. It's just I don't have words. But and I definitely don't think that show represents Mormonism, especially in the way that they want to be represented. I think that's very much a fact that can be kind of universally agreed upon.
So she did get 2,000 views or 1.9 views, but you can change it to members at any time, or even like members only chat. Like that's one way to do it.
This trash is too much right now. I'll have to do that later. I hear you on the pain situation. It's the reason why I can't sleep. Yeah, and I told you guys, like, I go in phases where I'm in where I sleep way too much. Like sleep is really easy to me, and sleep.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for another stream.
It completely eludes me. She's just out of my grasp.
I'm gonna look for another stream while you guys watch. Okay,
and it sucks, and I'm really feeling it, and it was really getting to me mentally. So I was just like, fuck a sleep schedule. I just need to sleep. I just need to sleep because my body fucking needs it. Like I felt like I was like dying a little there for a second, and not in like a literal like, oh, I'm dying, you go to ER dying, but just like emotionally, like I just can't fucking do this. Like I can't keep coping through this. So I'm just gonna sleep whenever my body will let me. And it was around 3 p.m. I was like, okay, I think I can sleep now. And then I was like, and I woke up like, I don't know, 2 or 3 times before midnight rolled around, I want to say. And was up for varying periods of time. It's just, having insomnia sucks ass. It's a shitty symptom, and I'm grateful that it's not something I'm always battling this hardly with. Like sometimes I get reprieves from it, but right now it's hell, and I hate it here. But
okay, folks, I found a members only from about 9 months ago when her mom was still there. Don't know what it's about because it just says MOV, but I kind of want to start looking at some old stuff and her members while I still have one. So you guys up for that one? She looks angry at her mom. It could give us some teeth. It's only an hour. You guys up for that? And then I'm going to go back further. But I just saw this one. Give me a 1 if you're up for it. I don't believe it's singing or music. Perfect. I got at least one person. Awesome. Okay. We'll just see. Okay. Can I tell you my impersonation? Not impersonation. What's it called? This is my theory on the mom. I know a lot of people will disagree with me. It's fine. So I believe when Rosie was growing up that she was very defiant, and she was middle child, and her brother may have been needing more care than the rest of the family. There was 3 kids. That's a lot. Parents worked a lot. That's a lot of stress. And I think Rosie felt invisible, kind of like the glass child syndrome, where they one sibling takes a lot of time and energy, and I think that Rosie felt invisible. So I think that she, children of that age, they make up things and pathological lying and become defiant and tantrums, and And I'm not talking about the trauma. I'm just saying that in general. Like, did you brush your teeth? Yes. And then they didn't brush their teeth, that type of thing. I think the cabinet thing is just a fucking laziness thing. I'm sorry. Not everything has to be because of, like, I'm not saying anything bad about like what you're saying, ADD, or Pat. Rosie says she has ADD. I believe she has ADD. But sometimes people are just lazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, they just don't close the cabinet. Right? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, she was the baby, and then a couple of years later. And so I think that she was always like some kids are just harder. You know, they say no, they hate you, and they lie and stuff like that. And I think she has admitted in the past that she was a pathological liar as a child and a pathological liar as a teenager. But it got all better when she turned 19. She never lied again, apparently. Oh, okay, Pat. Okay. And sorry, I'm just kind of glancing because I can't see very well. I can't get my glasses. But let me just finish before I lose my train of thought. So I think mom was trying to parent, and dad was probably working, and Rosie was just defiant, and mom probably yelled. Like, I'm a Gen Xer. I grew up with broken brushes, and all our wooden spoons only had the round part, like the spoon part. But, and I think, like, Rosie does not like to be told what to do at all. Like, we've all seen that. And I think, like, her parents were just parenting her. She likes to say, like, they were totally different than they are now. Well, right? Oh my God, just a second. Something's on fire. Okay, it's good. It's all good. One of my children, when they used the air fryer, didn't pull it out from under the cabinet. And so I'm going to have to, I don't think it's on fire, but I think I don't know. You know how it gets brown. And then I thought it was on fire, but it's not. Okay, we're good. We're all good. It's fine. So I think that her mom just tried to parent. Rosie doesn't like to be told what to do. As Stevie said, you can't spell defiant without an FAT. Just kidding. And so when Rosie goes back and they're like, oh, they were totally different parents. I think they were just normal parents. I think they were just normal parents. Rosie has a big problem with people telling her what to do. That's part of her PTSD. When she got quit from her job, that was where she had to carpool, that job, she quit because a manager told her how to do her job. She had a big psychological breakdown, started shaking and crying and stuff. So in my opinion, her parents are just like, we're parenting. I wasn't there. No, in my opinion. And now they coddle her because I think like Rosie was so defiant. Like, if you've ever been in a relationship with a narc, like, you just kind of give in at one point. You know what I mean? Yeah. They say that she didn't give her enough attention. And the whole autism thing, as a parent that has gone through it, and it took years with my kid, like, red flags for one child, you're looking at the other children. You just don't ignore the other children. And especially in the 90s or 20s, 2000s, when Rosie was growing up. How old is she? Yeah, 90s I'm not talking 1975. We all got missed in 1975. Nobody cared about us. But like in the 70s and 80s, it wasn't a thing. But in the 2000s, it was a thing. So if they saw and was getting treatment and therapies for Levi, because Levi's doing fantastic, they would have looked at Rosie too. That's just my opinion. It's all, they don't just ignore that. And I think right now, like, they're at the point of, like, don't make her mad. And especially don't make her mad in front of her audience. Yeah. Well, I don't think they can say anything. Like, I don't think that they can. Rosie, to me, is very passive aggressive, and she's really conniving, and she's like, she does things dirty. So if they said something to her, like, Rosie, like, oh my God, you're, like, it looks like you put on a few pounds. Like, I think if they said something, she would snap back and she would ignore their phone calls, would forget to pay them. You know what I mean? Like at some point, you just have to just let them do their thing. And because saying anything is not going to matter. Exactly. She's obstinate. Like, well, but she can't physically do anything to them, but she can emotionally, if you know what I mean. Like I think Rosie can get pretty verbally abusive, but she does it with a smile on her face. And I think at this point, the parents are like, well, you know, she's 34, can't really do anything. She's in their house. Yes. But I think if the parents kicked her out, it would be even worse. And kicking out of Rosie's house won't change Rosie. She would go live with a friend and do the exact same thing. I definitely can understand people who don't put on boundaries. I relate 100% with people that can't put boundaries down. And it's a big thing. I went to therapy yesterday, go to therapy. And like, we talked about that, how I can't set boundaries. And it's a long thing. It's a long thing that you have to take, you know? So I'm learning how to set boundaries. It's not going to happen this week or next week or probably next year, but I'm acknowledging that I cannot set boundaries. I know. So, and I think like being hard ass, putting her on rock bottom, I don't think it will change Rosie. It will just get Rosie mad at them. And it's a whole big thing. Like sometimes you don't want to poke the bear, the big bear, if you know what I mean. Yeah, welcome in, buddy trolls and glitter fuckers and mother effers. Yeah. But unless Levi says something, I don't think that they care. Like, I don't think that they know or care. And I don't think that they're too aware of what actually happens in that house. And they're definitely not going to bring it up on any of Rosie's lives. And anything that Rosie says, she's going to manipulate. Like, for God's sakes, her mom went and got a psych degree to deal with Rosie. Do you know how expensive, time consuming, all that to deal with your child? Like, that makes me side-eye Rosie a bit more. Like, I'm glad the mom went and did that, but no, she's not live at the moment. Exactly. The Uber driver one. Have you guys all seen the Uber driver one? Because that is eye-opening. Yeah, boundaries are hard. Have you guys seen that? If we're not, we have to watch the Uber driver one because it is eye-opening. Okay, so this one, I have no idea what it was about. I didn't pre-watch it because we're just beezing today, you know what I mean? So that's not it. That's it. I got to put up the chat replay. So this is 9 months ago. Sorry, guys. It was very hard to watch. And she twists things. Like, we all know that Rosie twists things. When is what from? The Uber driver one? Play the Uber driver. Okay, well, I'll play this one for now and find the Uber driver one, okay? Yes, and she's sneaky about it. Like she wanted to yell at Levi. Okay, I'm gonna find it, but I'll play this in the meantime, or else it will just be dead air. Okay. All right. Let's try this.
Hello. How are y'all? I'm tired and hungry. I'm very hungry, actually, because it hasn't even left yet. But she is planning to bring home food for everybody today, so I might have to eat a little something to tide me over because I'm like I'm brinking towards getting hangry. I got off work like 2 hours ago and I haven't had dinner. Hi, Sassy Mango, Nashi, Nico. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? What? Okay. Glad to hear it, Nico. Oh, I never even checked in on my video that went public an hour ago. I forgot that was...
Okay, I found it. So you guys want to watch the Uber? And then the other thing is Thanksgiving from last year. That was crazy. That was like, was Thanksgiving the 11,000 calorie sweet potato casserole? Hi, Alice. Welcome in. Yeah, I got shit to do, but I want to also like archive some stuff. So I thought we'd all hang and watch it together. But I found the YouTube one. Let's do it. Let's do it. So this one got 52. No, sorry, that was, it got 2.5 thousand views. Oh my God, just a second. I'm having problems. Let me put on the closed captions. Oh God.
I do try to stay positive, but I also stay real. And this is fucking real right now. Hi, welcome to me. It's currently 12:30 in the morning, technically on Monday.
Yes, 11,000 calories. We counted it. I have a string from it, I think, last year. Okay. You guys are good? Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's do this. Get your coffee ready and your water. Come on. Let's do it.
But it's still bleeding into my Sunday. I guess I'll say where I went. I did fly to Baltimore. Because I think it's going to be relevant for the story. I'm going to share the fun part of my trip, like the kooky parts. I have a whole travel vlog I'm going to make and launch the day that this thing I was on launches, and I'm going to wait for them to announce it first. This coming Sunday, whatever date that's going to be, my brain's really not functioning. Probably the September 10th. That experience was all great. The moment I left the studio, shit hit the fan. Even the first thing that happened, I'll leave that more for my other video regarding like a crazy Uber situation, not because of the Uber driver, but just because of what happened. I'll save that for the other video. But this video, I wanted to make about the disastrous Uber experience that I had. I'm mortified that it still happened. And, you know,
So,
I think
I want you guys, get out your coven, your glitter fuckers and buttercups notebook, and take some notes. I want you to see how Rosie portrays it and what actually happened. Okay? Okay, take some notes. Get out your highlighters and your glitter pens, okay?
there's been a lot scarier and crazier Uber stories out there, but this is the most crazy Uber experience I've personally ever had. As you can see, I'm like, I tried all my makeup off. I'll kind of just go into it. I leave and I get into this Uber with this fucking asshole. Everything seemed fine at
Oh my
first.
God, is my sound okay? I know I had problems last stream. I just want to make sure it's okay. You guys let me know if it gets bad. If you're having troubles, go out, come back in. Oh no. Okay, just a second. Okay, I'm going to leave and come back in.
he was acting funny, and I was having difficulty reading him because I talked about being from Florida, and he asked me like how I felt about that. And I was like, oh, like it's situation, not because of the Uber driver.
Okay, does she sound better?
Because what happened. I'll say that for the other video. But this video I wanted to make about the disastrous Uber experience that I had. I'm mortified that it still happened. And, I think there's been a lot scarier and crazier Uber stories out there, but this is the most crazy Uber experience I've personally ever had. As you can see, I cried all my makeup off.
But can you hear her, or is it just like crackling? Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to go to a whole new tab and try again, okay? Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay, here it is. Sorry, guys. Hey, I appreciate you guys being patient. Oh my God. Maybe if I up her video, it might be better. Okay, let's try it.
I did fly to Baltimore because I think it's going to be relevant for the story. I'm going to share the fun part of my trip, like the kooky parts. I have a whole travel vlog I'm going to make and launch the day that this thing I was on launches, and I'm going to wait for them to announce it first. This coming Sunday, whatever date that's going to be, my brain's really not functioning. Probably the September 10th. That experience was all great. The moment I left the studio, shit hit the fan. Even the first thing that happened, I'll leave that more for my other video regarding like a crazy.
Okay, and I also saw another video I want to do after this, so we'll listen to this one.
Long, crazy Uber situation, not because of the Uber driver, but just because of what happened. I'll save that for the other video. But this video I wanted to make about the disastrous Uber experience that I had. I'm mortified that it still happened. And, I think there's been a lot scarier and crazier Uber stories out there, but this is the most crazy Uber experience I've personally ever had. As you can see, I cried all my makeup off. I'll kind of just go into it.
You know what bugs me about Rosie is that she always is asking her audience, can you see my face? How much I've been crying? Can you see in my face how much pain I'm in? Can you see in my face how tired I am? It's very, it's giving like very egocentric, like pulling focus into that. Do you know what I mean? When she could have just done the video and no one would have cared, but she wants to be like a sympathy baiter.
Leave and I get into this Uber with this fucking asshole. Everything seemed fine at first. Like, I thought we were having a pleasant conversation, and then partway into it, I kind of realized that he was acting funny, and I was having difficulty reading him because I talked about being from Florida, and he asked me like how I felt about that, and I was like, oh, like it's, I don't really like a lot of things about the powers that be, whatever. And he asked for more details, and so in passing, like I just kind of mentioned DeSantis as being a governor not loving that. And then he started like grilling me about like what wokeness meant, and like the conversation just evolved. And I realized as soon as like DeSantis's name left my mouth, I went, I probably shouldn't have said that. But I just didn't think anything of it. Like, and it was
like, I feel she was using big words and lots of stuff, and this guy's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you know what I mean? I need, like, you know how she uses big words and talks in circles? And I think he was just trying to make conversation.
Wasn't that fucking serious, to be honest with you. And we were just like conversating, and it kind of started getting weirder, and I started getting more and more uncomfortable. The topic of Christians came up somehow, because I was talking about radical. I brought up radicals because like I brought up the word radical. I don't remember why. And I'm sorry, I'm like exhausted, and because of everything that happened after this whole part before I hit record is like still a little fuzzy. Honest, swear to God. All I did was, once I finally reached a point where like he was acting kind of contentious, he was like kind of verbally attacking me a little bit. He wasn't cussing at me, but like he was being kind of aggressive, and like the vibe was fucking wank. So I was just like, can we like change topics? Like, I really don't want to talk about this anymore. And then he goes, well, you said this and you said this. And I'm like, okay, well, I'd like to change the topic, please. And then he literally goes, okay, well, how about this? I'll go ahead and I'll just drop you off. Like, he started to pull off to the side of the road and then quickly changed his mind and ended up going to a gas station. And I was like, are you serious?
I don't really believe any of this. I don't believe any of this. Like, if I was riding around and I just said, I kind of want a quiet ride, the guy wants his money, right? He wants to get paid. He'd be just like, okay, I'll be quiet. Like, I don't believe any of this. Do you guys believe it?
Because I was like, I didn't yell at this man yet. I wasn't rude or mean. I wasn't even being in a bitchy tone. Like, if I was being bitchy, I would admit it. Like, y'all will see when I got bitchy. But, like, I was genuinely just like, can we just, this is falling down a rabbit hole. It's getting uncomfortable. We're talking about politics and that was the thing, is when I finally asked, like, can we talk about something else? It was because it devolved into a thing about religion. And he was talking about his Christianity, and he was making me really uncomfortable, and I really felt like he was shoving his religion down my throat. And so at that point, I was just kind of like, that's when I said, like, can we just change the topic? Like, and he pushed back, and I was like, I really just don't want to talk about religion. Like, I really just would like to change the topic. And then that's when all that happened. Okay. So as soon as he said he was going to eject me from the Uber, probably within about a minute, I realized I was like, I should probably record myself just in case this escalates. Cause like, I was always planning to cooperate. I wasn't going to like refuse to get out of the Uber. I wasn't going to pull any bullshit. Like, he's an independent contractor. If he did his car, fine. We can cancel the ride. I can get a new one. I can leave a review. It's whatever. So I thought, I'll get to that in a minute. I'm going to go ahead and insert it here. Ridiculous. You're the one that started this conversation around religion. That was not me. You asked me to talk about Florida, and I was talking about Florida.
And you started talking about the scent and everything.
And then he's kind of like, so it's funny that she picks out her camera now, like at this point. Do you know what I mean? Take notes, people. Take notes.
You asked me tons of questions about DeSantis.
You brought it up. I never brought it up. I never said anything to you. So
yes, you did.
I'm gonna drop you off right here.
And at this point, this guy does not know that she's filming. Like, she doesn't have the camera pointed at his face. She has it at her chins. So what he's saying is like, I don't want to talk about this. I'm just going to drop you off. We're not getting along. I'm going to drop you off. Kind of like she dropped off that coworker. Do you know what I mean?
You're welcome to drop me off, sir, but you're the one who started this, not me. I know you're a sole contractor, but you should know not to talk about serious topics like that to passengers.
No, you brought it up. I've been driving for Uber. You brought that up. So,
again, and I was having a pleasant conversation.
And I believe him. Like, I believe he's like, I'm just driving. You're the one bringing everything
You
up.
started verbally attacking me.
I never accused you of everything. I never said nothing to you. So that's a lie from the pit of hell, and that's why I'm dropping you. Before you accuse me of raping you.
Okay, we got to watch this, because what he says is, this is why I'm dropping you off before you accuse me of raping you. Because, you know, I think he's afraid that she's going to come up with some story. So I want to see what he says just before.
And I was having a pleasant conversation with you, and then you started verbally attacking me.
I never accused you of everything. I never said nothing to you. So that's.
He said, I never accused you of liberty. I never said nothing to you. So you are, that's
a lie from the pit of hell.
A lie.
That's why I'm dropping.
So it sounds like she accused him of talking about something about her liberties or something, because now he's saying, I never accused you of that. So you're lying already. I'm dropping you off before this gets further.
Before you accuse me of raping you.
I'm sorry, what? I would never accuse someone of rape. Are you serious?
And then she flies off the handle. She flies off the handle, because what he said is, you accused me of something already, and I'm afraid you're going to go further. But then she flies off the handle.
Are you serious? I'm happy to get out of your car, but to say that I would accuse you of rape is disgusting.
Yeah.
I would never accuse someone of rape just because you're an unprofessional Uber driver. Are you serious? Kingsley, you're fucking disgusting. How dare you treat women that way? No, I'm out of your car, sir, and I'm grabbing my...
Now this guy's like freaking out, because she is like going from 0 to 100. She's like yelling. She's like, how dare you treat women that way? You know what? Like, woman or man, it doesn't matter. If she's accusing him of something, or, you know, and then he's like, I don't want to deal with this. Get out of my car. You know, like, she's going wild.
For my stuff. How dare you talk to another woman like that? To accuse you of rape? Are you fucking serious, you monster? Shut the fuck up and close the door. I'm not speaking to you any further.
And then this is the funny part. She's like, shut the fuck up and close the door. I'm not speaking to you any further. As she's yelling and continuing to go on and on and on. It's like those people, let's say, I'm not talking to you anymore, but, and then go on in like a 10-minute tirade. So now she's being verbally abusive to him. She's telling him to shut the fuck up and close the door. Like, what she could have done is open the car door and been like, thank you for the ride. Nothing. Just get out. Just get out of the car. But she escalated this.
I will be reporting you to Uber, because you are the one who started this. You are the one who escalated this. You are the one that has created a situation that never existed. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on, you absolute monster.
Now, she thinks she ate with the horse she rode in. And you've probably heard her say in streams when she talks about this thing, about how she told him to fuck off and the horse he rode in on. Like, I would say, I'm not going to say it. But I hope she's not like racially profiling him, is all I'm hoping.
I already went ahead and posted that on Facebook, like the whole unedited version of this clip, because it's fucking insane. Like, the part that really blew me when I watched it back, because I kind of, everything before he ended up using the word, after he used that, I went red, and I like kind of barely remembered everything before, because I went into full fight or flight.
So I think she sees red. And this is what I'm thinking about, like with her parents, like she sees red and it's over. Like, she will yell at them and stuff like that. Like, that's just my opinion. It's just my theory. It's may or may not be true, but I think.
Flight, and I couldn't fly, so I fought. And that's what y'all saw. I don't act like that normally, ever. Like, that's a very.
And when we're in like a stress response, like a fight or flight, if we're not physically Like if someone doesn't have their hands on us, do you know what I mean? Usually our biggest go-to is get out of there. Get out. Get the fuck out. Do you know what I mean? If hands are on you, okay, fight. Do you know what I mean? Or if it's just uncomfortable, fawn. Do you know what I mean? I can't see fighting. Personally, for me, I'm a runner.
Very abnormal occurrence for me. And as you saw in the beginning, like I was calling him sir. I was like, you know, I'm happy to get out of your car. Like, it's not a problem. After I ended that clip, there was a lady in the car and she saw me distraught. She heard the verbal altercation. She asked me what was wrong. And I walked over to her, started talking to her. And that's when he pulled up close to us so he could start talking to us.
And you're right, Dark. It really isn't a fight or flight situation. It's a fight or flight for him. Like he's being verbally abused. Like he's being verbally aggressed on. Do you know what I mean? And she's being the verbal aggressor. I wonder if I can say that word. Oh shit, whatever. I'm not monetized yet. Right, so he's in the fight and flight. She is the one doing the prodding, poking.
And that's, insert this next clip.
Leave! Leave! I'm no longer your writer. Leave! You are harassing me. Leave! Harassing me.
So I can see why he pulled around. Because Rosie went immediately to another woman and started talking about, we got her video, now she's filming him, and now she's telling her side of the story. And I bet you he's just trying to like say, hey, I didn't do that. Like, why is she doing this? Do you know what I mean? Like he's trying to save his good name kind of thing. Because she went right to somebody and started saying what happened. And Rosie lies. Rosie, pathological liar, right? So, and she's on the scale of 100 right now. So he knows that she's lying about him. And he's trying to like settle it down.
Apparently, you're thinking about me because you're the one that brought that up, you fucking monster.
But also, like, just, I wanted him to leave.
Could you imagine calling an Uber driver a fucking monster? Or telling her to get out of the car? Like, this is, and she doesn't believe that she's done anything wrong. Like, but like if I don't have boundaries and I'm a runner. And so if someone just told me get out, I'm out of the car, I'm going in to get like a Diet Coke and I'm calling another Uber. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. This is something I would do.
Like, I was like, leave. Because the other thing he said in the car, like before I hit record, he cited that the reason he didn't want me in his Uber anymore is he no longer felt safe. So if you no longer feel safe.
So he says that he doesn't feel safe. There, he's setting a boundary. Rosie will not accept that boundary. You know what I mean? But Rosie's all about her safety and feeling safe. She talks about it a lot. Do you know what I mean? And here she's not letting him have that feeling. She's taking away that feeling from him, and she's trying to say that she was unsafe.
Why are you pulling back around? And then here in this next clip, what happened was he had walked away. I was like already crying at this point. Like I was like, I started having a panic attack at this point because I was so overstimulated. It was really warm. I was scared. I was alone in a city I'd never been in. I had a really rough afternoon, like based on like how I didn't get to go sightseeing at all. Like all this stuff happened that just when it led up to this moment, I was just super overwhelmed and like scared. Like this man took this nothing of a situation and brought up into it. And like, I was like, what the fuck? And
like she's saying that she felt scared, but her actions don't fit that. Like she got told no, and I don't want to talk and get out of my cab. I don't feel safe with you. She flips it around so that she's the victim, that she was verbally, aggressed upon. And she does this all the time. Like it's never her fault. She doesn't like the word no.
As someone who's a trauma survivor, like that's a trigger. Like when I say I saw red, like I mean that shit. Like I I just got so fucking rage induced because like when I was assaulted in 2020, like I was accused of falsely accusing someone, which is just not true. I would never make a false allegation.
So I think when she's talking about 2020, she went to the mental hospital. So something happened that New Year's with her ex-friends and the husband. So this is kind of what I remember of the situation. That they had a threesome or something along that line. And then she got mad about it or something, or, something. And then the friendship kind of dissolved over it. And then when she got called out online about using the Rain's cane and just being shady and doing shady shit, that's when she started saying that she was abused that January, and she went to the mental hospital. So she likes to go to the mental hospital, in my opinion, to back up that she was in the right. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's like, how could I have been in the wrong or made up something if I had to go to a mental hospital over it? And I think she uses it as a ploy to have people believe her. And I'm not saying that, people don't go to mental hospitals after Trump. Like, you know what I'm saying here in this specific case.
Against anyone ever. Like, that shit's so fucking serious. I would never make a false allegation about sexual assault, especially just because this guy is like being a bit of an ass.
So, and then the people that were with her that she accused, like, they deny it emphatically. And they kind of told the story, but not the whole story, because they said they didn't want to air out everything, but they, you know what I mean? I don't know. I kind of believe them over Rosie.
So, like,
Rosie only got mad after she got called out.
He just pulled over, let me get out of the fucking Uber, and then gone on his merry fucking way. But no, he escalated it, and I was like, I'm here to fucking fight.
Headboard, no. Bed frame, yes.
With words. Because I ain't trying to get arrested today. Or he pulled around, he parked on the other side of the building, unbeknownst to me. I'm standing there next. This is just a random fucking woman. Why he wants to prove anything to anybody, I don't fucking know. And
yeah, this threesome was not the Jeffy's sister threesome. This happened a few years before with some old friends. They had gone out for New Year's or were visiting or something. I'm not sure of the entire story because the people involved, they don't want to talk about it because they say Rosie's lying and stuff, and they don't want to talk about their personal life when Rosie's just making up things, type of thing.
He walks around the building holding a Bible.
She's lying.
No!
In the name of Jesus, she's a liar. She's crazy. She's a crazy woman.
Please.
And here she's saying, like, he's trying to defend himself. Don't listen to them. She's crazy. So she's got his whole face on. I don't know if I see a Bible. If that's like the Bible, that's a pretty freaking small Bible. Very small. They can get pocket size. He has glasses on to read it. But do I think it's a Bible? I don't know. I'll have to keep watching.
Leave! You are no longer my Uber driver. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to call the.
And then here Rosie is trying to scream louder and louder to interrupt him. He's trying to explain to this woman what happened in a like kind of rational tone. And Rosie's just screaming louder and louder, you monster, leave, so that she can't hear him, so that this woman feels more empathy towards Rosie, because Rosie's the one that's in more distress right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if they were both talking calmly, then this woman could get both sides of the story. But right now, Rosie's making such a bigger scene than him that her attention's going to be towards Rosie, not what he's saying.
Police. Go away! You are harassing me.
Yeah.
Go away! Go away! Ma'am, please don't engage with him. Ma'am, please don't engage with him.
And then she's just like, don't talk to him, because she doesn't want his side of the story out. Like, she's trying to manipulate the situation so that her story is the only one that's there.
You.
And he said that when I said nothing of the sort.
She went crazy. I said, you know what? I'm not taking you nowhere. I'm gonna drop you off right here.
Which I said was fine.
Accuse me of touching you. I never did nothing to her. I pick her up. She's going to.
And I was just flummoxed, and like I was really
Interesting that she cut it off right when he was saying why he dropped her off. Like he was giving the excuse of why he dropped her off, and she cut that part out. In mid-sentence, she cut it out. Interesting.
upset that that lady engaged him. Like at that point, I had mentioned police before that moment. If he had left, I would have never called the police. Hell, if he had never used the like word, like I would have never yelled at him like that. I would have never felt so scared. Like I never would have escalated as much as I did. I took that seriously. It was.
But Rosie, you escalated the minute he said, I'm dropping you off. He's like, I don't like being accused of things. I'm dropping you off before you accuse me more. That's when you escalated it.
Really fucking weird. That whole interaction was fucking bizarre. And then he was like refusing to leave. And me, even though apparently I'm the one that made him feel unsafe because I asked him to stop talking about a topic. Politely, might I add. So at that point, after that clip,
I doubt that's the way it happened. I doubt that's the way it happened because that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that if she had politely said, I just don't feel like talking anymore, that he'd be like, you accused me of this, I'm dropping you off. It doesn't make sense. It's not logical. If it's something doesn't make sense, if it's not logical, probably didn't happen.
if I called 911 and he vanished, I thought.
Yeah.
I was on the phone and that's when like I was like hyperventilating. The heat started getting to me while I was on the phone at that point. And I actually started like gagging because the food that I had eaten was really heavy and didn't sit right in my stomach. There was like some confusion because somewhere in that moment.
Why did she need to tell us that? Like, why did she need to say that what she had eaten was heavy and she was started to gag? Doesn't make sense.
I was on 911. I realized like just in case I need to screenshot his name and license plate number and like on the Uber page. And I'm so glad I did because the person I ended up talking to eventually at Uber did not know how he did this, but they couldn't explain to me why. But basically, while I was like on the phone with 911, I saw a new Uber had been ordered for me and I was like, the fuck? That's weird. And I go and look and I'm like, oh, I guess there's an Uber on the way. Like I didn't order it though. I assumed, I guess he had done something.
Yeah, because he probably canceled it and then reordered you an Uber. If you guys hear beeping in my house, it's because I haven't changed the batteries on my alarm system in a while, and it likes to let me know about every 10 minutes. Yep, judge me. It's fine. Judge me.
Well, we get that figured out. They say that they're going to have someone call me. So basically, I realized that this new Uber was being sent to the original location, not where I was currently at. And I was like, that's weird. So then I was forced to cancel the request. When I canceled the request, it only saved the second driver's information and not the first. And it was like I had never been connected to the first driver. And they couldn't even find a record of him, which is another reason why I really wanted an incident report. So
Wouldn't you, as soon as this started escalating, like screenshot who the Uber driver was? Like if you really were frightened and concerned and enraged, like that would be one of my first things.
I sent them the screenshot to like show his name and his license plate so they'll be able to find him as a driver. So I mean, I didn't get charged for the ride, which I guess is cool or whatever. The police ended up calling me right when I figured all that out. And I was like, actually, like I'm stranded now. Like there isn't an Uber coming now. Can you come so I can talk to you? Because like I really want to talk about this. So the police showed up within a few minutes. And I walked over and I started talking to him. And again, I would have never called the police if he had left. Like when I got done with that first clip, like the long one, like the very first clip in the beginning, had he just fucking left the parking lot and like not walked up to me, not kept harassing me, I was
Rosie, he didn't leave because you started calling him a monster and saying, like when she got out of the car, she told him, you know, the horse you rode in, shut the fuck up, shut the door. And then she ran to another woman and started explaining what happened. I can see he didn't just leave because this is his livelihood. This is how he feeds his family. Do you know what I mean? He wanted his side of the story out.
Stranded. Okay. I was literally stranded. And instead of following through with making me stranded, he stayed in the parking lot and like was just like hovering around and like waiting for me in the wings. When I was talking to the police, enough time had passed.
He wasn't waiting in the wings. He was waiting for you to be done with the cops so that he could tell his side of the story so he doesn't lose his job. That's simple. He wasn't stalking you, Rosie. Like, see how she flips everything? Do you guys believe this story? Do you see how like he would stay to talk to the cops to tell his side of the story?
But I assumed he had just left. All right. We were talking to the police. I was kind of going back and forth. I was asking if I could file a police report, and he wouldn't file the police report. Basically, he was citing the reason as the man had left. And the police officer wasn't very helpful at that point. And I kept pressing him, and I was like, can I get an incident number? Can I get some kind of record that this conversation happened, please? Because the whole reason I was even called the police was just for that. I wasn't like trying to get him arrested for anything because I didn't think he really technically did any kind of crime, right? But like I just wanted a record of what happened for when I contacted Uber. We were wrapping up and he was just going to give me...
Anyone find that similar to when she stranded her coworker, dropped her coworker in the middle of the night or late at night in an abandoned parking lot, and then immediately went to management to talk about it? Same thing here. Immediately goes to police to talk about it. She just wants a reference number.
Incident number, and I was going to go on my merry fucking way. I had just ordered the reorder of the Uber. And this man fucking pops up out of nowhere and walks around onto the driver's side. I was on the passenger side. I showed the police officer the videos that I showed y'all. And it got to the point where I told him to fuck you and the horse you rode in on, the officer went, and I was like, I said what I said. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Fuck that. I have gone through too much shit in my life to take anything like that lying down. The utter disrespect, the insane unprofessionalism, the asinine escalation of...
But where is... Okay, she just said the asinine escalation. She is the escalator. Where's her professionalism as a customer? Like, she is never in the wrong. She doesn't like to be told no. She doesn't like to be the one at fault. So she's just flipping everything around to make it sound like it was all him.
The situation in its entirety. Like, we could have just sat in awkward silence for 10 minutes. Like, I just didn't want to keep talking about religion. That should be respected. Like, I finally just, like, I just tried to set a boundary with a man, God for fucking bid. Because that's all it was. And I cannot stress to you guys enough how, like, polite I was about it. I wasn't trying to cause a problem. I wasn't trying to be bitchy.
What? We all watched the same movie or the same video. She was trying to be polite.
I had just had a long day. He was making me feel uncomfortable. And like there might have been some kind of miscommunication, language barrier situation going on. Sure, that's totally plausible and like could have ended up fueling into this unfortunate situation. But like this ended up with me having like a full-blown panic attack to the point of like hyperventilating in public. Like it was super, and it took me a while to calm down, and I was just so fucking exhausted. And now it's like I'm so exhausted right now. Like that airplane ride was awful because to top it all off, my phone was super low on battery, and I normally am really good about always having a charger, and I meant to pack 2 chargers. I ended up only packing 1, and the one I packed, it didn't have a little wall plug-in, so I ordered one off CVS, like DoorDash, and that was super janky and weird and like didn't work right. I had like only 20% left, so I couldn't use my phone on the flight, and I didn't bring anything else with me because I was supposed to have a charged phone. But between the fucking multiple Uber issues and the shitty meal and my bad attitude by the end of it all. You know, I was just so upset because I am excited to say that Sunday's vlog is gonna be pretty dope. This was just kind of like a crazy scenario. I'm still so overstimulated. I appreciate you guys. Sorry to come on here with a negative update first, but I want to get this out of the way, get it posted and over with. Because I just thought it was an interesting story, and I don't want this story to overtake the vlog that I made. So when I'm in a better mood, I will film the outro for my big vlog that's gonna go up probably on Sunday. Is what I'm thinking. I kind of want to upload it. I'll either upload it on Sunday or like the day before. It was great chatting with y'all. Yeah. Later.
Interesting, hey? Interesting. So this is why I think her parents were just being parents, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Hit the like, ignore for the devil. Okay, so I saw a couple other ones while I was farting around in her live stream or in her streams. And okay, so there is one. I think I'm still sharing. We can look here. These are her vlogs. So she has one here. Where is it? Burp, burp. There's a pantry reorganization and trying on leggings and a bra, and we can see what she looked like a year ago. There is a conversation with her mom, Mother's Day grief and a walk, which could be interesting. There's one about an autoimmune serious health update, and I can give my medical advice. I know I've done it before, but we can watch it again. She joined the 4i Club. And there's one here, week 4, the roller coaster of BED diverting a bingo. I'm surprised this is still up. That's why I want to watch it, because it's still up. Or do you think YouTube will get me for covering it? So we got one for the mom. The bingo one might be good to archive, but I might just archive it myself. And then there's that one where she's trying on clothes. Play it. Which one? So we got one for leggings, one for mom. I think they're both pretty short. We'll probably get to both of them. I got afternoon. The one with her mom is only 25 minutes, so let's start with that one. Okay, how's that sound, guys? Let me just look at my chat before I play. Is that good? Yes, Lacey, I have to find it. But let's do this Mother's Day one. Sound good? Oh, God.
On a Friday before Mother's Day. So I'll be uploading this on Mother's Day. And as you see, the video is in vertical format because I was initially going to make this as just like a TikTok of me filming my mom's reaction. And it turned into such a much more in-depth conversation.
I love you guys. You guys are so easy. I've got the easiest chat in the world. Okay, so this was originally supposed to be a TikTok, she's saying. And then it turned into a deeper conversation. So this might give us some more insight.
Conversation and video that I'm going to go ahead and post the extended version for my YouTube vlog. This is to promote this book that I received on TikTok Shop. Mom.
It's about her mom, a conversation with my mom, Mother's Day grief, and a walk down memory lane. She got this book on TikTok Shop. Mom, I want to hear your story.
I'll have the TikTok linked in the description. Obviously, it's no longer Mother's Day, but this is a gift you could give a parent, because they have other versions too for parents and grandparents, year round. You could give this to a chosen mom, a chosen dad. Honestly, this isn't even about promoting the book. Like this video, this conversation turned into something so treasured to me. A very in-depth conversation about mothers, grief. As my mom has lost her mom, this became something that I want archived and something I can remember forever. And I'm so thankful that I got this on video. But so that's what this.
Oh, imagine having a discussion like this with your mom and then monetizing it.
Video is.
Like you could record it, but keep it in your camera roll.
Once it cuts to, I just filmed all of this just now. But I'm so grateful I got this opportunity from the TikTok shop, and here it is. Hi, TikTok. So I just wanted to show you guys something. I know Mother's Day is just around the corner, and I just recorded my mom's reaction to finding out this is her gift. Just a little context. My mom currently lives in Norway with my dad, so I had to give her gift virtually. And my mom is the kind of person who doesn't really like gifts. So when I got the opportunity to give this to her, I wanted to just kind of show you guys a little bit about me and my mom, and how awesome, honestly, this book is. I'm going to have it linked here. Even if it's a little too late by the time you see this video to get it for Mother's Day. I think that cherishing memories like this and having something like this in writing from a parent, from a family member, is such a cherished gift. And it's truly a gift not only for your
God, she's drowning on and on and on.
Your mom, or I think they have other versions too, like your mom, your dad, your grandma, grandpa, but for a gift for yourself, for your siblings, if you have those. Here it is.
Hey kiddo, I'm here.
Hey mama. All right, so basically what I'm doing is I have my phone set up recording me vertically for TikTok.
That's exactly what I think, Drella. I think that she was like behaviorally difficult for her parents.
Actually, let me.
Yeah.
Like it's obvious she was, because you don't be a perfect child and then become this. And then what we just saw with the Uber driver. So it's obvious she's had some behavioral, emotional issues.
Having a good hair moment.
Hey! Too real, Ma. Too real.
There you go.
And so, yeah, so basically I'm going to be filming like a whole separate beginning, and then I'm going to cut to this. So I'm just going to talk about the gift.
I know
So,
you'll edit. I'm not going to worry about it.
So I found this thing on TikTok, and like with you being long distance and just everything and what we've been doing like with us and our relationship and stuff, when I saw this, I just like immediately knew I needed to get it, and I'm really glad I was able to get my hands on this. And I think you're really going to love it. It's a family keepsake journal, and it's called Mom, I Want to Hear Your Story. So basically, so I got this for you for Mother's Day because basically it's just this thing that you fill out with different prompts, and it's something that like we can have, all of us, all three of us. I mean, me specifically. So any questions about specific children, it's for your daughter. It's for me. But beyond that, I mean, I'm sure you can talk about the other two kids. That's fine. But this is from your favorite child.
Wait, do you guys not hear Rosie? Do you guys hear her? Hello? I'm okay. I see my little green bar. Do you guys not hear her? Okay. Thank you.
Child. Because you have one of those, right?
Absolutely, sweetheart.
Yeah, it's on camera. It's forever, Mom. But so whenever you get back to the States, I have this here for you. So I don't know if you want me to like put it wherever, but what do you think?
Yeah, we'll just put it on my bedside stand.
Oh, okay,
so
yeah.
That's where I keep my important stuff to get to. But yeah, thank you, sweetie. You know, just to share with you, I bought one of those for my mama too.
Wait, you got one for Grandy?
Yes, but she never filled it out for me, and you know, I don't know if she chose not to because she didn't want to share the not positive parts of, you know, her journey. But you know, they're the sum total of the amazing woman she was to me. And my lesson I take from that is, you know, you've pushed me to share my not so positive sides of me that I did as a mom. I wanted to shield from you. You know, I didn't want to share the struggle. I wanted to be that strong example. So I will be brutally honest when I fill that out for you.
And I think her mom, like I think her mom's mom sounds like a really great grandma. Because her mom tears up every time she talks about memories with her mom. So I think for her mom, the grief is still very raw. And I think she misses her mom immensely. And so that kind of makes me sad for her. But she sounds like she really loved her mom.
It's hard for me because, you know, I'm private. And, but yeah. Thanks.
Okay,
But I'm glad you got to do that. And I probably still even have the one I bought from my mom.
Wow.
Which I should probably give to Marcy so she can start filling out for her babies. So yeah. But yes, I do.
I'm not sure. I think it might have been, I don't know. I think Rosie has said, I don't know if it was like 2019, 2020, that around that time. I don't know. I think it's around that time. So I can relate with her mom here. So when I was pregnant, my dad died. And I knew he was kind of going downhill, but he was still like there, like talking and stuff, but he just was saying weird things, like his brain wasn't working as normal. And I had bought those books where you can record someone's voice. And I bought it for his birthday, and I'm like, can you record it so that I can, like, it records them reading the story, and then I could play it for the babies. But I didn't think he was dying. Like, I just did it. And then he never got around to it. And then he died like 4 weeks later. So that's always been a big regret that he never did that.
I do love it, and I think you are appropriately inspired. And
oh, look, there's a family tree.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
There's all this stuff in it. I actually haven't read through this, but it's like literally like from the beginning, teenage years, career, mom trivia sections, parents and grandparents.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of bittersweet stuff about that. I mean, you know, I have
there's a becoming and being a mom section, spirituality, love and romance, travel, but there's a bunch of stuff in here, like movies, and there's a section called Room for More that's just stuff where you can just write.
Awesome.
This is really cool.
Well, yeah, because I'm sure there's no category for moving to Norway when you're 49. His dream, his job is here, and you know, and you're receiving your Mother's Day present at 4 a.m. in Norway, you know, and wake enough and like crazy schedule to really connect.
We have a very unique family life, that's for sure.
We certainly do. When things are not routine, I remind myself how unique our life is, and that we're definitely not in the rut for sure.
That's very true.
We've been there, but this is our journey, and we're all trying to get through it, figure it out, because there's just new stuff every day to figure out. It feels like this where we are.
Yeah, I have an old phone, like it's a BlackBerry, but I still have a charger for it. And I know I have some old texts from him, and I think I have some voice notes from him. But even though it's been quite a few years, I just can't. I'm not there yet to listen to it. Do you know what I mean?
Right now with the house, and yeah, but yeah, I had a good day with the tour guide training. So I'm just, like I said, it's new things keep you on your toes.
Absolutely. And
very tough.
I don't know. Can you see the colors? Because like I don't know about you, I'm obsessed with like the way this looked. When I saw it visually, I was like,
yes. Yeah, that's great graphics, the flowers, the whole thing. I like it. It's classic, but also a unique twist to it. So I really like it.
You know, you've always been the person of like, I don't want gifts. I don't want you to spend your money. Like you've always been that person. And I saw this this book and this opportunity to get it for you, and I was just like,
and it was free.
Yeah, because thanks TikTok. But I knew that would be a part of the gift. I think a lot of mothers.
Wait, did she just say she got it for free? Okay. We're about 10 minutes, and I hope it's more than a commercial. Her mom sounds like nice in this video.
Like, you didn't pay anything. You
can hear like the grief just at the back of her throat, just sitting there. Do you know what I mean?
Like, you didn't pay anything, because that's just who you are.
That's, you know, unfortunately, that's my makeup is the frugality part of it. It enhances.
Yeah.
It's not a requirement, but it takes it to a level that
it brings more joy to you, because frugality seems to bring you joy. Is that a right assessment?
Absolutely. And for me also, when I'm gift giving, unfortunately, I put that criteria on my head of like, oh, I want to get them this and that, but oh, I really want to, be as efficient and frugal and value. I think is more of the value because, I'm going to spend money on things that matter, of course, and I'll pay full price with less begrudging. but there are a lot of times, your father's heard this before, when he knows I say, I pay full price for that. He knows I love him.
Yep, absolutely.
90% of the time, I'm paying full price for something.
I mean, I was the person raised by the extreme couponers, so I remember.
Yeah. Well, the Tightwad Gazette was my Bible for a long time.
Rosie always brings this up. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with extreme couponing or, that type of stuff, but she always brings it up as if it's like kind of like a diss.
I don't know if I've ever said this to you, but I always tell the story about how one and you had put a lot of effort into the research. This was when you were ordering the coupons online. This was one of your biggest busts. We got there, we filled up the cart, maybe two, and you got probably $300 to $400 worth of merchandise. Of course, toothpaste was involved, and
never pay anything.
Yeah, and we walked out of there with Publix handing you $60 in cash and leaving with $300 to $400 worth of stuff. And I remember seeing the worker's face and the manager looked pissed. And then a couple years later, they changed the policies nationwide, and they no longer do that anymore. And I was like, my mom's part of the reason.
You get cash back on coupons? I never heard of that. I thought it would go to zero and that's it. I love extreme couponing. We can't do it in Canada, but hell yeah, I'd be there.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, double couponing is going the ways of telephones and
even paper couponing seems to be going the way of the jukebox and the radio.
Yep, exactly.
Sorry, secret squirrel.
It's a sad thing.
I agree.
You could get the Sunday paper for half price, and I would go buy 10 or 20 of them.
Yeah, and
then I would.
You would sit me in front of the TV with a stack of newspapers, and sometimes you'd be you would go through and tell me which specific ones, but sometimes you didn't have time, so you'd be cut all of them, and then and then you didn't have to bring a lot of them away. And I remember one time it was cutting them because we had the big kitchen. They weren't kitchen scissors, but they were big scissors. They weren't the meat ones, with just these big scissors. And I was just sitting in front of the TV, trying to organize and figure it out.
Yeah, I used to sell coupons. I bought coupons and sold coupons.
I don't think I knew you sold them.
Oh, big time. That was a really good source of paying for all my newspapers, basically. So it was a way for me not to spend money on coupons.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Oh my God. Rosie's mom is the reason why they had that. I forgot what show it was, but it was a bunch of women that got together, and I think Kristen Bell was in it, and they started selling coupons. That's Rosie's mom in real life.
Walking down memory lane here, Rosie girl.
So the other day I was,
me too.
I think I put some stuff in a small bag from our pantry, and I had a vivid flashback moment when you would hand me a plastic bag or one of those reusable bags and be go shopping in the basement.
Yep.
And I was it was shopping in a mini grocery store, because we had three freezers and 2 refrigerators, including the one in our main kitchen.
Freezer. Oh, okay.
Including the main kitchen. And what I was thinking is, was it 7 or 8 of the storage shelving units? Do you remember?
Oh gosh, I mean,
because I know the over.
Okay, I'm just eating some chicken nuggies. Remember last time I ate these on live, I just about choked to death. So I'm going to mute myself, but if I don't come back in 10 minutes, call 911. I'm fine. I got lots of liquid.
Float at one point, but
we still actually, we didn't bring those in our move from Georgia down to. They didn't make it from the move, so
I wasn't a part of that. I was in Omaha, I think, when that moved.
Yeah, there was at least 6, and these were industrial. These were commercial shelving units from when we used to be when we were managers at that storage facility.
Oh.
And RJ Reynolds was one of our main commercial customers, and so was Lil Debbie. I don't remember which one of them, but when they closed out their unit, they had a lot of them, and we bought them for dirt cheap. But they were such quality, you didn't need any hardware to put together. They were quality and heavy duty. They could hold some weight. And boy, did we test those limits, and they really held up well for decades. So yeah, they were pretty awesome. And I remember you to this day, actually, not that long ago, you knew somebody that needed some food and you wanted to help them out, and you went shopping in our food storage to give to them. And so that's kind of been like your default. I think you look at what we had as like available to give to people who had less than. And
I remember you would donate to the women's shelters a lot, like especially like the tampons, the toothpaste, like.
Okay, just a second. So Mama Jean, I'm good. I'm all done. Was an extreme couponer with like 3 fridges, freezers, and all these shelves. And then she also donated to like women's shelters and the less fortunate in her community. So Rosie always talked about how there was so much food. Oh, I can't say this word. Scarcity, food scarcity in her house. So I wonder if her mom did this all the time, or the food scarcity was before this or after this. Like sometimes her stories just don't correlate. I'm hoping something gets a little bit better. We're halfway through. Something might happen.
Because toothpaste was one of those, like there were some items that were super easy to coupon for either negative.
Yeah, that was a wonderful thing to be able to do. And that was one of the things I really loved about being an extreme couponer, was to donate for free. It didn't cost me anything.
Except Rosie doesn't donate her hordes of food. Do you know what I mean? Like Mama Jean did it, and she just said here, I did it because I could donate for free, which is great. I love that. I love that theory that she could do all this extreme couponing and get 76 bottles of laundry detergent and then donate it. She was just donating like her time and the stuff she got couponing. But Rosie stocks her house, but it's for her.
Like if I got a double coupon.
And sometimes it literally paid. You know,
absolutely.
Or that differential would go towards like our groceries, like you can't coupon like ground beef or milk or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. Them was the good old days.
You're right.
Scarcity.
But it was also born of necessity, just trying to make the ends meet. Dad working 3, 4, 5 jobs.
There was one time where between you guys, you had 7 jobs. I remember that specifically.
Yeah, just trying to figure it out. You look back. When you get older like us and you look back at the journey, we just do the best you can when you're in it. And you wish you just should have, would have, could have. And you have to stop that because we did the best we could where we were with what we had, and all kinds of resources, not just financial, but physical, emotional.
That's like the beautiful thing about like growth and therapy and stuff is like, we sometimes people when they're operating at their best, it does leave like that negative impact, but the growth and the healing can come from and be born within that forgiveness of those moments, and just understanding that like we're all inherently so human.
Yeah, that's one of my mantras.
I wonder if Rosie's taken any accountability for how she treated her parents, or if she only wanted her parents to take accountability for parenting.
Almost weekly is I got to give myself grace. I got to do the best.
That's so weird. I wonder if I got that from you or what, because that's been for me. I've been saying that a lot recently, like a lot. Like I need to find a way to give myself grace. I vlog recently.
Yeah, it's something I try to remind myself. A couple of years ago, when I was in the midst of all that pain from my injury from my back, and then having to have that back surgery, and it was just years of agony, and I just, it took therapy to help me understand that was a trauma experience, and I never really did that. And once I made that connection, that allowed me to give myself grace. To
you can't heal what you don't acknowledge.
And very.
Oh, Rosie, those are good words. You can't heal what you don't acknowledge.
Couldn't say it better, sweetheart. Love you.
I love you too.
You got your mama crying.
I'm sorry, Mom. I thought when you saw the book, you might cry about it. I wasn't sure.
Did.
Yeah.
I did. Anyway, thank you.
I had no idea about the Grandy connection. That.
Yeah. Makes me sad. I really wish she had done that because there was so much I wanted.
That's such an added layer of motivation for you to fill it out too.
Totally, you're going to benefit because of that.
So is Marcy and Levi.
After she passed so suddenly, and you find after you can't ask those questions, you come up with questions that you're like, why didn't I think of that before? You know what I mean? Like when you can't get the answers, you come up with the questions that you didn't know you had, and then it's just hard. It's just hard.
So can I ask you, what's like your current relationship with Mother's Day? I know it's been almost like, or probably over 15 years since
Yeah, so much better. And, you know, the first couple of years after Mom died, I was still in mourning and grief, and I wasn't there for you guys, and it was hard for you guys because
I remember you would sleep about 22 hours a day for a while.
You couldn't.
Oh my God, Rosie. So, as part of Rosie's childhood experience, her trauma, is that her mom was grieving so hard that it was hard for her mom to function. Is this what Rosie's trying to say? Because that's a pretty shitty thing to say to a parent that went through that.
Celebrate Mother's Day because I was still grieving, and I know that I have to give myself grace on that because I
don't hold any upset or resentment. I mean,
and I'm grateful that, but I also know that it impacted you all too. But
I mean, I know like the birth of Casey really reignited holidays in our home. It was really, she was such a blessing in so many ways.
Yeah, I think for a few years I would go find a service project. I remember one time we went.
Okay, I just want to go up and see. I'll just see. She went to the church and did some tornado damage on a Mother's Day. She liked to do service on Mother's Day and on her mom's birthday because it was just hard. And they didn't have a cemetery, so there was no place to go to her mom. And sometimes she says she smells her perfume and she just stops and she just gets memory. I think this is just her crying, like being upset.
All the love that we can't give.
Okay, I don't really want to hear her mom, but she just says, you would understand what it meant to grieve. You can't even begin to think you can understand someone's grief journey because it's so individual and it really is going to run the course. And I used to give myself a hard time about why it was taking me so long, but I built my life around her. Oh, this is like landslides. Ooh, who's this?
I just kind of like dropped my last name. I go
that's
by Rosie
Randy.
Jean because the Jean means so much to me. It's like nothing against my last name. It's just like, if I ever had a daughter, there's
Rosie.
no universe where her middle name would ever not be Jean. Like, to me.
Okay. She says, Jean represents all the strength and willpower and just there's so many attributes that I apply that I'm just kind of struggling. But the strength, the uniqueness of the women in our family, the drive of it all is embodied in that name to me. And that always makes me so proud to hear you say that because I have just vocalized. Okay. I don't want to watch the rest. Oh, let's just hear Rosie's summary.
So our conversation kind of naturally tapered off into an area that I didn't want to put out for the public. So I thought I'd just kind of, now that I've edited the video for you guys here on YouTube, I just wanted to kind of cut it and say that I'm really fucking grateful that video exists. And it's kind of crazy that I got something like that out of a TikTok sample product, and grateful doesn't even begin to cover how I feel. So I hope that this video today, if you're struggling with mother.
So I think that, so I can see one thing about grief and staying in bed when you have 3 kids. I understand that. But I think the dad was there too. Like it wasn't like she was a single mom and had to. And it doesn't sound like the children were super young either. It's hard. Grief is hard and you can't plan it. It doesn't play out the way you think it is. It comes back to haunt you when you think that you're over it. You know, I like to give some grace to people that are grieving, just because it's hard. It's hard. I remember with my dad, I was in a mom's group for moms and multiples type of thing. And the week before my dad passed, a lady, her mom passed suddenly and she was grieving really hard and she lost all her babies, all her multiples. She was carrying 3 triplets and she lost her mom and the triplets with the grief. And then when my dad passed, I didn't grieve at all. Because I was so worried that the same thing would happen to me. And so for like 5 or 6 months, I did not acknowledge it, did not grieve. And then when the babies were born, then it all came out. And, you know, any song on the radio, I'd be crying and stuff like that. So it's hard. It's a path that's not a trajectory. So yeah, you don't really know how it will hit you till it does. Okay, let's find something else to watch. Let's do the leggings one. And this one is, I don't think it's very long either. If you guys are still shared. Okay. Let's do the legging one. I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best. Get my mouse working. Oop.
A couple of things because I'm about to be running some errands, and my brother just got home on his lunch break. So, because he's doing, I think I mentioned prior at some point.
So, I think we've seen this green dress recently. I think she wore it on the Vegas vlogs. Yeah, the pregnancy was crazy. Like I was going into labor pretty much every week from about 16 weeks on. I was constantly in the hospital, like getting monitored. And I remember my OB said, if you make it to 28 weeks, I'll promise you'll have 2 babies. You'll be able to hold 2 babies. And we made it to 31 and a bit. So we did awesome.
My brother's car is having issues. So he's using the van, and I've got something I want to go do. So he came home for his lunch break. But I do have, I believe these are the leggings from Pichista. I wanted to kind of go through these. Yeah, I'm curious to see if these are going to fit me. Also, I'm a terrible YouTuber. I forgot my life.
So this was, okay. June 9th, 2024. Oops, sorry. Let me get that in there.
I've been filming recently without my light more frequently, and that's a bad habit.
I like that.
But anyway.
Well, you did good. It's hard to bake babies.
Okay.
And with twins, like every day counts. Every 12 hours counts. You know what I mean? It's hard to bake them. I call them bacon. I call it baking. But
22% spandex, 98% nylon. Pichista. These are somewhat forest green, knee-length short leggings. I'm curious to see what these look like on. I mean, I feel like the fabric quality is good. It's a little thinner than like Super Fit Hero, but this price range is a lot more affordable than Super.
I don't think I've ever seen these. But then again, we wouldn't see her in shorts anyways, right? But
Superhero Fit. I always fuck up their name. But I have a couple of, they make activewear like this.
We're here too.
But like, it's, you get 4 pieces and it costs over $200. You know what I mean? And this place is not as nearly as expensive, if I remember correctly.
I know.
But I will say, like, you know, for some of the other companies, like the cheapness of the fabric, it doesn't feel that cheap. You know what I mean? So I'm curious to what these feel like on and how long they last. But I like the feel of them so far. So that's good. And then I got some more. I think I got a total.
Those kind of biker shorts are good for like chub rub and stuff. Like Rosie's red dress, I think either has shrunk or it doesn't fit her anymore. Like she wore it last year in a live where she exposed this catfish in her Discord, and then she wore it like on her birthday, and it was more like a shirt than a dress.
Oh, 4 items from them. I'm not exactly sure, but I believe everything I got was in fact leggings. So yeah, I got. These are regular length leggings. These are all in their size 6X, which I'm not sure exactly how true to size it is 6X. And I think
they look small for 6X. Is it, or maybe they stretch really good.
These will fit me though, based on when I do a little test. Like, because yeah, they're stretchy too.
We've got
black leggings. I think these are also black. Can't go wrong with black. You know what I mean? This is different. Still different.
Okay, this fabric, I know this fabric. And it's very not breathable, if you guys know what I mean. Like some fabrics are good, but then like I got a cheap pair off Amazon and I don't like them. And they're kind of see-through and they don't breathe. So that's what I feel like this fabric is.
Am I crazy? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
This is a thicker material than this. These are probably different styles. So yeah, it's the same 22% spandex nylon combo. Same with this. It's so interesting though, because these feel thicker than these. And these are the shorts. So I love wearing shorts like this under dresses and stuff. In fact, I might change out what I'm wearing right now and just put these on and give you guys an update on that. Actually, I think I'm going to do that with these specifically. Because these are the kind of things I like to wear under dresses, especially the shorter ones. So that way I don't have to worry about, you know, how I'm sitting or whatever. So I ain't trying to flash people. Oh, there's more than 4 items. Oh shit, I don't remember that. Ooh, so this is a ribbed material. Oh, word. Okay.
Are these crotchless? What the fuck is going on here? These look like they don't have legs. Oh, it's a bra. Never mind. Oh, Jesus Christ, Angie.
I don't remember thinking this. Is this a swimsuit bottom? Oh no, it's a sports bra. I was like, what the fuck am I holding? So I definitely did not pick this. But it has a little bit of padding in here and it's a sports bra. Cool. Oh, hell yeah. If I have time, I might go put those on right now and just show you before I leave and throw my dress on over them. Hold on. I didn't even notice this. You are important, peachy stuff. Oh, nice. Dear valued customer. It's just like a little printout letter. So, yeah, I'm excited to try these on. You know, first impressions, I like it. I'm impressed in the sense of, like, I believe these are well-priced items, too. You know what I mean? It's not like, again, I'd have to pull them back up and double check. Oh, let me see. Sure. Oh, yeah, I think I remember picking these out.
Yes, I agree.
They're just black leggings with a white stripe on the bottom. And so, yeah, they're different styles. I'll try to remember to pull up the listing and figure out which one's which.
Okay, I have never seen her wear these. Like with the white down the side, like a tracky dack type of thing. Never, ever.
Some of them, I think one of them's like a butt lifting one. They're just like different styles.
Yeah, lazy.
But I love the white pants with the black pants with the white stripe look. So yeah, I'm curious. These feel a little long for me, and I'm 5'6", so I'm curious to see how that goes when I try them on.
Right now?
But yeah, let me go ahead and throw all this away.
Let me look.
And I'm gonna go try on at least the sports bra and shorts. So I really love this. This would be great to work out in at home. I want to talk about the sports bra for 2 seconds. It is the most comfortable and cute basic sports bra that I own. I am so impressed by the sports bra. It is.
Okay, so I've never seen her wear the sports bra. So this is a year ago. She looks so different. Like this isn't 40 pounds difference. This is more.
So comfortable. It doesn't dig in anywhere. I have a very weirdly large little, my friends call it a gripper, but like an added area of side boob on this side that I don't have on this side. And it's pretty flat over here. But this completely is contained, which is hard to do. I think you guys have seen like my bikini tops and stuff. Sometimes it just like, and it's just something I have to deal with my body. But this is like, this fits perfectly. It's so smooth. And I can tell by the thinness of the material that it's very breathable feeling. And so it's thin. But
like her, like here it's only like mid-thigh. Her panis is only mid-thigh. Now it's down to her knees. She only has like a few liver tits. Her biddies are not like down to her belly button. I don't see much, back fat type of stuff. Like she has gained a significant amount of weight.
But it doesn't feel so thin that like it's going to rip at any given moment. You know what I mean? I'll know more as I wash it and wear it, like how much wear and tear it can actually stand. But
yeah, and listen to her breathing. Like she actually looks like skinty here compared to now. her breathing, she's able to walk around, she's standing, she's trying on clothes, she's not wheezing. Like, it's a significant health decline from last year. Significant. Breathing, everything. She's standing.
Okay, PG said, go off. Okay. So these are regular length leggings. They're not super tight around the ankle, which I love that. They hit me perfectly. I'm 5'6", so if you're like a lot more leg than I am, that might be a different.
So this was June 2024. So I remember her weight loss was in the summer. So she hadn't hit her lowest yet. So I bet you she's like 475 here ish because her lowest was like 450, 454 or something. So I bet you she's like 480, 475 here.
Result for you. But they kind of actually fit perfectly.
I think so too.
I like the white stripe detail. It's cute. It's fun. It's fresh. Oh, I'm getting hot already with my hair being down. But I digress. I'd say I really like the fit on these. They don't feel, I feel like I could even I could stretch into them a little bit more. It'd be a pretty tight fit if I was like much larger. But for where I'm currently at, I'm about, as I'm recording this, like 453 pounds. 5'6".
Oh, she just said 453. Wait a second. 453. She says, I've lost weight since recording this clip. But was she ever under 450? Or was like 446, 448 maybe? She didn't lose much more than this. Like she wasn't in the 430s. I think maybe 446 was her lowest. But it's definitely, I think it's like 150 pounds. I think she's extremely close to 600. Just with my eyes. Just with my eyes and my opinion.
That's my stats. But yeah, I'm really, really into this. Actually,
she says like she's like 506 or 498 or something. But the change is not 50 pounds or under 50 pounds. It's not. That's more than 50 pounds.
I recently measured my waist for the first time, and at my highest, I was around 90 inches in like circumference, and now I'm down to like 75. So I didn't really weigh, or I didn't really measure or remember my inches much up in here, which I wish I had because I've lost a lot of my weight in here, as a lot of people pointed out as well. Okay, I was a little hesitant to work with PG because I just wasn't sure. I'd never heard of them, and I'm glad that I did. So far, this is a better experience than my first Boom Chic haul, which I have updates about that as well. So I'm pretty sure this is like the butt lifting one. I can tell because there's like a triangular pattern on the back. You can't really, I think.
Imagine being almost 600 pounds and still having no ass. Like that's some shady genetics there. Some bad karma. You'd think if you gained the poundage that you would gain the assage, if you know what I mean.
They see in this lighting, but it's like right in here. And the pockets
finally showed her back. Like her back is so different. Like she looks so skinnier here.
The pockets are my favorite so far.
There it is.
And
oh, gosh.
I'm pretty sure this is like the butt lifting one. I can tell because there's like a triangular pattern on the back. You can't really, I think, see in this lighting, but it's like right in here.
Oh, Lord. Okay, I wasn't oh Lording at Rosie. But even her back is bigger. She's got a bigger back, big back.
And the pockets are my favorite so far. The length is, again, perfect. The fit around my ankle is perfect. It's not too wide. It's not too tight. It's genuinely just perfect. And, again, pretty similar to the last pair, but I actually think I prefer the way these... Carrying on, I prefer the way that these fit. Love it. Total staple piece. Always need leggings. Love it, love it, love it. And then I got these like for...
You know what? And she looks happier here. Gosh, she's filming at 9:30. I wonder if it's at night. She's not having problems breathing. What did she call these things? What did she call it? Like the liver tit things? Her grabbies? But she's not super out of breath. It's really sad, actually. It's scary, actually.
Forest green legging shorts. There's these like black bands on here.
Abby's.
That kind of are a little snug. Where? Hey, it's only on one of them? That's a weird design choice, and it's a weird sensory choice, and I don't love it. Yeah, it's only on one. It makes this short leg tighter than the other one.
Do I love these? No. Are they okay under a dress? Yeah. But I don't love them. God, her panis, I can see her kneecaps. I cannot see her kneecaps anymore. I'm not trying to be like super mean or anything. I'm just like trying to be objective. Like, honestly, I cannot see her kneecaps anymore. And it's just shocking. But she won't take any accountability for it. Notice she never says it's because she's like morbidly obese, all her health issues.
And I don't like that. Like, well, I still wear it probably. In fact, I'm going to wear it today because it actually matches with the dress I want to wear. That's a weird design choice that I'm not totally for. I'm curious to see what this dress looks like on with a sports bra. Just more back support. Perfect.
Like, I saw a YouTube on a guy that was like 400 or 500 pounds, and he didn't eat for a while, but like, that's not recommended, but he did like a water fast and stuff and just kind of lived off his own fat, and he lost like 250 pounds or something insane. But Rosie loves to eat. Her life is food. And I don't believe it's just trauma that is causing her to eat. Like, she really loves food. She has an addiction to food.
Okay, well, I'm going to go put my hair up in a clip because I'm already sweating like crazy. It's like almost 80 degrees in our house. It's so hot.
Yeah.
The AC is lower. It's just that hot outside. I'm surrounded by absolute chaos. I'm actually going to...
Yeah, that was the green dress that we saw that she wore in Vegas, and it absolutely looks completely different.
I'll show you guys in a second because today I'm going to be doing a bit of like a reorganizing / cleaning, organizing type vlog. I thought I'd try it out. I've had people in the comments mention they might be interested in watching something like this. I recently bought some other stuff from the different discount stores. I have the syrups, I have all these things, and I kind of want to set up this area to be organized. And right now, everything's been like this for about 2 or 3 days now, and it's just chaotic as fuck. And I want to set up like a drinking station. I have some ideas. So let's get started. Just a disclaimer, I am like ADHD as fuck, and this is very...
I don't know if she gained the weight, but I fully believe that she went on vertical streams and, you know, did the 20-minute thing and all that stuff to get her sub count up, so it her video views up, so that it was perceived that she was a more of a social media star than she is. Like, she has 55,000 subscribers, and her views get like 1,000. But when she does verticals, they were getting like 32,000. So, and I think that she just gained because she, like, I don't think she purposely gained for a reason. I think she just gained to gain because she was 500 pounds probably. And they probably would have accepted her at 500 pounds. I think she just loves food.
Very reflective of that. So this is our mostly clean floor. As you can see, there is an orange over there that I'm going to be picking up in a second. But I'm basically going to be organizing this area. I consider this like my mini pantry area. Also, don't mind that. That's...
Yeah.
I fucked that up with the chair I'm actually currently sitting in. That's missing paint. So, yeah, oops. I'm going to be turning this area into more of a usable food pantry. And I'm going to turn the top portion into like a drink station. And I'm going to just kind of go through this and try to organize it a little bit more. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start working on this right now. I thankfully haven't had to...
And unfortunately with her, oh my God, it's the cane. It's the cane. Now, this is not the same cane that was in that Daily Mail article. That other cane had little stuff at the bottom. This is a different one. It's interesting that she's bringing this cane up. What was I going to say? And she says that she'll start like in January. Like, if you're 600 pounds, you need to start like today, right now, next hour.
I've used this in a long time, but I've kept this over here for some reason. And actually, this is one of the only functions I really use this for nowadays. This time last year, actually, I was needing to use this when I was undiagnosed diabetic, basically. When I was an undiagnosed diabetic, I was struggling to like stay upright and walk around and having all these different issues. When does this expire? Oh, like next year. Sick. Okay, I'm going to save that for a rainy day then.
You know whose cane this is? This is her, I think this is her mom's cane, because we just heard the video where her mom had back surgery. And I bet you her mom used a cane after back surgery. And this is her mom's cane. Betcha.
And yeah, I might like speed run some of this, but I don't quite know exactly what I'm doing with everything quite yet.
Next, I want to watch her talking to a beast to beast, because it's kind of an interesting vlog. I don't personally, I don't really watch him anymore, because he would be calling out Amberlynn and Foodie Beauty, but not say anything about Rosie's when she went off her weight loss journey. And I think that he needs to be fair and call out everybody. Hi, Space Pass. Yeah.
I'm gonna go. There's like 3 left in here. I'm just gonna throw them in the fridge right now.
Does he call out? I've never seen him call out Quirky. Like, I know he calls out Amberlynn and Foodie and comments on what they're doing in Glitters and Laters, but I have never heard him talk negatively about Quirky, ever. But then again, I don't watch all his stuff ever. So I could have missed it. It's entirely possible. Oh, he
I need to
does?
throw these in the fridge, so I'm gonna go do that right now. So I've been eating these fairly regularly. I don't have one every single day, but I do have one.
Okay, I'm corrected. He does call her out. After this video, can you like give me the name of his title, or you can DM me in Discord or on Twitter? I just would like to see it. But then, like, I stand corrected. I will correct my saying if I'm wrong, and I'm wrong. Apparently, like, I'm wrong. So I will correct that. He does call her out, and but I really want to see it.
One several times a week. I hated the other beef jerky. This one was not very good. I've been debating on if I was going to force myself to eat it.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
It's really dry. It's going in the trash. I don't know how that landed in the sink, but here we are. You know what? I have been meaning to try one of these. If they're gross, I'm going to throw them away so they're not taking up more space, because they've been sitting here for a hot minute. These are white cheddar savory Nature Valley bars.
Rosie's sniff test just annoys me. That's one of those things that I don't like.
That's a bizarre smell.
Doesn't like them.
The first ingredient is roasted peanuts, and then it's rice flour, sunflower seeds, sugar, cheddar cheese.
Cheddar
This
cheese.
is bizarre. It's
Oh,
not necessarily.
Okay, one thing I've noticed, because she just kind of rubbed her face, but she doesn't do the obnoxious nose rubbing that she does now. Like, she kind of went over her whole face, but I'm going to be watching these old videos for that obnoxious nose rubbing.
Bad, but it's not good. Tried them for 99 cents. I thought they might be good. They're not worth it.
Yeah,
I could
I
see
agree.
ways to make this good. I could see crushing this up and putting it on top of things as like a crunchy element to like a food bowl. How much protein is it? It's only 4 grams. If this was higher in protein, I think I'd make it work. It's just not worth it. Yeah. I don't want to do about that. But okay. So to start, I grabbed this. So I grabbed this from my room a couple years ago. A guy got me like an edible arrangement for Valentine's Day, and this is what it came in. And I kept the container because it was cute. I have my other Venture Pal electrolyte tablet in my room. I really like these. They're really good, in case you missed that TikTok, because I know not everybody watches TikTok. And I got these to put all of my like packets in, all of my electrolyte tablets, like my fruit punch packets, my Mios, all that stuff. I wanted to put in here. So let's see. Would this be? See, that'll take up too much room. Okay. So then let me debox these as well. So I'm gonna have electrolyte packets forever. Well, not forever, but for a long time, which was the goal. Because Amazon doesn't always have those boxes on sale for like $2 or $3, but they did that day. And I was like, hell yeah. I know I have more Mios. I think they're in that box. So let's see here. I keep one Mio outside in the refrigerator. Let's stick that in there, that in there. And then, so I have had these. So I got these on discount. I've already ate the other bag. Oh, this is supposed to be in the fridge. I opened this like a couple days ago. Let me put that in the fridge. Yeah, might have been 3 days ago, honestly. But I think this is from a trip I never told you guys about. Like, just because I didn't film it, I've probably gone to the discount store at least 2 or 3 times without filming it. And one of the times that I went there, they had these on sale. I believe they were I think they were 6 for $1, like something crazy, or like 3 for $1, something like that. Because I remember I paid about $8 with tax for 24 of these bags, like about roughly 2 months ago. One of the best deals I've ever had. Chips for me are like one of those things that, like, if I restrict, like, I'll eventually binge. I forgot I should be wearing my glasses. But one of the tips that she gave was like having pre-portioned foods, and like that's one of the ways that she loses weight. And I don't think she tracks. And she's going even slower than I am on her weight loss, but I really like her style. And so they only had the reduced fat, but I mean that does reduce the calorie amount. And honestly, I prefer these to the Lay's regular kettle cooked because the regular ones are kind of greasy, in my opinion. But I'm so proud to say that this is the 24th bag. I've had it sitting in here for a while. It's just like, I don't know. Cause
So a tip that I learned losing weight. I'm not doing great at it, but maybe you shouldn't take my tips. But you don't have this kind of shit in here. Like, don't have your replacements that are just a little bit better, especially if you have a large amount of weight to lose. If you just have a few, maybe. And if you can handle it, maybe. But, just start with your whole foods and have fun with whole foods. Make good tasting stuff with whole foods and like minimal processed sugar and minimal fats. Do you know what I mean? Like, try to make something that is under 5 ingredients that you like to taste instead of processed stuff that says that it's healthier. But you need to get in the mindset that you don't really need this stuff. It's a nice treat, but it's not something you need every day. That's my tip.
the last one.
But I am not the greatest at losing weight, so maybe it's not a good tip.
And I don't know when or if they'll get them again. So I'm like, I'm just kind of waiting for a day when I really want it.
Yeah, carbs.
But I never had more than 2 in a day. And there was only a few times that I did that. I never binged off of them. And I'm really, really proud of that. And it's June, or no, it's almost June. And I still have Yasos in my freezer from.
Yeah, she needs a dietitian, but she'll never go to one because she thinks she knows what she needs to do. Like, I couldn't even imagine in my fatty days, like when I don't care about weight loss, eating 2 of these a day, regardless. And now, like a treat that I make is like a little peanut butter cup with no chocolate and made with PB2. If I want that kind of treat taste, and with Swerve and stuff, but it sucks. But you know what? Like, I put on this weight eating unhealthy, and I got to suck it up, and I need to get back to what my body wants and just do it. Just do it. Don't forget to hydrate, people. Get your waters.
November. So I'm just really proud of that and to be healing and stuff. And I've been wanting to try these. They're Stacy's pita chips. I just haven't. Oh, these probably be really good with a. These would probably be really good with a cottage cheese dip. So I think that's why I bought it. I haven't actually done it yet. I think these are left over from when my mom was here. Yeah. Oh, there's not a lot in here.
Yeah, and the fact that she is insulin resistant and diabetic, type 2 diabetes, like, she has to watch her carbs. It doesn't mean that she has to go absolutely no carbs, but they want like carbs that have fiber in them, like natural carbs, like your fruits and your veggies, and like your whole grains, and portion control, like really big portion control. And that's her problem. Like when they say you can have some like whole grain rice, they're like saying like a quarter cup, not 3 cups. Do you know what I mean? You can have some carbs on a type 2, and you should have some carbs on a type 2, but I'm not talking 3 cups of rice. Like I'm talking 30 grams tops for a meal.
I'm gonna just throw that in there then, because that's like, it's not even a serving. Barely. Oh no, it's a little less than a serving. So
Yeah,
that's gonna also go over there. But when I went recently, I'm sure the shop with me will be out by now. I got barbecue baked lays because they had those, and I loved these so much as a kid. I ate them all the time. But the thing was, we didn't buy them a ton because they were always more expensive. But like if I went to Subway, or like a lot of school lunches would have them, because when I was going to school, our school did things like they would give us a lot of this kind of food, and they would
I gained most of my weight when I was pregnant because I was on bed rest, so I was kind of dependent on whatever somebody brought me, and I had like a little mini fridge with like waters and snacks. So I ate a lot of like Cliff bars, which are the worst, and like just kind of junky stuff. And then after having the babies, they say like breastfeeding helps you get the weight off. Nah, it doesn't. Not for everybody. I thought breastfeeding too I'd be like super skinty. And I actually think I gained 15 pounds.
Our soda machines at some point only had diet options, and I remember that being like a big deal, and like a lot of the kids were pissed. I was thrilled. But that's neither here nor there. So, and I only got 9 bags, and I kind of low-key wish I got more. If I'm being honest with myself, I think the reason that I didn't was because I was filming and I didn't want to deal with the comments. And so I got to not do that again. But I only got 3 of these, and this is the last one left. Because, again, it's been a few days. And I ate these with that Chipotle Southwest style chicken, the frozen one. I just had the chicken, and I would dip these in to eat the chicken.
You know how mad I was that I actually gained weight breastfeeding? Like, I was like, what? I got like, you'd think I'd be like losing the weight like crazy, because I was like, so mad. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that's, if you hear that beeping, that's my house. Okay, I gotta look at your comment because I had a thought. Weighing your food, so important. And especially like the shredded cheese, because you usually like take a handful and dibble dabble, but like a serving is 30 grams and it's like 100 calories or something, depends on what kind of cheese. And 30 grams is like nothing. It's like a pinch. 30 grams is like a pinch of cheese. We're all like cheese, over cheesing our stuff when you actually go, and then it's not worth it. Like, I don't think a little pinch of cheese for 120 calories is worth it to me. Like if I'm going cheesy, I'm going cheesy. Ugh. But yeah, get yourself a scale. Amazon, sometimes you can find them for $12. Easy. Then you can make sourdough with me. Get yourself,
instead of like putting it in a tortilla or eating it with like other kinds of carbs.
Yes.
And again, it's like a 3-portion packet, and I'm able to keep it to 1. And it provides me the thing that I'm really craving and wanting, which is chips are a big thing for me for that. And I'm proud of myself that I'm able to like, control that. All right, let me grab the syrup real quick.
Ready?
I don't know how that clothing hanger got in here, but okay. So we got a Crystal Light, a Mio.
Where did she pull this box from? I need a scale that says like, hello, it's ready. Hello, fatty, you gained 1.6 pounds. Or, hello, fatty, you lost 0.8 pounds. Did you take a poop? I need a scale with that kind of motivation. I don't need a scale to just, be kind to me. I need it to like shame me. I'm warped.
Another Mio. These need to go in the kitchen as the straw cleaners. Syrups.
These are the ones I just haven't pulled out yet. And the pumps. Sick. Don't worry, I'll be dealing with all of that. I'm just trying to get it out of my general vicinity. So this is the peanut butter syrup. I don't know. I think I called it peanut butter coat.
Oh my God. She was just cleaning this out of her little thing just a few days ago. She said she didn't like it.
Because of the picture, but it's just peanut butter syrup. So that's awesome. Let me see. And I'm getting so low on my PB Fit. I'm stressed out about that actually. I'll be real sad when I run out of that shit. And then this is the peanut butter flavored Orgain. This is not as good as the vanilla. I would just stick with the vanilla and add the peanut powder. It's better that way. And then this with the peanut powder is too much. So that's my opinion. Anyway.
Yeah.
And then we got peanut butter syrup, vanilla syrup, blue raspberry syrup, all sugar-free. All sugar-free. And then pineapple and brown cinnamon sugar. And peach are the ones that I've tried so far. I liked all of them so far. So I want to do this. You know what I'm saying? And
I didn't weigh myself for a few weeks because I was like, whatever. I didn't feel like I needed to because I thought I was doing okay. And I wasn't. I, for some reason, gained weight like a fatty. But then a lot of it was water. Like my feet gained water. And then I lost like 7 pounds in 3 days peeing it out. So it was weird.
Yeah. So the syrup's right there. I might set this off of the spinny thingy bobber. I'm going to throw this bar in here. This needs to go into the kitchen. I'm so bad at organizing. As you can.
I'm one of those people that has like a coffee bar thing, like with syrups. Because when I find things, I get like, I get everything. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't just get one, I get like 10. So a few years ago, I made like a little coffee station and then like a water packet, kind of like TikTok water talk. Yes, I am that girl. But it really helps me get my water in and it makes really great coffee. So
you can tell, like, I know some people say like you should do the rule where you only touch something once. I can't do that. Like I mentally, like my brain, I can't wrap my brain around that. Let's see. I want to use this. I just haven't figured out a way. It's a strawberry and lemon infuser tea. So let's see.
And I need like a workout buddy or like a workout like coyote or something that like kind of like runs behind me on like the treadmill. It's like move your ass. And if you don't move fast enough, it like nips you in the butt. That's what I need. I need that.
Perfect. And I'm going to keep a berry pomegranate on top because that's my favorite.
Yeah, that's another.
This can go for now in the chip spot because I've got space for it. These are the freeze-dried fruits. I can't wait to bust these out. I just haven't decided what I'm going to do with them yet. And then I think as well,
it definitely can't go both ways.
Containers. So of course I've got my Seeks. I use these pretty much every day. Well, probably only skipped a couple days here or there just because I want to make them last longer.
She still had all these protein powders and protein drinks just the other week when she was cleaning this out. I go through my protein powders quite quickly because I make like a protein coffee every day. But yeah, she still has these. I want to try like the clear protein powder.
That in a little bit, I think. So let's see.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Okay. Wait a minute. My vision is coming to fruition.
Yeah, like when I feel like I want a sweet treat. I hate that term, but like when I want something sweet or I'm craving something sweet, I make like a fun water concoction thing and it's all with sugar-free syrups and stuff. Or I make like a fun coffee and it kind of sometimes like just gets that urge to have something without taking in calories because I'm a shorty and I'm not very active. I'm getting better. You guys would be amazed how well I'm walking now. And how much I can walk now. Like I do like 20 minutes twice on my walking pad a day. But what was I saying? So my calories are really low because when you're vertically challenged, you don't get a lot to eat. So I have to find things that are like high protein, low carb, low cal. It's not the easiest.
Oh my gosh, how cool is that? Okay. Hey. So I'm thinking about throw some of these in our main pantry. Because I have some loose bars. And then these are tomato sauces, so that's the main pantry.
So that's good stuff.
And then, so I have all these oat flours, and I found some cool recipes. But I have an empty protein container. I'm going to take all of these and put them in one of these airtight Orgain containers. Like I'm going to take the label off, and I'll just make my own label. I got these at the discount store. They are peanut butter filled pretzels. There's 5 servings in here. Noted.
Okay, she's not going to eat. A fifth of a serving of this little tiny bag is like 4 pieces. So the clear ones are thick. I can't do thickness. I can't. Oh my gosh, I was going to say I can't put thick things like that in my mouth, but like I don't think I like thick water.
It was 50 cents. I had to get it. That price? You kidding me? Obsessed. So I'm going to set that to the side. So here I've got the canned carrots and canned chicken and the sesame ginger dressings. Those will all go in the main pantry as well. Oh, here we go. These are the onions, which I can't see it here, but we have these little wire bowls. There's some loose onion papers right there. But actually, I'll throw that in here for garbage. And then, oh shit. Time to cook these potatoes. That'll be a tonight thing. The only one like that. So, wait.
Like she's got a lot of processed stuff here. And this was when she was doing good on her weight journey. But it just kind of puts in her mindset that I don't think that she was 100% committed to it. Like there was always room for a little excuse or a little sweet treat here, a little chocolate there, or a little peanut butter pretzel there. Do you know what I mean? It's a slippery slope when you start thinking like that, in my opinion, in my experience. Yeah, exactly.
This one's still edible. I can trim those. So, okay, that's a tonight thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I got one of these to try because they were on the store, and I thought they might be interesting to try. They're not a protein or a fiber, they're not.
And just because it's at the discount store, she said that she's gonna try it. It's very odd. It's very odd thinking. Like I got some of those Cadbury fingers thinking that, I'd have like 1 or 2 a day. And I realized that that is not something that is a reasonable expectation of myself. So I will not ever purchase those Cadbury fingers again because they are very good. Very, very good.
Not a protein or a fiber bar, but I thought they might be good to try.
Yeah, exactly.
So, let me see, actually. Then over here, I've got red enchilada sauce, the roasted peppers, and I've had this salsa forever. It's a mango salsa. It's definitely not expired, but I need to figure out what I want to do.
Oh my God, those are the same roasted red peppers that she just had in her pantry over a year and a half later. They are the exact same jar.
Yeah, it's not expired for a while. I just don't know what I want to do with it. Honestly. And then this is something I don't think I've talked about because I think this is one of the things I got on a different trip to the discount store. After the infamous marshmallow incident, a little while later, I bought this. And as you can see, it is still unopened. And for me, purchasing this, I really wanted to get it because I know
is like I'm not sure if it's a dining room. Do you remember her living room? And then off to the side, just off of the kitchen, in between the living room and the dining room, kind of. That's kind of where it is. She has this little shelf there.
know, it's a thing that a lot of people use in like high protein recipes as like a low calorie source of sugar.
Damn, French onion with potato chips is like my university jam. I made a French onion dip the other night because I was craving it, like with Greek yogurt, and then I didn't actually have the dip. You'd think that's one of those things that you just have randomly in your pantry because you always buy one when you're going out, but I didn't. So I kind of made my own, and then I had it with some cucumbers and carrots, and I felt sad and depressed with my life after that choice because it did not fix the fact I wanted potato chips and French onion dip. So I contemplated my fatness for a while, but then I was full and it was fine. And I survived.
Because a serving of this is only 45 calories. And, you know, I wanted to grab something that would help me challenge my ED behaviors. And so, yeah, I'm waiting for the day to bust it open when I really want it. That day is not today. So put that back in the corner. And then this, I've actually been eating some of the nuts out of this bag already. This is one of the treats that I love to get at the discount store. It's chocolate drizzled popcorn by Craters. And I measure it out because it's a great low calorie chocolatey snack.
Oh my God, there's more. There's more. Popcorn, like not instant popcorn, but like if you do it on the oven or in the microwave. I have this thing. It's like a silicone thing from, I think it was from Epicure, and it's like purple, and I put some kernels in there and you put it on and it pops and it's fresh and it's good. And then you can use like some like fake salt topping on it. Like you don't need this shit. Try to go whole foods. Popcorn is actually a whole food until you put all your stuff on it.
I've never binged on it. I really enjoy it. It's really good. 10 out of 10 recommend, and they are really affordable at the discount store. So I'll set that right there. And yeah, I've had that sitting here for days, and I haven't even thought about it, honestly. So this down here, you can't see it, but let me point.
Like the way your brain works with sugar, fats, and I think salt is that it triggers you to want more of it. So when you start removing it from your diet, your brain doesn't crave it as much. But if you keep on adding it, even if it's like fake sugar or fake salt, do you know what I mean? It still triggers those parts of your brain to want more. So having this shit does not help Rosie, even if it's low cal or healthy or whatever she says.
Point it down. This down here is my nut basket. Hashtag giggity.
Yeah.
But
so many snacks.
I still have one Dunkaroo left, which is crazy because I haven't bought Dunkaroos in forever. And then I have 3 peanuts in here, and then I love these Sunbelt granola bars. This has actually been sitting down here forever. I'm gonna throw that up here with the other granola bars, and then I'm gonna fill this up with all this.
More in her living room. It's just outside of the kitchen. It's at the end of her counter, like across from her counters. Like if we see a New Live, I'll show you where it is in New Live.
Nuts that I got from the discount store. I really want to try these, everything but the bagel, cashews. And then these are salt and pepper pistachios. Oh, smooth, Rosie. And then I did get some like sweet mixes. Those have to get portioned out. But I'm super obsessed with these Planter smoked barbecue pistachios. I think I've already had 3 bags that I've bought. And I kind of wish I'd gotten even more because they're so damn good, and they're even lower calorie than the honey roasted like wonderful version. And then they had pecans on sale. They had reduced sugar cranberries, which is kind of what I wanted to get initially from Aldi's. So anyway, I just realized most of this y'all have already seen in hauls. So sorry about that. I'm gonna keep working on this for a bit, and I will come back with some updates. This is giving. We have Ray done at home. Wasn't the intention, but that was my first thought when I saw it. You know what? I'm gonna have to sleep anyway, so oh fucking well.
make your own oat flour. I just used my coffee grinder to zoob up some oat flour with just some oats.
So this is a pound each for each bag.
Yeah, diet.
Y'all can't see what the table looks like right now, but I'm not thrilled. Okay, so I got a little over 3 pounds of oat flour.
Yeah, I love a sweetener. I love a sweetener because I can make like I can make stuff that I probably would make if I had to use like regular sugar.
I just found some cool recipes for
June 9th, 2024.
for pancakes and different stuff. So.
About a year old. Welcome in.
So the other day I tried the other cereal. This one's from the discount store. So this could also be stale. That's always like a risk factor, especially because it was 50 cents. But I also don't normally love chocolate cereals and chocolate flavored protein. But for 50 cents, I still wanted to try.
This is Rosie, who just made a chocolate French silk pie. I don't love chocolate.
Try it. So let me see.
Really?
Okay. I think I might like it if it was fresh. But that has to go in the trash. Which is why I just tried it now. Because actually the flavor's not bad. The texture makes me want to die a little. I have come quite far, by the way.
Oh, is she throwing that out? I guess so. She chucked garbage in it.
Okay. I'll show you an in-depth tour in a moment. But I'm still working on some stuff. I don't even know if I showed this in the hall, but I got some sunscreen. So I'm going to go put that in the bathroom and continue working on this. I got sweaty, but let me show y'all real quick. So this...
But her breathing is so much better right now, like in this video.
This is the final product. We've got like a whole ass clean floor. We got a whole drink station, some fruits. I feel like we had a third metal bowl like that.
So this looks nice. It actually looks organized until you kind of scan over here. And then I don't know what the hell is going on over here. God, they have a lot of storage in this house, but it's like mismatched storage. Sorry, I'm on chat.
No idea where it is. Which I would like to put the sweet potatoes in. So I don't have anything to put them in right now. So they're just chilling on the countertop. These are my brother's tortillas, and I've got some more little carb ones down there. There's onions and his saltines. Pretty much all this is me. I don't think he even likes any of this stuff. He might. I don't know. I'll ask him actually. But yeah, these are like my go-to bars. I want to try that popcorn, so I set it up there. I've got all those pizza squeezes back there, and I've like barricaded the marshmallow fluff in there, so that way it's not as accessible. I have one empty basket. I'm not quite sure. Put whatever in there. It just depends on the next time I go shopping, right? Yeah, this is that. This is the first project. I have a lot of other projects that I want to kind of get on in my room and in the living room too. I've got stuff with my clothes. I've just been wanting to do this just to kind of restock the area and have a place for all my drink stuff and all those ingredients and like all my main snacks and like side items.
So Rosie can have her own place, but Levi can't have his own little fridge for his snacks. Okay, there's that lamp. Let's see what's in the back. Oh my God, I thought this chair was split in half, but it just has pants. There's some laundry, boxes. Not much to snoop at.
To what my main meals and my main cooking and stuff. So yeah, I'm quite pleased with how this turned out. This is kind of what I envisioned. So I'm really, really happy, really, really jazzed. Yeah. If you enjoyed it, please let me know if there's any recommendations you can give for angles, things like that I could do in the future. If you want like actual like stocking type stuff, like if you like that kind of thing, let me know in the comments. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought I'd give this kind of video a try. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest.
Okay, that one's done. So we have a choice. Do you guys want to try to find another members only kind of live? Or we can watch the Obese to Beast talk? Or we can watch one of her Mongerno or her autoimmune one. What do you guys want? I got about an hour or so. Let me just see. Can you guys see my thing? I think I'm still sharing. I was thinking, look at that thumbnail. Jesus Christ. Look at this thumbnail. Can you guys see that? Boobs and 2 plates of wings. Oh, and here her bra strap is down. Interesting. Do you guys see these thumbnails? Okay. Hold on, I'll flip back to chat in a second. Where's the obese to beast one? There's a Monderno one, and I think I saw the obese to beast one somewhere. Good Lord, where is it? Okay, I'm gonna run to chat. Here. Let me see. Retro, the threesome one. Not obese to beast. Okay, perfect. Just a loser. I crochet, and is your tension too tight or too loose? So what I find is, like, if you're doing too tight, I pull out lots of string, and then I kind of like to get the right tension. Sometimes I put the thread like in between my fingers, and so it kind of has to run over my fingers first, and to get the right tension. Too tight. Okay, so have lots of yarn available and just run it gently over your fingers and just relax your hands. You're getting too tense. Try being a little bit more relaxed. So a members only you guys want? There's a personal trainer. My first day of tracking. Okay, well, let me just look at the members only lives. I'm going to go back a bit because these are all. Sorry, I'm not on chat right now. Or do you guys want to watch Thanksgiving last year? The threesome I've already done a video on. I kind of want to archive something that we haven't talked about. Do you know what I mean? There's a What a Day MOV. Should we try that one? Yeah, or size up and just try to relax and have lots of yarn out. Thanksgiving. Okay, let's just see. Let's start this one while I get the Thanksgiving going.
Hey, y'all. I'm just waiting for people to show up. I haven't done a members only live in a minute. So, yeah. It's been a minute since I've done members only. It's been quite a day, to say the least. I guess I just find it really shocking how people choose to behave.
Oh, yeah, that one's good too.
And at this point, should I find it shocking? I don't know. Probably not. At this point, I guess, should I expect it? I don't like to expect the worst out of people. I don't like to expect for people to be fake and cruel. I don't expect that. Hi, Nay. Hi, Kels. I don't want to expect that out of people. I don't want to assume that everyone's out to get me all the time. I don't want to be that person.
So this is from September 30th, 2024.
I don't want to assume that everybody has a motive, but I just found out one of my mods. You guys probably haven't really seen in my chat, but she was one of my OG mods. Someone who made my intro, made my outro, made several thumbnails for me, who has my phone number.
Oh, this is where she talks about, aren't you exhausted?
Who I've been to her house, who gave me several dresses, who I've FaceTimed for hours, who has
treated me like an internet friend has time.
So we can really see how she flips this. So what Aren't You Exhausted or Ashley says, any of my mods can link her channel. She just says like she was rooting for Rosie like a lot of her friends were. And then she had some dresses that didn't fit her, that were too big for her. And Rosie was somewhat in her area. And she's like, do you want these? Like, she was really rooting for Rosie. And then, you know, the Rosie's true nature came out. So.
One of my, like, major haters.
And all what Ashley was in, I hope she doesn't mind me calling her Ashley. She went to a chat, another person's chat, like just someone that criticizes Rosie. She was in their chat, and this is why Rosie is mad. And that's the same reason why Rosie booted me, like got mad at me and blocked and called me out on live and called me a villain, is because I was in somebody else's chat. Like, so bizarre.
And has participated in the chat of someone who is a homophobic, horrible human being who used his girlfriend to infiltrate my members. In case you're watching, hi, I know you're still a member.
So she thinks that everyone that's a member is like a supporter. Like, a lot of times people are given members. Like, she wants to control who's in her chat, who her members are, what people say about her. She wants to control this narrative so badly. And she gets upset when she can't control it, because she doesn't believe that she's a locale. She doesn't believe that she should be in girl world. She's just a fat bitch on the internet that cooks and makes food and does cleaning hauls. That's what Rosie sees herself as.
Because I found out that they were trying to dox my last name and stuff in one of the chats of a video that was on their channel. And when I was sent the screenshot, I found out that there's a screenshot. In that screenshot, one of the usernames is my mod, saying that my name, calling me a country bumpkin, and that, and like talking about how I cry all the time on the internet.
Well, she wasn't wrong. Like, she's not wrong.
This person has my phone number. We've been texting and FaceTiming for like over a year. I've known Chris for 10 years. It's not Chris. You guys, this mod is one you have not seen in my chats in recent history. It's been a very long time. But I just removed her. But I texted her.
Oh my God. Like, I don't think country bumpkin's a bad term. Like, I'm a country bumpkin. You could probably call me like a hill, like, I don't think I'm a redneck, but like a hick. I'm a hick for sure. It's not bad. And Rosie does cry on the internet all the time.
I sent the screenshot and she opened it immediately. And I sent a series of texts just being like,
oh, did she?
Why did you invite me to your house?
Sorry, I didn't.
Like, why did you pretend to be my friend? And I said a couple different things. And her response sent me into orbit a little bit, because she literally said, I never said we were friends. She said, I never said we were friends. I'm sorry if you got that impression. We just shared similar interests, blah, blah, blah. And I literally said to her, I was like, you're not about to gaslight me.
I think she said the country thing because her last name sounded very country-ish. But like Ash tells her, like, is she from the country? I don't know. She's from the South. I don't know. Like, she didn't mean it like totally derogatory or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like me calling someone else a hick when I'm a hick myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't meant to be like a big insult. But Rosie, of course, flips everything around and tries to make her the victim and everyone else the villain.
I'm not going to let you manipulate me. And then I told her exactly what I thought. Yeah. And I reminded her, because she's aligned with people who dox people. I reminded her that I also have her information. And I won't do a damn thing. But you better not do a damn thing to me. It's cruel. It's just so cruel. It's cruel, is what it is. So obviously I've blocked her on everything. Because
Oh, uh-oh. I think that's her. Oh,
So I got a phone call. There was a part of me that just wanted to go on public live and title.
no, yeah, they weren't friends. And it's kind of like with Rosie me, like she was like, she thought that we were like, Rosie was entertainment. She was someone that I would go into and chat. We were not friends. Like she's someone on the internet I watch and I talk about. Do you know what I mean? And Rosie just seems to think that anyone in her chat deserves her blind loyalty.
Something about fake people or something and just go in, and I chose not to. I was gonna call her out by name, not like full name.
Oh, she called me out by my name. I went into chat. She's like, Scrange, what the fuck are you doing here? She has what's it called? The incense. She has incense going, but I don't know what's in her hand. Is she vaping or is that just a lighter? But I think she has incense.
But just like in terms of her YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
Very on brand.
I'm doing this here, frankly, because I want to. It's disturbing behavior.
No. And listen to the way that she frames this by saying it's disturbing behavior, makes it sound like this was something atrocious that she did, like something very vile, where she just said her name sounds like she's from the country. And what else did she say that she said? And she cries on the internet. Like, and Rosie is framing this as if like Ash did something atrocious.
And like from the bottom of my heart, I'm trying to understand like what I've done. Because to a degree, like I understand why like Foodie Beauty and ALR have like a strong community against them. They've been bigoted. Well, Foodie's been bigoted. They've been like narcissistic, manipulative liars, you know, like generally bad people. But like 2 months ago, like the video was 2 months ago. She was doing that in someone's chat 2 months ago. And I won't be saying that creator's name because they don't get fucking free press. This gives Alexis vibes. Kinda. We weren't that close. Like I always had a little bit of emotional distance with her. And I wish I'd kind of listened to that. Because I think
so. Rosie had emotional distance, but she needs to come on here and say how vile and manipulative and atrocious and concerning behavior that Ash had. Like, oh, it's just, I feel so gaslit. I feel like a fireplace. Like
there was a reason for that. Now I know that reason. But she had helped me so much.
Yeah.
She was so like giving toward me, and I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. Like I'm actually like I'm mad, but I'm mad because there's like a small layer of hurt there. Like,
and wait a second. This screenshot that she was shown was from 2 months prior to this video. So whoever showed her that screenshot, why are you waiting 2 months? This is just a weird story to me. Puzzle pieces.
I'll be over this by tomorrow. I'm not going to let some bitch keep me pressed. But like,
plot twist, she was never over this.
Like, you invite me into your home, like where your kids live.
Yeah. But
you view me like some crazy LOL cow. You go IRL with me. For what?
Pat.
I can't like process this. I can't wrap my brain around it.
And then she's like, oh, and she went IRL. But Rosie accepted those dresses. Do you know, like she's making it sound like she went IRL and did something nefarious to Rosie. That's not what happened. And then, and what Ash said was not like, I don't know. I guess like people in chat are explaining it better than I can. Like it wasn't supposed to be anything mean or nefarious or anything like that. It was just like a silly comment.
It's like, how can I trust
that even like you guys, like when you're saying nice things to me, I can never 100% trust it. And it's not fair. It's not fair to me. It's not fair to you. It's not fair. I'm not out here acting like an asshole, man. I'm just fat and mentally ill. And I'm being targeted by people. And you guys don't even.
So her excuse is that she's fat and mentally ill. Like, no accountability for her behaviors or her actions or what she says, but an excuse of why she responds is because she's fat and mentally ill. I hate how she uses it as an excuse for everything.
You know what I've been getting in my emails the past couple of days? It's bullshit. But there's like people attempting to blackmail me right now with very cold, stale tea, but they're trying to blackmail me. And those people are affiliated with the people that she was chatting with. And I'm just out here cooking and vlogging with my friends, man.
And she's trying to say that, like, whoever, like when you watch someone, you know everything about the person you're watching. Like, you don't. Like, they were just chatting with and watching videos. It was just entertainment. Do you know what I mean? Like, but she's trying to frame this as if Ash set up this big conspiracy blackmail thing. Like, none of this happened. None of this happened. None of this happened. All this is a lie, an exaggeration, and performative.
And I don't understand. I don't get it. Sorry for crying. Thank you, Connie.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm being sent like my old nudes and being told,
what year was this? 2024. Rosie to this day still has her nudes up. Like, she hasn't taken anything down from sites.
and like people, they're like, I got an email today from someone pretending to be the FBI. It was obviously fake.
FBI Frank?
And I've just been ignoring them. But I don't know if they actually have my information or not, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, and I don't know what to do.
And this is Rosie, who says that, like, she's not parasocial with people.
I'm scared.
Exactly. Yes. She wants to make it seem like
this is just a lot.
Ashley is a part of it.
Because at the end of the day, like, this person has some of my real information, so I just don't know what's about to happen.
Exactly.
I just want to vibe, man. Like, if you want to react to my content and make fun of me and call me a cow and, you know, say I'm this and that I'm disgusting and that I'm...
Yeah, she's trying to formulate this so that Ash was in on all this stuff. But, Ash is not. Ash did not do any of this stuff. I don't even think any of this stuff actually happened because Rosie's nudes are still up. Like, less than 3 months before this video, she was telling everybody on Instagram her OnlyFans account. So she's just trying to discredit Ash and make herself look like a victim and everyone else like the villain, as usual.
Faking this, and I'm fine, man. You are welcome to your perception of me. You are welcome to behave how you feel is necessary. But why are you going IRL?
What do you mean going? Like, Ash said she had some dresses and Rosie went to her house. And Rosie's calling that IRL and crying. Wow. Yeah. All right, Shadow.
I have her address. Thankfully, she doesn't have mine. But she has my phone number.
Oh my God. Rosie just said, I'm glad she doesn't have my address. As if Ash is some big threat. Like, I'd be more scared that Rosie has my address than I would of having Rosie's address. Do you know what I mean? Like, the way that she's making this sound is just, I'd be so pissed. I'd be so fucking pissed.
And I don't know if she'd leak it or not, is the thing. I would hope not. Thank you guys. I'm sorry I haven't been like interacting directly. I can't keep making content and pretending everything's fine until I like do something. I changing my number is such a fucking hassle. Everything is tied to my phone number, like all these verifications. So I don't know, probably, but that would be just a nightmare to handle. It would be a nightmare. I don't want to change my number, but I probably will.
She's going to say it costs money to change my number. Dry bag. Oh, I better change my number.
I refuse to publicly acknowledge this channel that I was informed of because it's against YouTube policy for them to do what they did. They posted my full legal name in the chat, but then that's not public information. I mean, I already know that information is out there, but in terms of like being a public figure and all of that, that's against the rules. And that's how this all started, because I didn't know about that until today. And someone sent me the information that I needed because I'm debating on submitting a...
Rosie, if this actually happened, I'd like to see receipts. I don't believe anything that comes out of Rosie's mouth. I just don't. So, if you got the screenshot, show it. I don't believe it.
Privacy claim, because obviously, like, I'm not going to abuse copyright, but if you're going to promote behaviors, then I have a right to report that. And then in that screenshot, seeing that mod just openly talking shit about me, like on the public internet, and then she really tried to gaslight me, dude. Like, she really actually tried to gaslight me. You didn't have to say, OMG, like, we're friends. You manipulated me. You lied to me. You with your intentions. You sat...
Like, Rosie's flipping the switch like she did with the Uber driver. She needs to flip everything around, come publicly to make the other person look like they're in the wrong. Like, it's insane. This is insane.
There and spent hours on FaceTime with me. You talked to me about your kids, your husband. You talked to me about all your problems with your diabetes, because you're literally fucking like a 3 or 4X and giving me your clothes from when you were a 6X.
Exactly.
And you're out here on the internet making like art about all of these like LOL cows, all these fat people that you're just like making fun of as a fat person yourself.
Hey, Rosie, what you don't get is that being a lol cow is not because you're fat. Like, that's not what makes you a lol cow. The fact that you don't take accountability, you gaslight and manipulate, you say one thing, do another, you keep saying, oh, I promise I'll do this, I'll promise I'll do this, and then like right in everybody's faces do the opposite. That's what makes you a lol cow. That's what a lol cow is. You could be skinny in a lol cow. It's not because you're fat, Rosie. Point blank, it's not because you're fat.
I'm just bewildered.
Yeah, she was.
And,
yeah, it was the wrong size ordered for her.
I think these people, they're just trying to fuck with me. And I've just been dealing with that silently for a few days now, regarding the emails.
Yeah, the clothes that Ash gave her were just clothes that were given to her, but they were ordered in the wrong size. So they were never worn. They were way too big when she got them. And so she's like, well, who do I know that could use them? And then she asked Rosie. That's it. That's the story.
And I probably shouldn't even brought it up. but
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. That's really funny you say that, Cringe Monster, because I said, I think the last sentence I said to her is, karma will do what it may.
Turns.
I'm done. I'm not going to come on here and, like, publicly, like,
Oh, I bet she
bash her, like, make a whole video about it. Like, I'm not going to do all of that. I just want to be left alone, dude. I just want to be left alone.
So performative. But at the time, like, nobody knew that Rosie was this manipulative and this deceiving and this pathological at the time. Like, Rosie has a mask and she hid it well for a little while, and then the mask started to like fade, and she still tries to put this mask on, but it's slipping.
Like, just make your content, react to me, make fun of me if you must, dude. Like, honestly.
Exactly, just a loser.
Just, like, none of this is worth, like, threatening my safety.
Ash is not a threat to your safety. This is so aggravating, the way that she's turning this around. Do you guys all see this? And like the dresses were like I think from Torrid, so they're not cheap dresses at all in any sense. And this is how Rosie acts. I fully believe she does this with her parents and anybody in her family.
None of it. So, like,
yeah, exactly.
I'm mentally ill, getting treatment for my mental illness, trying to work on myself and like improve upon.
So what mental illness makes you like, why is she using that as an excuse? I'm confused. She's like, I'm mentally ill. So because you're mentally ill, people can't criticize you? Is that what you're trying to say? Doesn't make any sense.
On that shit, and I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Thanks,
yes,
May.
String cheese.
I don't know what to do from here. I don't know. Thank you, Cringe Monster. I'm gonna try out these markers. I hate this container though. I'm gonna try out this black marker. So, oh, okay. So it's not two different colors. Okay. So it's just a fine line and a thicker. I actually kind of like these. I just want to find better packaging to put them in. But I went to my IOP today. And today was not one of the days I saw the doctor. It was fine. I was a little bit late because I miscalculated the time that I needed to get there, the time I needed to leave. But it went well. It was about just anxiety. They were focusing a lot because like there were some people there who've been impacted by Hurricane Helene, and I did that, and thank you, Michael. Thank you, Nay. I don't think she's the cause. I found out something that happened 2 months ago today. So for an extended period of time, I don't know if she's always been doing it from the beginning or if it started from a sincere place and then for some reason she changed her mind about me. I don't have answers on that front. And it was very clear to me based on how the tone of her response was like, was very much giving narc vibes. So I was just like, yeah.
It's funny when someone keeps calling everybody else a narc. Maybe if you're calling everybody else a narc, like Rosie has called at least 10 people narcs. Like it's just very telling. Maybe you should look at your own behavior first. Kind of like when you point your fingers at someone, 3 are pointing back at you, that type of thing. And you know what? Like some people may say that like Rosie's like a narcissist. I prefer to say that Rosie has like narcissistic traits and that she's very self-entitled and self-absorbed, because giving her a diagnosis or labeling her with a possible diagnosis allegedly of like NPD, narcissistic personality disorder, it gives her an excuse. She'd be like, I can't do that because I have NDP, or I'm like this because like I don't want to give her an excuse. So I'm not going to label her with anything. I'm going to say that she has very self-absorbed, entitled traits, and she can't use a diagnosis as an excuse.
I shouldn't have even put as much energy as I did in my response to her. I should have just blocked her, but I said some shit from me because
I agree.
I think it's
Shadow.
I think it's a sign of someone's moral character. If they have the capacity to be that level of fake, I can't. Like, I genuinely do not have the capacity to like pretend to like someone for that long. Like, it's one thing when it's like, you know, you seem to be around someone in person and like be amicable and all of that. Like, that is entirely different. The IOP is kind of like group therapy. It's more like there's like multiple group sessions.
Like, I don't even want to give her what personality disorder I think she is or what cluster B, because I don't even want to give her an excuse to be for her behavior. I just want to say her personality is shitty. She has these awful traits. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want her to use anything as an excuse anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it.
So it, because it is in a group setting, yes, but you also see like the doctor and stuff.
Exactly, Shadow.
Yeah, Elena, it could have been.
I know a lot of people say histrionic. Like, a lot of those cluster Bs overlap, and I think that she may have traits of it, but I have seen like true histrionics, like actual diagnosed, and a lot of things are way different than Rosie. So it's hard. I'm not a psychologist. I don't diagnose people. Like, that's not my job. But just in my experience of when I have been around in a professional sense, histrionic people, it's very different in a sense. I could see it. I can see why they think that for sure. But if she does, it's not as profound as what I've seen. Does that make sense?
I think it's important that I don't abuse my power. I really do.
Yeah.
I don't have a ton of power to compare to others, right? But I do have a platform. I actually just hit 9,000 subscribers. So, you know, like, I could have gone on live and lambasted the shit out of her, read the text out loud, done my whole shebang. Easily could have done that. I chose not to. It was a conscious choice. I don't know what's in the water right now. Maybe it's just because I'm finding a semblance of success, because like brands are working with me, because like I've got like good things going on with in regards to my platform and stuff. I don't understand it. It's like, I just don't get it. I'm not racist. I'm not attacking other people. I'm not starting beef and drama with people. I'm just trying to chill here and do my own thing, but these people seek me out. Thank you, Nay. Thank you, BB.
Yeah, it's funny that she says these. I'm just trying to like do my coloring and people seek me out, when she just bad talked and lied and completely manipulated and gaslit the whole situation with Ash. Do you know what I mean? It's very bizarre. I just have to mute you guys for a second, okay?
If people want to choose to continue to define me by who and how I was in my past, like, that's their prerogative. But I know who I am in my heart, and I know I've certainly been beyond imperfect, and I've made decisions that I wish I hadn't.
Mucinex is a godsend. What else is Mucinex used for off-label? Okay, I'll come back to it.
Do is continue to show actionable change, like, frankly, today. Because old me would have gone on the internet and lambasted the shit out of her. I sure would have. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I would have. And I probably would have felt justified in it too. But I took the time to breathe and think about it before I acted.
Does anybody find this? Does anybody feel gaslit? Does anybody feel like they're losing their fucking mind? She just spent 25 minutes bashing Ash. Listen to what she just said.
Because old me would have gone on the internet and lambasted the shit out of her. I sure would have. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I would have. And I probably would have felt justified in it too. But I took the time to breathe and think about it before I acted. And I tend to do better when I'm not being impulsive. And people get jealous of others' success, and instead of lifting up, they knock them down. Don't let it stop you from being you. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sorry that you're flopping on YouTube. That's not my fault. In fact, I continuously shouted this person out. She's made positive reaction videos about me, bro. Like, and I tend to do better when I'm not being impulsive. And people get jealous of others' success, and instead of lifting up, they knock them down. Don't let it stop you from being you. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sorry that you're flopping on YouTube. That's not my fault. In fact, I continuously shouted this person out. She's made positive reaction videos about me, bro. Like, some weird fucking behavior. These people in girl world are insane, man. I can't believe I participated in it. I have had this chronic habit or pattern of thinking in life that I can be the quote exception. I've had it happen a few different times. And I think when it comes to the girl world stuff, there was some kind of unchecked, unhealthy imbalance there. Where I think that subconsciously that's lying for me when that's very much like, not the case. In the short time I've been here, all I see and feel is that you're an incredible woman who deals with a lot of miserable, hateful people, but you chose to rise above all that. So grateful to have found your channel. Your community that I've seen, though, your true community all seem wonderful, and your mods as well. Thank you, Elena. And I mean, I definitely agree. My mods are amazing. She has not modded for me in a long time. She was just listed as a mod, and I noticed that she hadn't been around, and I just assumed it was because she was busy. Because, again, it's just like, I do cry on the internet. That is something that I do. I'm an emotional person. And I really don't understand how there's like a lot of people that like vehemently hate when people cry online. And I think it's kind of odd in my personal opinion. Because I get it like to a degree, because like how I used to do it on.
Is anybody like eyeballs rolled to the back of their head like mine is? Sorry, my little humans are home, so I'm just helping them with a snack and just asking them about their day. And I just need to use the WC, so I'll be right back. But you guys keep watching.
I think, and I definitely, it can be like a bit much or seem like, or how it can come across as attention seeking. Because I don't think that, like more often than not, that was not ever really the intention. It was just where I was at in that moment in time, But I just think that for me, it's being authentic. Like if I'm sad, if something I'm talking about makes me want to cry, like I'm gonna cry. Like y'all don't see me when I'm editing out all the like gratuitous crying. So anyway, That's really that on the situation. But I'm just hopeful that I'm not going to give these people what they want. I'm not going to prove them right. I mean, because I know I have troll members. I know that I have people that are probably here lurking right now, trying to catch the tea and go and talk about it elsewhere. It's just the reality of the internet. But yeah, I don't know, Cringe Monster. There are some people that take that as like they take it as like they're like, she's crying, she's manipulating. Just a wild jump in my ever so humble opinion. Am I gonna do orange and black spots, or should I? Ooh, I should do this shade of orange and this shade of yellow stripes. Thank you, Cringe Monster. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay calm because I can't control other people's actions. I can't control what's happening. I can just do what I can to protect myself and hope that people can just hate on me and keep it to the internet. It's just really disturbing behavior to bring someone into your home that you actively hate on online, where your children live.
Okay, she's muted again. Ooh, good tip.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Welcome in.
Can y'all hear me? Okay. I don't see a voicemail yet, but okay. I got a phone call.
Oh my God, my kid just brought down my glasses and I think I slept on them or something, but they're all like conch-eyed. Have you guys ever seen that Meryl Streep clip where she talks about how she was when she was a child and she has her glasses all conch-eyed and stuff? It's exactly what I look like.
So guys, I want to have a conversation since you guys are my members and you're welcome to leave comments, but due to the situation here, I am considering raising my members cost, which I don't honestly want to do.
What? She's going to raise her members cost?
But I don't know if that'll even stop these people anyway. But I'm nervous to do that for a few different reasons. And I guess I just wanted your guys' feedback. I think a lot of people in the chat right now also were gifted, right? But just in general, like, it's the only thing I can think of that I can do to maybe help dissuade some of this.
Rosie doesn't get that her members only chats are not private. You're allowed to fair use comment on them, and people get gifted memberships all the time. Like, it doesn't dissuade anybody from watching that content.
But then I also feel like it dissuades the people that are genuinely supporting me, and I don't particularly want to do that, if I'm being honest. I feel like the price $3.99 is fair,
Yeah, it's from September 30th, 2024.
And I don't know what to do about it. Oh, that's awesome, Wendy. So as members, I guess I just wanted to know your guys' thought on if I were to do something like that, because I'm very much just considering it. I'm not like leaning towards actually following through on it, if I'm being honest. It's something I've thought about in the past, and then I like ultimately was like, I'm not doing that, at least for now. But I wanted to know your guys' thoughts, because if it's more expensive for them to troll, maybe it would deter some people. I don't know.
Yeah, she hasn't colored, and then she got new pens recently, even though she had like this set of 100. She just keeps getting new stuff. I think she like puts it away, but then forgets where she puts it. Like, you guys have all seen her room, and then so she just buys new stuff to replace it.
Yeah, BB. Yeah. I feel like in the long run, making that decision might only hurt me. Well, thank you, Cringe Monster. I appreciate that a lot.
Guys, we've been here for 3.5 hours. I hope you're hydrating. I hope you've taken a pee break in this time. I hope you're doing something constructive in the past, or just doing some self-care.
Because if I were to up it, I honestly wouldn't want to up it to like something ridiculous, like $10 a month. But like, so it's like if I upped it to like what, like $5.99 or something, like that's not gonna really change much anyway. So, and I don't want to, like, this economy is a lot, and I know I put a lot of work into members only content, but as y'all have seen recently, I've been doing a lot more public lives than member only content. And so, you know, for $10 a month, I'd feel a lot more pressure than I already put on myself, and that just seems like way too high. Yeah, BB.
Nice.
Yeah, Chris. Gotcha. Hey, Ashley. Thank you. Yeah, you can. Oh, thank you, Fox Caps. But I've just been talking about some stuff I opened up at the beginning of the live.
All right. So some of the comments she's getting is the community that I've seen, though, your true community all seem wonderful. Your mods as well. That's about it. I was thinking if there's something exciting. Nothing exciting.
Thank you, Wendy. I mean, I appreciate that. And you guys make all of this continually such an amazing experience. And I love being live. I love making videos. I love YouTube. And I'm not going to stop. So. It's almost like they get mad that I'm not creating that parasocial toxic dynamic, that I'm not like, that they like.
Who's mad that you're not creating a parasocial dynamic? Like, I think you're mad that you think that you have these parasocial relationships. We saw it with Zachary Michael. We saw it with Tiny and Pulpy. Like, you think that, like, you love them until they criticize you or critique you or even give you advice. Then you go all mean and nasty on everybody.
Can't get me to like rage about haters and like all this stuff that they're used to doing, because that's just not who I am. I'm not going to attack reaction channels, and I'm not going to give somebody with 300 subscribers promo. You know, like.
Am I muted? Okay. She always talks about, like, when she talked about Ash, and then when she talks about me, she's like, oh, their little tiny channel with just a few subs. Like, she always has to slide that in as if, like, we don't matter. Our opinion doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like everybody has to start somewhere. Everybody has to start at zero, right? It's just funny. It's just funny. She always slides that in.
I'm not going to grace you with the gift of that kind of promo. I'm just not going to do it. Especially someone who's such a
I love that.
hateful, homophobic, evil person. And I'm not talking about the girl. I'm talking about the channel that she was on. Like that was the same channel that accused me of faking content with like faking my relationship with my mom on camera. I found that out on accident. And yeah. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Maybella is a major gifter. She's amazing. You're the most consistent YouTuber I watch and provide so much content. It's only a
I haven't seen Maybella around in a long time. Wasn't Maybella the one with a child that was, or sorry, was going through a family emergency, and Rosie's like, why do you need my attention? Or something stupid. Or it's like, love and light, you know.
matter of time before your channel blows up. I just know it. Thank you so much, Ashley. I do have something really exciting coming in the works very soon. I hinted at it in the past, but the person involved had some personal life stuff happen. So there were some unexpected delays, but the content is basically made. It's just in process. And it's a really, 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 really big deal. And I'm really excited to see how it impacts my community and how this happens. So hey, low effort. So this stuff is just like,
Rosie only got noticed in Girl World because she came in like a wrecking ball, saying that she wasn't like the other girls, that she was making a change, that she didn't do the same thing that the other girls did, and that, you know, like she was serious about her health and everything like this. And meanwhile, Rosie eats on camera every single day. Every single day.
you know, because like I don't tend to, especially nowadays, I don't spend a lot of time thinking about or talking about like these people on the internet doing this stuff to me, right? But how are you gonna
Exactly, Glam.
meet me in person and give me all these clothes that you didn't even wash first? By the way, I had to wash them. And
the clothes were brand new. They were too big. Now Rosie mad that she had to do some laundry.
treat me like a friend and then try to gaslight me when I call you out on your behavior. Absolutely insane. To me, like that's what's that's like the most deplorable thing someone can do. If you hate me and you're like in my face about it, I respect that a lot more than someone who's pretending to be syrupy sweet to my face and they're actually like plotting my destruction behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Like that shit is crazy work. Talk about like how we have similar interests. I'm sorry if you like misunderstood. Oh my god, go fuck yourself, dude. Snake in the grass is exactly what happened. Got on Earth today.
Oh my god. This is hilarious. This is embarrassing to watch her performative like this. Like it's embarrassing. Someone in her chat says, how embarrassing for her. That shows real mental problems on her part. Shade twunk. If you only knew, shade twunk. If you only knew.
Shout out to my mod Vicky for being amazing, by the way. She and I were talking today, and she really helps me out a lot.
And then plot twist, her and Vicky had a falling out maybe 5 months later.
In terms of like YouTube and stuff. I can't remember if she's currently a member on my channel. But she's a real one. A lot of you guys really are, and I try really hard to not let things like this completely spoil my ability to like connect with people on the internet. But I do have to really.
And I believe their falling out was like Vicky was pretty much called her out, saying like, you said that you were going to work on your health and you're not. You're obviously not. You're eating on camera still, blah, blah, blah. And Rosie flipped the fuck out on her, said, villainized her on stream, blah, blah, blah. Same patterns.
Kind of absolve myself to some firmer boundaries, it seems.
I think she needs some sage.
How embarrassing for her. That shows real mental problems on her part. Yeah. I had to stop myself from saying something like that because I didn't want to, I guess, go that far in terms of the confrontation. But I mean, I agree. If there's a level of mental illness in that kind of behavior, there just is. Like, I don't understand.
So she's saying that Ash has mental illness and she's, coloring and all serene when all what Ash was in another person's chat. Ash gave her some clothes that she couldn't wear anymore. Like, the lack of self-awareness is astounding. And then meanwhile, Rosie comes on for 45 minutes and bashes her and completely villainizes her and make her seem like she did something atrocious and like illegal or something, like something criminal, and saying that she's the one with the mental problems. Rosie, girl, come on.
How someone can sit there and I mean, it happens to a lot of people in like even bigger betrayals and bigger situations than this, right? Like, we weren't besties by any stretch of the imagination, but we were absolutely very socially like friends, friendly, whatever. And to pretend otherwise is just to diminish how shitty of a thing she just did.
I don't feel like Rosie's had many friends in her life. Like, even as a child or a teen, I don't feel like she'd be a person with a ton of friends. And I feel like if she did have friends, they were very short term, like 6 months, a year, and there would always be some big dramatic falling out. And Rosie was always the victim. That's how I feel.
Thank you so much, Ashley. I itch my nose really weirdly, so don't mind me. This is how I itch my nose. I'm just like, I have to rub it really hard. Ugh, my nose and face is really itchy recently. And I don't know why. I'm not doing anything new to my skin. But anyway. Sorry for the, vibes today. I wonder what color this is going to look like on the cat. I mean, I can see it, but I've got this one cat with, basically, cowl splotches, and I don't want to leave it white. I could also do a light gray. I'm not sure. And the cat with the hearts, I think I want to do maybe a yellow. No, I don't want to do a yellow. I lied. Oh no, this bleeds through. Well, shit. I'm going to rip out the sheet of paper from the back. Yeah, truly. This is just another example of why I'm so thrilled that I walked away completely from the girl world sphere of it all. Honest to God. Honest to God. No, we're going to do green, which I know makes no sense, but we're here. I think it's going to look good with the pink.
She walked away from Girl World. Girl, you were in Tommy's DMs. You were besties with ALR. You were talking to every reaction channel behind the scenes. Come on, Rosie.
I've got some cinnamon incense going, and I am not cooking today.
Hi, Tiny. Welcome in.
I have been cooking like a maniac in my lives, and I have so much shit to work with. And I had a light breakfast, and they feed us lunch at the hospital at the IOP place. They bring like a little cart of food, so I had some chicken breast and cauliflower with mashed potatoes. I took one bite of the red velvet cheesecake, and it was not worth it, so I threw that shit away because if it did not taste good, and I was like, I will not.
Okay, she has changed the time of her live stream. Just if people are wondering, for an hour later.
Not be eating this sugar if I'm not enjoying myself, and I am not enjoying myself with this cake. So it was very processed and very so I was quite proud of myself I threw the whole damn thing away. I took one bite and was like, absolutely not. If I'm gonna eat a dessert, it's gonna be good. The Halo Top brownie was better than that piece of red velvet cake.
I really agree, Shadow.
So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for
Yeah,
dinner,
I agree.
but I am not cooking. That is the only thing I know. I'm reheating or throwing something together. And I kind of wanted to do a public live tonight, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it.
Yeah, we're doing
like, okay, so I want to, but I'm worried about my mouth.
Yeah, we've been doing some retro. We did the cab driver. We did when she tried on some leggings, and she talked to her mom, but we cut that one short because it wasn't good. This one is from September 9th, 2024, where she's calling out Ash and you know, trying to manipulate the situation as per usual.
And because it would be nice, because today's the last day of the month, so doing these lives has really helped me a lot in terms of like not just my analytics, but like the monetary side of YouTube. And that's because of like the support of y'all and all the people who come and hang out in my lives as much as you guys do, and pop in whenever you can. Even just popping in for a little bit still counts, and it's still a major level of support and something that I really deeply appreciate. And I'm always going to be transparent about those kinds of things. So it's like today I am kind of like, I kind of want to go live, and I'm like, I don't know what to do if I'm not cooking, and I don't want to get in the pool this late in the day. I honestly do need to do a pool live before the end of the season because it's been so warm. The pool is still usable, but that's going to go away in the next month. Like 100% is going to go away. But we've still been hitting 90s and 80s, so the pool is definitely usable. But I have not gotten into it in a while. I honestly probably should take a break. So. But I've been having a blast doing all those lives, and it's just been really cool because like all of these new people have been finding me because of the way YouTube has kind of changed the live algorithms and stuff. It's really interesting because I kind of stumbled upon this information on accident, you know?
Her chat hasn't moved in like 10 minutes. But I think a lot of people have been blocked, and so they're gone now.
Yeah, when I'm coloring or doing sketch art on public lives, people get bored fast, but I like this vibe for members only. I'm glad I did this. I'm just going to count this as my live for today. I don't need to do a public live. There's just, I don't know. I just put a lot of expectations on myself, I think, more so than anything. And like, that's why I knew part of the trolling I've been receiving was targeted. I think a good chunk of it is just people who find me randomly subscribe and wait just to say whatever they wanted to say. But I think there's a good chunk of it that are people targeting on fake accounts. And I can kind of tell when it is that and when it isn't that, because it's weird. It's odd. It's like I think they think they're going to break me down or something. I don't know.
Rosie does not like trolls in her chat, and she doesn't like criticism or critiques. Like if you say something negative to her in your chat, you're blocked. You're gone. You have to go make a new sock. Like you cannot say anything negative about her.
Hey, Shop Style. Hey, So. Good to see ya. I wish this table had more room.
I don't think Cam can be deported. Like, I'm not sure if she did that. I didn't hear that,
but I am gonna finally be getting my replacement tripod tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday. For a live.
No, she she just can't handle people giving her any sort of criticism at all.
Tomorrow, I'm thinking about actually tackling the laundry project. I'm hoping that I'm focused enough and motivated enough.
And the fact that ALR is gone and Foodie is incredibly boring, Rosie's going to have a lot more eyes on her. And I like, it'd be interesting to see how she responds to this.
To follow through. Because I have all my clean laundry organized right now. And I want to like at least hang my dresses. Like that's my number one thing. Hello, Tracy.
Like I think he was gone.
That's like my number one thing with that. So thank you, Brooke. I know that, and I'm gonna miss this period of time when I go back to work. So that's one of the other reasons why I want to like do all these lives and stuff. I've really been enjoying myself.
Plot twist: she doesn't go back to work. Okay, I think she's boring me. Do you guys want to watch Thanksgiving last year while we wait? I'm going to zoom ahead.
Picture is done because I've been live for
she's talking about watching Grays again. She's still watching Grays. Oh, let's see your picture. Oh, that's the book.
Yeah, these are a great line of coloring books. There's a bunch of them.
Okay. Yeah. She just talks about going to watching Grays. How many fucking years has you been watching Grays? Okay, do you guys want to watch Thanksgiving? A huge yum. Okay, let's watch last year's Thanksgiving. Okay, let me remove this. So this is not the prep one. This is Happy Thanksgiving. So we'll see if this one's okay. Oh my God, I didn't share it. Just a second. Okay, this is the Happy Thanksgiving, cook and eat with me. And then there was one that's like, let's prep for Thanksgiving. And then there's like Thanksgiving part 2. So let's just do this one. Oh God, sorry.
Big bitch to pop your turkey. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. This is my appetizer.
Can you guys see her? I was just watching her by myself, apparently. I think I've shared it now. So, yeah, this is...
He's cool for a second, though. Hey, Chris. Happy Turkey Day.
I know.
Yes. Hello, Monique, Connie K, Elephant in the Room, Lynn, Brooke, Jennifer, Mahafan. I think I might have missed a couple people. But hello, hello.
I just like this hat immensely. I just
Happy Thanksgiving, guys. I'm doing good. I watched some Grey's Anatomy today and napped. So, super eventful.
I think so.
As I was getting live, I was like, I think today's a hat day. So we're gonna wear a hat. I was gonna eat this before I even went live, but I forgot to tell my brother or ask my brother to.
None of these videos I have watched or done timestamps, so you guys all have to hold my hand and suffer through it. Find a friend in your chat to hold their hand to get through this, and it's not my fault if it's boring.
Love the dishwasher.
Yes, this is her drinking hat.
And so he was doing that while I was getting ready.
Oh, really, Sky? That's horrible.
Thank you, Big Bright. Function. Hey, Jen.
Oh my God, her Halloween costume last year, though, like, how can she not say that she's not a locale? How can she say that she's not a locale when she does that kind of shit for Halloween? Like, God help us. How can she say she's not a local when she wears this hat? Come on. Come on. Like, I may be blind and I may wear glasses, but even I can see right through this.
Okay, Chris. Are you planning to film it or just making like a little turkey mash bowl?
Remember, Rosie does not monetize her food issues, and Rosie does not do mukbangs. That's Rosie's number one rule.
Hey, Nancy. Oh, speaking of, I need to remember.
No.
Oh, I forgot I don't have water in here. Damn it.
No.
Okay, Chris. Hey, Clarissa. Okay, guys.
Oh, I gotta put the hat up.
I've got a little bit of organizing myself to do.
Okay, I haven't seen Joanne Sabo in a while. Gigi. What happened with Gigi the other day? Did she get blocked? Oh, I see Lynn. R.I.P. Lynn. I'm surprised Rosie never said anything. Like Lynn's was one of her mods. Here she is here.
Hey, Leah. One of the mods is welcome to throw her channel in the chat. It's Chronicles of Chris. Yep. Hello, Joshua.
Yeah, Chris has a clean kitchen. Hearts for Lynn.
Oh, that works for the other watchers? I thought they couldn't do that. Thank you guys for liking live. Much appreciated.
Like none of these chatters I see in her chat at all. None. Not one. Looks familiar.
Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Yeah, that's true, Shadow.
Okay, put this away. Trash.
Okay. I get so impatient and when she's boring and I want to like scroll forward, but I forget that you guys are watching too. Oh my God. Okay. If that fucking Tupperware is still on her counter that is on it now, I die. There's her Instapot. Coconut oil, some wipes, her mix master. Nothing exciting in the background. She's still got the red chair towel on. I wonder how often she cleans that chair towel. Yeah.
That's awesome, Chris and Leah. Danish, thank you so much for the $20 super chat.
Welcome in.
Oh, I appreciate you so much. I believe that was Secret Squirrel, Joshua. But, oh my goodness, thank you so much again, Danish.
I don't know who Danish is. Oh my God, why is it?
Oh, yes, I am.
Okay. I gotta fast forward her. I can't do it.
Soy sauce and Swiss cheese? Those
Exactly.
do not go in green bean casserole. Ew, we're not using this recipe.
All right, so she's making a green bean casserole. She hasn't cooked anything for her Thanksgiving this year. I think she's gonna blow it off. I honestly do, because last year she like meal prepped for like 4 days in advance, and she hasn't done a single thing for it.
Right, Hannah?
Okay, I'm gonna bump it up until she does something exciting. Like maybe start. She's just looking at recipes and preheated out of the oven. Okay. I think she's gonna cook us something. Oh, this is the old chair because her new chair doesn't have these rips or anything. Like this is a smaller chair than compared to the one she has now. So this is her old Rolly.
All right. Let's do this.
This pan, she uses it a lot. It reminds me of a kitty litter tray. I know that's bad. And it's huge. Like it's super deep and it's huge. It just looks big on camera. Like I don't know the actual size of it, but it always looks huge. No, it's okay, Wicked. I'm glad you're running. Look at you go. Yeah, like I think this is her old one. Yeah, she's going to Danielle's, but she said she was still going to make something for Levi like the day after. I don't think it's going to happen. I think she's going to be too tired and it's not going to happen.
We're making this Rosie's way. This is not traditional. There's very little prep going into this. So just know that.
Okay. I think she's using like 3 bags of green beans. I have never made a green bean casserole in my life. I don't know what the normal requirement is, but there's still only her and Levi eating. And Levi does not eat green bean casserole.
All right. I'll take these 3 bags of thawed green beans.
Classy butt. I think they did too, but well, how many bags is that? 2? I missed it. 2 bags. And then how many cans? 1, 2, 3.
Know that. And try not to be triggered.
Like if you were just making it for yourself, like I would think like 1 can and 1 bag would be suffice. Like personally, I'll just use a smaller container or something.
Basically, Kristen. I'm just stuck.
I know.
Why did I just break? I don't know. Okay.
But not a mukbang.
All right. We're moving past that. Hey, Rachel. I'm using cream of chicken because, mushrooms. And it's my kitchen. I make the rules.
Okay. I'm going to calorie count while she's doing this.
And for 2 cans, I'm going to use about a can of milk. And at this stage, we're going to come back.
I thought she put in 3 cans. Each can is 300 calories, they say. Oh, her breathing is starting to get worse compared to that June video that we saw.
Chris.
Yeah. I'm not lying. Like my eyes saw her open up 3 cans. Ew.
Okay. For this amount of green beans, I might need a 3rd can of soup. What do you guys think? It's a lot of green bean. And I haven't even added any of the crunched onions into it yet, which you're supposed to do. I think I need to add 1 more thing of soup.
But you already opened it.
And like a splash more milk.
I swear to God, I saw her open 3 cans.
I'm just waiting for chat's thoughts before I proceed. Chat's not giving their input, so I'm just gonna go get more soup.
Okay. I feel gaslit, so I'm just going to rewind it a little bit because I feel gaslit. I gaslit myself. And then I'll fast forward it again. Okay. Let's count 1. Okay. 1. Oh, that's the
No,
same
that.
one. 2.
Okay.
Okay.
So not to be triggered.
I was wrong. 2 cans.
That's gonna be really good.
Holy shit. What did she just put in? Okay. So she put in 3 cans altogether.
Because I'm a rebel.
Yeah, it's like a soup base, and then you add milk or water to like make it into a soup. It's kind of like condensed. It's called condensed soup. It's pretty much. It's like soup without the water.
There we go. This looks better.
It's good once you add like your milk or your water and actually make it into a soup. They have different flavors.
Yeah, fuck what I think. What do you think? I asked and no one gave an opinion. This looks a lot better. This looks like a better ratio. You must be new here because I'm not a bad cook. I just don't follow the rules.
You must be new here. They're gone. Whatever. Whatever their things are, they're gone. She's like, I'm a good cook. Rosie lying again. I make a really good, easy chicken pot pie with cream of chicken or cream of mushroom or whatever cream of you've got. Cream of something, canned chicken, and mixed veggies. And then like a biscuit or, drop biscuit top. Cheap, easy, filling.
Just because I do something differently doesn't mean that you don't end with the same result.
I know. I know. Holy schmoly. Look how much garlic powder she's using. Rosie needs to start at the basics. Like she needs to actually follow a recipe. Like somebody said, like best of bridge or joy of cooking, not joy of cooking, but like it's like the Good Housekeeper cookbook or something, something very basic and just kind of learn the basics of cooking.
Okay, the fan is really making a problem right now. There we go.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
A little more garlic. And then granulated onion.
Yeah.
Black pepper. I waited way more than 30 seconds. Guys, I already saved it. I don't know. So here's the thing about that little weird ass critique I just got. The thing about cooking is whether I did it.
Yeah, nobody, whatever the comment was is gone. It's all gone. I can't read it.
Separately or not, if you stir enough, you get the same result. Is this out of pepper? I think it is. Hey, Elizabeth. The milk's fully incorporated, so. All right, all the recipes call for some soy sauce, so actually, instead of soy sauce, I'm gonna use some Worcestershire.
Okay, soy sauce. Why can't I say things? Soy sauce. This is becoming one of those pussy arguments I'm having. Soy sauce. Anyways, and Worcestershire sauce. They're completely different, Rosie.
It's gonna be really good with green beans. And then
Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire.
stir all that in.
What is that? Those are the crunchy onions. Are you supposed to mix them inside the casserole? I thought you just used it as a topper. Worcestershire sauce. I know. I know.
Have you ever made bean cream casserole before? You mix the fried onions in, and at the end, you top it with a layer so that there's onions within and on top. Go Google a recipe.
Okay. She's getting a little angry.
I've been eating this for
Yeah,
many
me
years.
too.
Everyone knows you mix it in and put it on top. That's how you make it.
I've never made a green bean casserole, and I've never had those crunchy fried onions. They're not common here.
Thank you, fan. Yeah, we are going on an adventure secret scroll. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, that person needs to fucking chill out. Okay, go ahead and hide them. I'm done. I'm done. You're being disrespectful for no fucking reason and running your mouth about shit you don't know what you're talking about. And I think they're just purposely
Maybe it's like a regional thing, whether you put the onions in or you don't. I have
trying
no
to piss me
idea.
off so they could just go.
Okay, good to know. Good to know, Bella. Bella coming in with the official Campbell soup recipe.
I am going to just make sure I have enough seasonings real quick. I think it needs more salt. Scarlett, thank you so much for the super chat. Hey, Stowe, good to see you. Honestly, Elizabeth, it's really not. Also, I'm purposefully free. Like I said, don't get triggered. Or like Christine said, don't get triggered. No, I'm blocking someone because they're being purposefully disrespectful. And I'm not in the fucking mood.
Okay, I haven't seen Abby Butterfly in her chat lately either.
Ah, I forgot to preheat my oven. Damn it. I even said it out loud, too. But let me grab this salt.
Oh, that sounds good.
There we go. This tastes really good. It's gonna taste really good.
Do they taste like onions? Like, is it a strong oniony taste or just kind of like crunchy onions? Well, that's exactly what they are. Never mind.
Well, it's actually baked, but I like the level of garlic and onion powder in it. And I like the flavor the Worcestershire gives it. Once the green beans are actually cooked.
Oh, that would be fire.
Really
That would be fire. Like fried onions.
I don't take disrespect. Point blank period.
Oh, okay. Like onion poofs. Are they greasy?
Right. So we're gonna bake it, and then partway through we'll add the fresh onions on top. Thank you, Abby. Okay, let's move over there.
You know, I'm just kind of grateful that she didn't use canned green beans. I think like the frozen ones would taste better in a casserole than the canned ones.
Let's get move over here. I'm doing good, Ellie. How are you? Look, if you don't like something that I'm making, if you don't like something I'm doing, that's one thing. Calling me a bad cook and insulting me directly, and then continuing to be an asshole, you're gonna get blocked.
Hey, Rosie, I've seen your chorizo gravy, your Alfredo that's split, like your Alfredo. I've seen your seafood boil. What else? And today you're making crab ragoons out of the crab from the seafood boil. Oh, not real crab. I'm sorry. Fake crab. Imitation crab, I guess it's called. Rosie, come on. They were just have an opinion. It's just an opinion, Rosie.
Like, go cry about it. I really don't care.
Ooh. Well, the chorizo gravy was the worst. One of the worst.
Thank you, Maya. Yeah, we've had these forever, actually. I haven't used them in several months. Yeah, she was intentionally trying to, like, neg me. Exactly.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to look. We might have them now because I didn't think we had fluff, and we have fluff. So I'm sure, and the brand is French's or something, or just crispy onions. I'm sure we have crispy onions.
Yes. I also don't argue with stupid, so when
Yeah.
you're blatantly wrong, I'm just going to block you. Because I'm not going to argue with stupidity.
I love how she's calling someone stupid because someone just said, you're a bad cook. Rosie's a little triggered.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh my
Sika.
God.
I don't think I said your name right. Sasita. I think that's probably how you would say that. Thank you, Maya. I made maple butter for the first
I am in Alberta, Canada.
time and ate it with some cornbread. That sounds fire. That does sound like Chef Kiss. I didn't start cooking. LOL, but I'm about to. Hell yeah, Tasha. Agreed. Big Bright. Agreed. I got it the second time. Sasita, perfect. Okay. right, let me start a new note. So, okay, for my main is steak.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Levi, ham steak, because he doesn't want steak. I like to clarify that because like it feels like such a discrepancy. My brother genuinely didn't want steak. Like I was gonna buy him a steak too, and he just doesn't. He's not a steak guy, which is weird to me. But he loves ham, and I was like, I'm not making a whole ass ham for Thanksgiving. I was like, what if I just brown you up a ham steak? And he was like, and I was like, those like thick cut pieces of ham. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, all right, sure. So we've got that for him. I'm gonna be making myself a ribeye today. Once like all the sides are done, that's what I'm gonna be doing. And then, okay, so we got the green bean casserole. The rolls that are done and in the bag because I pre-bought them. You were mistaken. Yeah, but
Doesn't it look like she's typing on a laptop? Like she's not tapping the screen, but she's like tapping a keyboard of some sort.
y'all are weird for that. I mean, peace and love, but I just don't get that. But we got rolls, mashed potatoes, gravy, stuffing, banana cream pie.
Banana cream pie. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait to see her fuck it up. Okay, I have something to talk about. So I was looking at my analytics. You guys are amazing. So I don't have I have like 3% of people that are aged 25 to 34. So the younger generation is not my my main group, but they are a little bit represented. I love you guys. You guys always bring new takes to me. My like 34 to 44s, that kind of age group, and 44 to 54. I think each of those were 30%. And I have 32% are my 55 to 64s. Hello, representing in girl world. Welcome in. Love you. Come on. You guys are great.
I'm not making the sweet potato dish. Man, I think I prepped too well for this.
Oh, I know.
I feel like there should be something else I should be making today. Because the stuffing and mashed potatoes are both from boxes. The gravy's already made. And the steak. That's awesome.
Like so adult. Like I don't even have anyone under 25. And I only have like 3% under 34. So very adult chat.
Awesome, Meg. Hello, Mariana. Yes, I've made chicken before, Thai. I just feel like I should be making something. Oh, okay, Chris.
It's awesome. I was just surprised. I'm like, that's awesome.
Okay. Well, we're gonna wait for the oven to preheat. And then
does anything she ever make sound like a cohesive dinner or sound good together? No. You're one of
we talked about stuff you're grateful for yet?
3%.
No. Should we do that now or should we do that when like
oh my god, you might make my analytics for the next month. I'm gonna have like 0.6% of 20-year-olds.
The food's made and I'm eating.
I am so mad that she wasted all those apples on this apple pie filling that she's never going to use again. Like 2 bags of apples she pretty much wasted.
So yeah, I'm asking if we should do it now or once the food's made.
Mm-hmm.
The food is made and the food is made. I think steak is so expensive for my palate. It's fair.
God.
That's usually a before eating thing, but you can do it whenever.
Oh
no, not in America.
Sorry, everybody. This is last year's Thanksgiving. So this is 11 months ago. This is November 28th, last year's Thanksgiving. It's a retro react.
I don't know how y'all do it over in Atlantic Canada, but in America, growing up, we would do that while we were eating at the table. Everyone would go around and say something they're grateful for. Am I wrong? My fellow American brethren? Was that just my family? You can do it all day. Just my family? Oh, okay.
I agree, Candy.
No, you're right.
No.
Some families do that. But yes, when eating,
She moved up her crab ragoon live till not for another like 25 minutes. So I thought we'd watch last year's Thanksgiving meal prep, like a retro. So this is not live. This is her last year's Thanksgiving. Sorry, guys. I should have made that clearer.
When at the table, it's a mixed bag of answers. I think some people might have just been.
Well, that'd be good.
I mean, yeah, you're supposed to like think about it throughout the day, right? But
no,
we would always do it right before going to the table. Oh, we would eat while we talked about it. Oh, that's fair, Tasha. Okay. Oh, I'm glad it didn't turn out bad too, Abby.
I think she does know because Chris.
Well, I'll start by saying I'm grateful for you guys.
Is from Canada, or her friend is from Canada.
Y'all have changed my life in so many ways.
We just sing like the Johnny Appleseed song. That's our grace on Thanksgiving. Yeah. Thank you.
Hug it back at you, Meg. Hug back at you.
Just making sure, is everybody hydrating, needing a snack if they need to, walking a little bit, get those legs moving because we've been here for a while. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it.
Oh, that makes sense, Britt. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
We talked whenever we would eat together. There was long stretches of times where we didn't eat together, but because of life. But oh, Mariana, I feel that.
I don't think Johnny Appleseed is Canadian, but it's a nice song about giving thanks to the sun and the rain and the apple seed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. We have dumb traditions. It's just us that sings it, not all Canadians.
On you. I feel that too. Like, I mean, my brother's here, but to be honest, it's basically kind of like I'm alone. He doesn't really like sit and chat. He's just not that kind of person. So like, I mean, at least when it comes to cooking, I'm not just cooking for one, I'm cooking for two people. But I'm grateful to have him here because that's better than, you know, him not being here. Like I would rather him be here than being alone because I know how hard I've been alone before on holidays. So I know how hard that can be. Thank you, Abby, for sharing that. And I'm grateful for you guys. I'm grateful for my mods. Shout out to all my mods specifically. Everybody who comes in here and spends their free time to help create this space of a community. I appreciate you guys so much. And
let me just get Rosie back up. Okay, what's the timestamp on my thing?
Diego hat, yes. Wow, I love the hat. It looks like hard salami. That's wild, Leo Moon. That's a wild.
424.
The salami Carmen Sandiego hat.
Oh boy. Post. Like I don't think I can.
Oh, what are you referencing, Chris? I wish I could hear you saying it.
Rosie takes me down, then we'll just start a new one. Or if Disney takes me down. Thank you, Run.
Not yet, Thrifty Meg. I wish it still felt guilt-free. I know I can't. It's a song. Oh, 10 Things I Hate About You. Okay. I understand. I'm saving up for the car, so that's where the guilt comes in. But I think I'm going to do it. Because I can make a video out of it. I can, make content out of it. I also need them.
So. I know it's a choice, isn't it? What kind of cookies?
Happy Thanksgiving, Brian. Okay, and I love you too, Chris. You're my bestie. Take me to church. I worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. Okay, sorry.
No,
I had to.
stop.
Britt said the
No,
name.
Rosie.
I love that song. I've sang it at karaoke before. Was that in the karaoke vlog? Or did I cut it? I don't remember.
We'll be here for a while.
Yeah,
Listen
Joanne.
to us while you
That's
walk.
all I gotta say. Honestly, it's like it's Thanksgiving. Go hang out with your family, dog. What are you doing?
Nice.
Me on stream, not with family. Well, my brother's in the other room, but I'm cooking and doing Thanksgiving festivities. I wasn't going to, Chris, but then Britt said the name of the song and I had to sing it.
Oh, Yo Mama was in the. I think that's a fake Yo Mama. Okay, I'm just going to speed her up a bit because she's just reading. She talks about Secret Girl.
We've got a Secret Girl with 20 gifted memberships again. Bruh. Thank you. Holy cow.
Oh my God! So Secret Girl is gone. So you can't actually see her giving that memberships, but you can see all the people that got them. I didn't know that your super chats and membership giving disappeared. Oh, that was the real Yo Mama? Yeah, true.
Happy Gobble Gobble Day. Yep, 20 gifted.
She or dashed.
It's just slow to read out the names.
I know, Jennifer.
Oh, Tasha just got another gifted membership. Dear Darla got a gifted membership.
No.
Thank you, Aubrey. Kristen got a gifted membership. And I think I recognize April.
When she had the fallout, she just made passive aggressive Instagram stories and blamed them, saying that they were like it was their fault, and never apologized or anything. Absolutely
Darla's
not.
name too. Yeah, some regulars got gifted this time. Yes, I saw Dear Darla, Tasha, Kristen. Yeah. Fun. Yeah, we can't control that, Polly. It's up to the YouTube gods. You just have to have the gifted thing turned on. But Secret Scroll gives tons of memberships, so numbers-wise, it's bound to happen. Because she's so fucking gifting and kind. Thank you, Aubrey. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so Secret Girl was so kind, but you didn't notice that she wasn't in your chat for how many weeks, Rosie? And you didn't bother to ask how she was or anything? Like, okay, got it. So Secret Girl was blocked by a rogue mod, and actually the rogue mod that blocked Secret Girl was Vicky. Remember Vicky, the mod that she was talking about, was blocked by Vicky. And I think Secret Girl like emailed Rosie and said like, I can't chat and chat or whatever. I'm not sure. And then, but Rosie didn't notice or didn't respond or didn't fix it for weeks and weeks. Like, it's just a slap in the face, to be honest. And then she blamed her. She's like, well, she could have reached out, but if you notice that you're like one of your biggest supporters isn't in your chat, like, and you do have like communication with them, wouldn't you be like, what's going on?
Because this is a bigger pan. We're gonna do 35
And yeah,
minutes
when you get
before we add
blocked.
the onions. That's my microwave. Okay. I just want to do 30 minutes. Secret Squirrel is the Secret Santa. We've cracked the code, gang.
Yeah, so originally, like, it wasn't Rosie that blocked her. It was a rogue mod.
Yeah, Polly. Green beans are dope. Gotcha, JB. Hi, Kaden.
Yeah.
And that's awesome, Leonie.
Yeah, I was blocked by her and a lot of my all my chats are gone, but you can still hear her say my name. Yes, Scrange, but my actual chats are gone. And comments, like comments under the video, get blocked too. Mm-hmm.
You know what? You know what I want to say sincerely? You know what I'm grateful for? Who I'm grateful for? I'm grateful for Secret Squirrel. I'm grateful for someone who chooses to back me so hard and be such a giving and caring and kind human being when you just don't have to.
So grateful that I didn't notice that you were gone for weeks and weeks.
And I think that that's...
And then when I did notice, I kind of blamed you for it.
Such an incredible thing. And I'm so grateful for you. Truly. And I just want to give you your moment because, like, you're amazing.
Yeah,
Thank you
exactly.
so much. Hey, Rosie, today's my Australian citizen ceremony. Citizenship ceremony. Congratulations, Sav. That's awesome. Hey, Cindy.
I don't see Sav either.
Yes, Joanne. Happy dance. Hello, Hoobie. In the past, I may have had a honey baked ham from the store. Because what's even like more amazing is Secret Squirrel doesn't want like.
It's just so fake. It's just so fake. It's like if you're really grateful, then you would notice these type of things and then you wouldn't blame them. But everything about her is performative and fake and superficial and manipulative, and everything has a reason to benefit her.
The attention, you know, she just wants to help. I think that's amazing. Because I want to, there's times where I want to tell you guys something that she's done that's amazing, and she won't let me. That's awesome, Abby. I'm glad you're able to participate. What did you make? Your turkey is doing the happy dance in the oven. That's awesome. I watched all your YouTube shorts in this.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Those are old. You're honestly 100% worth everything. Like I said, I love being here with you and everyone. Oh, my heart.
Like, I kind of want to know what I said. Like, I don't regret anything that I've said because at one time I did support her. Like, at one time I really thought that she was everything that she portrayed. And then I realized that it was all fake and performative and she was manipulating me. So it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I know. I cry. I cry when I get gifts. Okay, let's bump her up. She's not doing anything. And chat isn't moving because I don't think that there's many chatters left. Okay, what is she making here? Mashed potatoes. No, Trilla. Oh, Shadow, you are.
You're right, Britt.
You are worth it if someone wants to give you a gift. Okay.
Hey, Christine. Happy Turkey Day to you.
I know, Shadow. But sometimes you deserve a gift.
So let's collect everything I need.
It's a you thing. At least you acknowledge that. Okay. I just want to bump her up. I think she's making cheesy mash. Yes. You matter. You are important. You are human.
Hello, Leslie.
Okay.
I bet that is fast, Polly Wally.
This much. You guys just watch her for a few minutes. I will be right back. I'm just going to be mute. So I'm sorry to leave you alone. I hope nothing exciting happens, which probably won't, but I'll be right back.
This is what I'm eating on since I'm having steak. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Oh shit! That could end badly. Hello. All right, sorry about that, guys. I was like focused.
Okay, I'm back. If you guys want to see a good video on Rosie, it's Tiny Blue's is it the Art of War? But she does like a anthropology type of view of Rosie, and I loved it. I loved it. I recommend it. Exactly. Yeah, I agree, Shadow.
That sounds wild, the big bright.
Thanksgiving, Rosie. These damn puke bowls. I think I saw she had 4 of them of all different sizes. They're like from the 80s. And they were like a Tupperware MLM kind of bowl.
Okay. So I've got the steaks now getting to room temp, and
we call it the puke bowl because this is an awful story. So we used it as like a puke bowl, like when I was kids, because everybody has a puke bowl. But we kept it in like a pantry, like not where the rest of our bowls were kept, like just in a random pantry, and it had like grocery bags on top of it, like it was just random. And then my grandma was making us some of those sweet dumplings that I want to get that recipe for. And we all ate them. Oh, these are so good, so good. And then my mom was doing the dishes, and she's like, who was sick? Why is the puke bowl out? And my grandma's like, what do you mean? That's the bowl I used to make the sweet dumplings. Yeah.
On a paper towel to help get some of the extra excess moisture off of it.
When I was at my mom's house, she still has like the olive green Tupperware measuring cups. I was kind of jealous. Kind of borrow them for a little while, but she still has those. I know. Trauma, puke bowl trauma.
That's wild, Big Bright. I'm so sorry that happened. That's crazy.
Yep. Exactly, Shadow.
Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. We're in the middle of making mashed potatoes and stuffing. Oh, come on. There we go.
Like mashed potatoes have their place. My kids can make instant mash and they can make instant stuffing. Like they can almost make a whole meal. Well, they can, but do you know what I mean? Like it's good.
All right, does anybody have any advice for me on the steak? Because the steak is like what I don't know a lot about. Let me go see how hungry my brother is, because I might actually just make his ham steaks first.
I have a walk-in like pantry, and then I have like a big kind of like box. But you know, like those a bin. I would call it a bin, not a box. And it has probably 50 Tupperware lids in it that have no matches. Like I just need to get rid of it because we are never finding the bottoms of those ever. And then currently right now I have like 20 Tupperware or like plastic containers that have no lids. And none of those old ones match. It's like mismatch. It's like socks. I have a bag of mismatched socks. Holy crap. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, he's okay waiting. So I'm going to do it this way. So that way the pan, if I have to use a different pan for his steaks later, I will. He's just not that hungry. Oh yeah, I'm just salting the steak. Because I love very simple burgers.
I
and I love
to the steak part because she's going to go live soon. What is this? What's going on here?
That's all you need in life. Hello,
Okay,
Grandma
she's
Love.
eating. She's taste testing the stuffing out of the pot. Got it.
Okay.
Oh, I need to do that.
Chris. Oh.
I will fully admit my basement is like a collection spot. I have clothes from like size 2 to size, I don't know, not 2. And then I have all the boys' old clothes. But I just haven't been able to physically sort them and carry like heavy bags upstairs yet. I think soon I'll be able to. But right now it's just kind of like a, I don't know where to put it in the basement type of thing.
Hello.
It feels good to declutter. I like to do it like
This is the
once
best
a
part
year.
about cooking for yourself. Is you can just try it right out of the pan.
No, don't eat it right out of the pan because then you put that spoon back in there and then it gets all germies. Like, okay, so I think over here on the left-hand side, Lord, is that thing that we saw her clean a while ago. But look at this. What the fuck is going on over there? Rosie needs to put like storage things on her Amazon wish list. Yeah, exactly. Oh, she's live. All right, you guys want to watch that? Oh, she's still got the old chair. Look at how big this steak is. Holy
Thank
Hannah.
you. Eternal chop. No, I just want salt. I want simple. I want to really taste the ribeye. And then if I fuck it up, I'll put condiments on it. But I don't think I'm going to fuck it up.
That's like a 62-ounce steak.
3 to 4 minutes on each side. Then flip it again. Add butter.
Yes,
And start
Chris.
basting. Okay.
No,
Thank you, Chris.
this is not now. This is last year. Yeah, I want to see your steak first.
Thank you, Hanny.
Oh my God, that's huge. It's bigger than her head.
Same though, big right?
Like even between June and now, and what was this, November, she had put on a lot of weight of last year.
I'm not going to do that, Joanne, but thank you for the suggestion.
What did Joanne suggest?
I'm just going to throw in some garlic near the end. That's what I have.
Joanne said make holes in the steak and put in little pieces of garlic in the holes.
Yeah.
I know. Me too, Nat.
Hey, Vicky.
I'm thankful for you all.
Gobble, gobble.
Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, something about Vicky.
I wanted to see what Vicky said to that first. It was worth it. My favorite animal is probably cats. But stop spamming.
Oh God, how rude.
I'm making a steak.
Oh, they're asking about when her chair comes.
Honestly, guys, this green bean casserole smells fire. It smells so good. It is a little saucy, but I like it like that. So I'm excited.
Okay, she's eating more stuffing out of the pan.
Get more toasty.
I just wanted to see this steak when it's finished.
I'm partial to strawberry daiquiri, Stav. The rest of it has a really nice crust. Let that cook. Bread is always wild. Not yet, Polly.
I don't think I've had a steak in well over 35 years.
I want my butter to burn.
Yeah, exactly.
Just trust me, guys. Patience is key.
Rosie, I don't have patience.
Hello.
Okay, I want to see what the steak looks like when she eats it. All right, she's eating more stuff out of the
You know
pan.
what I'm going to do? The rest of these potatoes? Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay, so she put her steak grease in the potatoes. Hopefully you guys not having any mash either.
Delicious. Okay. So the green beans will be freshly hot, but these need to be reheated for me. So, 2.
Uh-oh, where's my sound? Uh-oh. I think she's muted. I know.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at that giant bowl of green bean. The steak, the mash. It's a lot. It's a
We should maybe
lot.
add some more black pepper. Oh, my dad's here? Yes, Dad, I just made green bean casserole. You'd love this one. I put some more.
That's a big freaking bowl of green bean casserole. Like, that's not a side, that's a meal.
Tire sauce in it. No.
Remember, guys, this is not a mukbang.
Look at her. Thanks, Papa. Thanks, Dad.
Wild. Like, that steak could feed 3 of us. Okay, I think that's it for that. Do you guys want to watch her live right now? Let me just see if it's working. Yeah. Okay, let me just put it back to the beginning. Top chat. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, I can't find my, oh my God, where's my original? I lost my tab. That was last year. I think she cooked his, I don't know what she's doing this year. Yes, she finishes the whole steak. She does. You guys want to watch her current live? Is it working?
Hello, Brittany and Buddha and Yummy. Yes, Yummy Poo is back after much drama last time. Tangerine, Harlot, and Demery. Hello. How's everybody today?
I haven't seen this shirt before, this dragonfly shirt.
I should have a gift. I'll go check my porch right now. Hello, everyone coming into the chat. Welcome. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check my porch. Wowza. Okay.
Wave your arms, Drella. Wave your arms. Okay, there's her onions, but I don't even think they're in water anymore. What else have we got here? That damn Tupperware has not been put away for 6 months. Huh. Something is growing. She's got Box Mountain growing over here on the right side. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. Take a knife with you, Rosie. That's right. I don't think I said labia arms. What did I say? What did I say? I hope I didn't say that. Oh my God. I don't remember what I said.
There's no package on my porch. And my brother's working weird hours today because it's the holiday. So, yeah. So what's going on there? But hello. Hello. The ball hanging on the counter. Oh, that scared me too. That's not good. Okay.
It me too. It gives me anxiety.
Light pink. I'm not gonna be messy and read that out loud, but I'm not singing today. Some people in my comments got very mad about me singing, and all I gotta say is, "Hey, Skunk. I am not thriving, but I'm here. I had some of the leftover seafood boil with a salad yesterday. It was pretty good. I turned the potatoes into smashed potatoes while vibing. It was a great time.
Exactly.
A time was had. But my body is revolting. So, and I don't have much of an appetite when.
Okay, Rosie, you said it, not me.
I'm in this much pain. So, I need to make this crab rangoon dip. Honestly, I don't really want to, but I did mention it to Danielle already, and I don't want to not show up with crab rangoon dip. So,
oh my God, she's bringing this crab rangoon dip to Thanksgiving. This is why we can't have potlucks, people. This is why.
Okay. If they don't like your singing, then they need to listen to Foodie.
Yes, the fake crab that she, got her hands all over, her paws, and put them in a bowl, and it's going to be like double cooked and Oh my God.
Anyway,
Rosie is going to be patient 0.
I probably should have said that out loud. I digress. Oh yeah, those are clean dishes. I just want to put them away.
Yeah, it's at her friend's place.
Jamie Lemon can actually sing. Cool. I've never heard her sing.
Like her friend owns like a tea house or something, and it's going to be there.
I'm definitely like, I'm just someone who loves to sing. I was in choir for like 10 years in high school. Like, no, I actually started in elementary school.
Gotta watch it.
I took it all the way to the end. Okay, so a couple things. I need to, before I get started, I need to actually pull chicken breast to defrost starting today. I fucked up. Well, no, actually, it's not. It's 50% fucked up. I'm not doing the Texas rolls, Roadhouse rolls this year, because frankly, I'm in too much pain. So, fingers crossed that my brother's able to get good grapes at Walmart tonight, because that wasn't my plan either. But I don't have a choice, and I'm very concerned about tomorrow, if I'm being really honest, because I will just mentally not be able to handle it if I'm in too much pain to go do fun things tomorrow. So I can't talk about it without crying. So we're gonna just like skip past that. But I really just want tomorrow to happen, and so there's a good chance I might have to delay the Thanksgiving stuff, like not go live on Thanksgiving and do my Thanksgiving the 2 lives after, which is my least preferred option. So I will keep you guys updated tomorrow. Community tab posts for sure. It's gonna base entirely on like how much I sleep tonight and my energy levels and stuff. So yeah. Oh, I'm not ordering out for Thanksgiving. No. I've been planning this for weeks. It's happening, even if I have to delay it because my nerves hate me. But and because I may have made a choice that I just did not think through hard enough. I really shouldn't have had that wine. I can't like 100% prove that that's what the cause is. Like, it just makes the most logical sense. And I explained this a bit in yesterday's live, but just in case you missed it, like the short version is inflammation pain with the wine. I've been in a pain flare since honestly like an hour or two before my live ended. That was why my mood shifted so dramatically in that live. And sometimes when that happens, I'm just so in the moment, I don't like see it until like retrospect. But I was like, oh, I was kind of being a massive bitch because I was like in a lot of fucking pain. And I think it was the wine that did it. So by 8:30 tonight. Oh, okay, then there's still more time. All right. Yeah, I do sometimes get packages like super late. But yeah. We've got the green onion. I need the Worcestershire soy sauce, garlic, the ginger out of the freezer, salt, pepper, rice vinegar.
I think she's like making, you know how, what is it called? Like preemptively making excuses why she's not going to go to Danielle or make Levi Thanksgiving.
I got tortilla chips. And then here's the thing. When I was looking at crab rangoon dip, I saw that people were putting like shredded cheese on top, and I'm really undecided about that. I feel like that's going to be weird. Okay, thank you so much, Demery. Dad, I'm live. What are you doing? Hold on. I think I got what's up on my computer now. Let me read this. Oh, it's a video. Oh, I have to watch this later. I don't know what it is.
Rosie's just talking about how she's in pain and how she might not have the energy or will to go to Danielle's Thanksgiving tomorrow or make Levi's Thanksgiving the day after.
Well, I do things are.
Okay. Oh, well, that's concerning. I'll watch that later. That's concerning. Thank you for messaging me that, Dad, but that's concerning. I'm not gonna talk about that right now. Anyway,
what's concerning? What is she gonna watch?
Do they have shrimp rangoon recipes? Let me check Mr. Google Pants. 1 second. Shrimp.
Won't see Dad.
Rangoon recipe. Dip egg rolls near me. It's a thing. Huh. Now you can order crab rangoon. Hell yeah. So tomorrow I'm going to Danielle's Thanksgiving event. Thank you, Light Pink. I just don't want to waste all that crab. Neither my brother or I were impressed with it. Thank you, Netta. I appreciate that. Wine makes my muscles hurt for 2 days after. So, because and I talked about this again in my live yesterday, in case you missed it. I mentioned something that just flew out of my fucking head. Oh no, I can see you, Hamlet. I'm exhausted, and I think unless you deal with chronic pain, I don't think you truly understand. Like, if you're in an extremely heightened state of pain,
for an extended period of time. But like chronic pain is just something that you're kind of used to. In the beginning of it, you can kind of just use your coping skills, do what you know works, like do your best, hang in there.
Yeah, I know that.
Powder for tomorrow.
That made me laugh.
That's a good idea. I don't even need water for it. That'll help me. This will actually help me a lot. I could take it right before I go in. That's actually a really good idea. Okay, sorry. But yeah, when you struggle with
like Rosie's talking about chronic pain, but she won't do anything to address it or anything that might help it or might prevent it. When I first developed my chronic pain, like the very first thing I did was change my diet. That was the very first thing I did.
With chronic pain, it's just like sometimes when it just gets really, really, really bad and like above the normal, and you don't get a break, you don't get a moment's reprieve, like even in sleep. Like it's so bad you can't even sleep. Like it just fucks with you.
Like I don't think that she's getting pain pills. I'm just not getting that vibe from her. Because I don't like, if she was, I don't think she'd be complaining this much about her pain. Like this is constant every day, all day kind of thing. I think she's getting THC from Jeff, allegedly. Conspiracy, my thoughts, my opinions. I'm not getting pain pill vibes. I'm just not. Could be. Many people think that. I'm just not feeling it.
So I know it's going to end, but it just sucks. And I don't want it to ruin my week. So I'm sorry if like I'm fucking up and being an asshole. I'm just trying my best. So I need to do this.
Yeah. Like smaller pupils. But she also has a ring light in front of her. And pupils are not the only indication that we see with people that are using it. I don't know. I just have to watch her more. I'm just not getting that vibe. It could be. I'm just not getting it.
And I really don't want to miss it. And I'm just really nervous about it, as you can tell by my tears. But I feel like I'm gonna have to drop a ball that I don't want to drop. So I don't know which ball I'm dropping yet, or like I don't know. And it just makes me sad. I'm sorry. I really didn't want to cry on the internet today. I was like thinking about that so much earlier, but I just want to like.
But why does she need to come live? Like, if she needs to make the dip for Danielle, fine, make the dip. But I don't understand why she needs to do this on camera. Like, and she was just live for like 4 hours this morning. Like, she doesn't need to do this online. If she's in that much pain and needs to rest, like, just don't go online. Just cancel and don't worry about it.
Not disappoint people. I feel like I'm either gonna not go to the event or not follow my timeline on YouTube.
She's crying because she has some inflammation after that seafood boil. Surprise. And she doesn't want to let people down by not coming live, and she doesn't want to let her friend down by not making this crab ragoon dip that she promised from the leftover fake crab from her seafood boil.
Tube or both. So it's just pissing me off because it's out of my control.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I know, like I shouldn't beat myself up this bad, but it's really like in the scheme of life, like Kim, there are people dying, like but it's just like, oh, it just sucks. I don't want pain meds. I don't want painkillers. I don't want that for me. Oh, it just hurts, very literally. All right, I need to reread.
See, this is what frustrates me to death. So she wants to come online and cry about her pain and inflammation and actually like squeeze out a few tears about her chronic pain and her unable to function. But she will not take an Advil or Tylenol. Like, I know like taking too many is bad, but she won't even try it, which makes me incredibly sus about the whole thing, because when you're in pain, you want to get rid of it, right? Like you want to stop it. And even if it's a small amount, Advil and Tylenol for people that can take it will help. It might not help completely, but here she is like adamant that she doesn't want to take pain pills. Well, then you can't come on and complain about it.
I didn't write down measurements.
Yeah, exactly, Dark. Yeah.
You guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Everything's totally out of her control.
It's just, I'm really disappointed. And it's like I was kind of saying earlier, like I think it was yesterday's live. Like sometimes
like this is just making me irrationally angry. Like she wants to come online and talk about, and you know, for sympathy baiting and attention and stuff like this. Like how many times have I said, oh, I'm going to go live, and then I'm like, nah, nope, it's not happening today. You know what I mean? Like just don't go online.
like, I complain a lot about like the downsides and like the negatives and how they affect me that way. But like the thing about chronic pain is it really can just steal your joy in so many ways. So 2 tablespoons or 2 teaspoons? Teaspoons. Teaspoons and then soy sauce. Ooh, sesame oil. That'd be a good idea. I don't have dark soy sauce, but I think our dark soy sauce is just like sweeter.
Exactly. She thinks it's unrelated to her extra 400 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know. It could have been the wine. It could have just been timing wise. It could have been both. I don't know. You're not bothering me at all. I'm just trying to multitask.
Nope.
All right, I need to grab the chicken breasts. I'm gonna go out there anyway, so I'm gonna take my hamper out. I need to do a load of laundry.
Not
so
me.
I start it now, and then once I end this, I can swap it. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. And then chicken breasts after laundry.
That sounds good.
I feel like I need something else out there.
I know, Dark. It's awful.
No, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then we'll get started on the cover again. By the way, Julie, this thing is fucking fantastic. I just wanted to let you know that.
Oh my God, that's her laundry basket that she has to carry over the lip. But yet, she carried a 25-pound bag of rice and like 3 big things of 24 packs of pop. Give me a break.
Forgot to turn on the light.
Exactly. Just doesn't want to. Right. There's a big difference. Rosie, come back. She's gone for a long time. Oh, there she is. Like a big thing for me, like one of my inflammatory like triggers and made my chronic pain worse was animal fats and seed oils and just fat in general. So I made things like oil free, and of course at the time I wasn't having any animal products, but and dairy as well, all of which Rosie still eats.
Sorry, chat.
You guys okay for a few minutes? I need to start to make some stuff for my kids, some dinner. So you guys okay hanging out?
Oh, I should have done this earlier. My bad for not thinking further ahead. Oh. I don't understand that super chat, so. Yes, on my dragonflies on my nightgown, yes. One, 2, 3. Perfect. Just need 3 chicken breasts. Three chicken breasts is going to make a lot of chicken tenderloins. So. Get that defrosting. Okay. Sorry about that. Dragonflies are my favorite. I collect them. That's awesome. Dragonflies have like a pretty significant meaning in my family. Dragonflies are a big favorite of mine too. So it's included on my tattoo. Ignore the burn, but giant onions on the shelf. Ow. You found the green onions? I don't know what else would look like a giant onion, but and like what's so fucking annoying is when I scheduled this live, I was like, I think I'm feeling a bit better. It was just like I had a dip where it wasn't as bad, and I was like kind of excited. And I was like, okay, I think I should put in the live. And I was like, a couple hours later, I was like, oh no, bitch was wrong as a motherfucker. I think that's what I was looking for, to be honest. Oh, I just have cups and like we have cups in one part and cleaners in the other. Oh, the onions over there? Oh yeah, that's a bowl of onions. That's a part of like a little, what I call it, the mini pantry area. We keep like breads and produce, and I keep the flours, sugars over there now. Right now, I have some space actually. So whenever I get the physical energy to do some of the tasks in here, then I'm gonna do a pantry project live at some point. But that's not in the near future. Drop it even a little bit. Yeah, they're pretty big onions. I got them from Sam's. Fucking A, man. Is that the mobile pantry? What do you mean? Hello, Cat Lou. The Pantry Project sounds like a nonprofit. It's not. Did you stretch today? It helps. A little bit. I know I stretched a good bit yesterday. Yeah, I did a little bit. Right, I'm gonna like take a second with my shoulders because I have a bad habit of hunching. I hunch when I sit, like gremlin mood, you know. And I tend to not notice until I feel radiating pain, and I'm like, oh, I make tea, but I never drink it. It's always too hot, and I forget it exists. That's why it's like I don't take my tea anywhere except for my little tea spot. And actually making teas at some point tonight's a really good idea. Yeah, I should do that. I try to like tea, but only like green tea with ice and lemonade. LOL, which I was a tea girl. Honestly, me too. It takes a lot for me to enjoy tea. Like you guys see, I add all this shit to it, you know? I have oranges. We're making a tea tonight. I like Rosie pushing tea time. Thank you. Ugh. Let me. Oh yeah, I actually haven't had any pie since my birthday. My brother's had some, but I like I said, I don't have much of an appetite when I'm hurting this much, so I tend to kind of eat max twice a day. Sometimes it's just once a day when I feel like this. So if you're the pie guy, yeah, or the birthday pie will be good when you feel better, yeah. And it's just like I want to try making it again, but reducing the amount of sugar, and adding a pinch of salt. I feel like it would like take something really good and make it like great, you know. But my brother really likes it. I think like most people would pretty much enjoy that pie. It's just too little too sweet for me. Hi, I'm new here. Someone from FB's chat recommended to come watch you, and I just have to say I like your vibe and energy. Well, thank you so much for being here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I don't normally cry that often. Sometimes I do. I'm a bit of a crier. I try not to cry too often. So sorry about that. I don't know if you're here for that part, but I feel my reason was valid. I tried to cry it out by myself earlier. I thought that'd be enough, but okay. Let's. One of the other reasons I'm dilly-dallying is my brother isn't going to be home till like 10 p.m. So if I dilly-dally long enough, then the food might be fresh enough for when he gets home. I have no idea how he'll respond to crab rangoon dip. He's really been surprising me recently. So he might like it. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I really don't know how he's going to respond to it. I don't think he's ever had crab rangoon. Maybe he's had the ones from Panda Express, but those don't have crab in them. So I just have to ask him, honestly. But can I just say, I mentioned that I got back into Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. I was not prepared for how dark some of these subject matters have gotten. And
all right, did you guys all behave? I'm just making some mash, stuffing, and chicken and corn for my little humans. Yes, and someone's birthday's coming up as well. Instant relief. Okay, you guys all behaved. You guys are so good. Okay, I'm gonna play her again because it's microwave's gonna be
the way production is presenting certain things, and I'm not sure what's real, what's not, and both sides of the coin are awful, and I'm not even finished with all the. I don't know if they've released all the episodes of the season or not. I think I'm like midway through. I don't know how many episodes are in the season.
So I have all my watch hours. I just need 500 subs, and that's it. That's all. So pretty close, very close,
actually. But like, it's so dark. Like it's dark. I don't know how I feel about it. Mormonism is a dark world. I know from experience. See. But I think it's also more than that too. To be fair, they're kind of like super half-ass Mormons on that show, at least from like Mormon standards. But okay, so I'm making crab rangoon out of this leftover crab.
Like that's almost there. That's like I had 420 like 4 this morning, so that's awesome.
I'm gonna rinse it because I don't need the seasoning that's currently on it. And then like kind of let it dry for a minute.
I appreciate you too, Corvid. You're always in here chatting. I hope you feel better. Thank you to everyone who subs. I appreciate it. I don't even know what I'll do if I get monetized. Like I'm not looking. I just kind of want to do like members only chats. Like I just kind of want to do stuff like that, like fun stuff and make emojis and stuff like that. Like do like fun hangouts and stuff. I don't know. Okay, I'm just going to feed the little humans. I'll be 2 minutes.
Ooh, I hope you enjoy your nice bath. It's always fun and fresh. Okay. Salt, vinegar, soy sauce, sesame oil, Worcestershire. Okay. I got my green onions behind me. Oh, I'm getting a little dry over there. Okay. I haven't checked the water in a minute. That's good job, Rosie. Sugar. I used to keep like a little container of sugar up there. I need to do that again.
Okay, I'm back. Anything exciting happen? No.
So the pinch of sugar is optional, but I do prefer a sweeter crab rangoon. So just a little pinch, nothing crazy.
Oh, you guys were with her
Doesn't need to be
watching
like,
nothing?
Candied. That'd be weird.
Yeah, I feel like this top is new. I've not seen it before.
Right.
Hold on a second. Something's beeping in my head.
People put sardines in their marinara? Did I read that right? Thanks, stars. Oh, thank you, Demery. Yeah, I never use anchovies, sardines, like things like that. Yeah, not my vibe. Okay.
Like I have a feeling that crab is going to be like, and then it's not going to be served until tomorrow. So it'll be like 4 or 5 days old and it's already pre-cooked and it was like cooked for 2.5 hours. I feel like this isn't going to taste good. Just a gut feeling I'm having. Oh, is Rosie using her 16 cubes of cream cheese? Yeah, 100%. I have no idea.
Oh, you can use tuna in a spicy marinara? There goes if you Google it.
Yes.
That is, again, not my vibe. But y'all know me.
Like I'm hoping it wasn't like pre-sucked crab, you know, like it was already on somebody else's plate that they were eating off of. Okay, I gotta let the flu.
Oh, Dad, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to know that. I don't want to talk about that. It's fine. I don't have to touch the sardines. I don't have to look at the anchovies, so it's fine. I did remember to soften the cream cheese, though. I set this out a bit ago. I had a lot of fun in last night's live. I'm glad that I just rolled with it. It turned out really cool. For me, anyway. My friend makes tuna pizza like once a week, and I can't tell if it's genius.
I'm not sure if Levi brought the wonton wraps. I assume so.
It's disgusting. I know where I land, but I don't like to get people's yums. This is my right hand. Camera's flipped. It's a crystal ring. So it's on my opposite hand. Your girl is single. She is. Well, I mean, there's.
Are you guys thirsty? Oh my.
I'm about to smoke a fat joint, watch it cook. Hell yeah, that's a vibe. Switch fingers and start reverse.
No.
It feels so wrong on this hand. Like, I can't explain it. Like, even if I like switch it to do something with this hand temporarily.
Like all the hygiene rules are like out the window. It's just never mind. It's just a free for all. It's just like she keeps cooked rice in the rice cooker for 4 days. She just doesn't care. Has she washed her hands yet? Has anybody seen her wash her hands? She doesn't even have soap at the sink. Well, maybe that pump is. But Lord, oh.
Hey, Carmela, like this feels so wrong. I can't like it. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like I can't. Like no, thank you. No boy, no. Even the chat was super chill. Yeah, that also had to do with time of day. What rumors are we starting? Oh, that I'm married. Rumors need to be believable. Oh, Rosie, read. Oh, teaspoons, right? Yeah. Is that why your parents said hi? What do you mean? Oh. You mean? I feel like when I say Yamino instead of Yami, if it was like, is it your government name? It's not your government name though, but it's still it just makes me laugh. Okay. So 2 teaspoons of that, and then 3 tablespoons. The chicken breasts were for me to defrost for the chicken cutlets. I'm gonna need like the day before I make them, I'm gonna have to slice them, so they need to defrost today. Even if I don't bake them tomorrow, I'm gonna make them the following day. So I'm just letting it do a slow defrost in the fridge. Hello, Anthony. I'm hanging in there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I don't know what to make of you, Yami. I really don't. Okay, what are you? I already used that, so let's just make this is a half spoon, so a half teaspoon. So I'm just gonna heap it. There you go. It's roughly 1 to 1.5 teaspoons. I'm gonna do a teaspoon of sesame oil. some fresh ginger that's frozen. She said not much, so she didn't say a little bit, not much. I'm just gonna do a quick little grate of ginger, and then rice vinegar. Let's do another teaspoon, not a half teaspoon. Sure. Just do 2 of those.
You're welcome. I love you. I think she's using the crab from the boil, like the actual crab that's already cooked.
And then sugar. Anthony, get Rosie a ring for the other guys. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are nuts.
Hi. I
don't know what's happening. I'm just gonna cut some green onions now. These have seen better days, and it's entirely my own fault. So we're just gonna let's get all these way too long.
Stop. Uh-oh. Oh no, I got the wheel of death. Okay. Rosie, these green onions are done. They're not really green. And I think they're done. And hi, like in my chat, we just try to leave everything at the door. We're all in here to chat and talk about Rosie and support each other and chat with each other. Am I muted? No. So I know they're green onions. So we just try to, be cool. So my kid came down and he's like, I got a sore throat. I think he's running a fever. So I fed them. But I might be able to watch the whole live if he's getting sick. Yeah, I know. Hi. Like pretty much everybody in this community has history, but I just like to leave things like at the door. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's all good. So I'll just see how he's doing, but I just pre-warning you guys. Okay, I'm gonna push play again.
You.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I guess you're coming down too. All right.
But he's like a boy, like a teen, right? I'm like, oh, look at that burn. Yikes. Wow. I'm like, do your bones hurt? And he's like, they always hurt. I'm like, okay. Does it just hurt when you swallow? Do you have a runny nose? And then he's like, I always have a runny nose. I'm like, oh my God. It's the worst kid to triage.
Chop these. And then
put some
water in here because she's bone dry. I've forgotten to put the water so long. The water's just gone. Listen, I've been busy.
Imitation crab definitely has its place and purpose. Like I do love, what is it, California roll? But this is pre-cooked the other day and then washed off and taken off of people's plate and then lumped into a bowl with her hands. So different.
Parsley's had my attention. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Carmela. I hope you have a great Thanksgiving.
God, Old Bay and dill sounds really good.
What am I going to do with you guys?
No, it doesn't, Bella. And like, I kind of feel bad for my kids because like I'm a nurse. And so like their limbs have to be pretty much falling off before I take them in, if you know what I mean. And there are times that I didn't take things as serious as I should have. Or like, oh, I'll be fine in a day. And, but it's just me. I know, they're very sad. Those green onions are so sad that I probably wouldn't have used them. That's how sad they were. Yeah, exactly, Muck. No. No. My coffee. Babies cannot have coffee.
I keep forgetting to cancel that. Man, when I signed up for Peacock, it was like $7 or $9. The amount they just charged me was egregious. I need to get that fixed.
What was she talking about? Sorry, I got to rewind a bit. She's bitching about something.
I keep forgetting to cancel that. Man, when I signed up for Peacock, it was like $7
Oh, her Peacock subscription just went through.
or $9.
Okay, it's Black Friday. If you guys need Amazon channels, like this is the time to get them. They're like 99 cents or $1.99, and you can get them for like 2 months. And then you watch all the shows that you've missed. It's my little tip. Just the tip.
The amount they just charged me was egregious.
Hey,
I need to get that fixed. That's not worth it anymore.
do you guys have tricks for cats on your counter? Like, Itty Bitty was fine, but now with the floofs, like, it's constant. It's like toddlers, like pulling one off every minute. And they don't like listen to me. They're not listening to me. Okay, let me.
And like, I do really like watching some Bravo television programs, but Hulu's really coming for their game. You know what I'm saying? And what they're charging me is stupid. Anyway. All right. Green onion, Worcestershire, vinegar, soy sauce, garlic, everything except the sugar. Okay. Yes, I'm going to bake all this. Would love to see Rosie get married to a wonderful man or person. But I agree. I didn't write down a temperature. I really just thought, oh, just write down the ingredients and take it from there.
I think she charges like $3.99 for her memberships. The amount that this platform charges for YouTube Premium is horrible. I just want to say that. I just want to say that I'm annoyed with that. And it's not $9.99. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, $3.50. I think it said 400 here, but oh, this is for Rangoon, not Rangoon dip.
I'm trying to like Pavlov's dogs them with treats. Like I have a clicker, and then if I get the treats, and they get off and they get the treats.
Yeah, I'm gonna do $3.50. That's true. It is all cooked food. Says your gift arrived. Just want you to know my love will last as long as those flowers. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Yummy Poo. Let me go check my porch.
So if she's upset, but then why is she upset when they actually do like email her? Like I think Salma had one, and then she's upset that, you know, Salma was emailing her, but it's supposed to be a part of the perk. Exactly. True, Bella. True. If so, are you developing it? Isn't it weird that she can go to the door without the knife? You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Weird. I agree. I watch YouTube a lot, but then I would not pay like this amount for a streaming service. Like I just watch my shows like on that Look Movies. But like I think it just needs to be like $5 cheaper or $10 cheaper. But I like my YouTube subscription premium ran out yesterday. Because usually I just make a new sock and then I get like a month free. It ran out yesterday. I didn't even last like 4 hours this morning before I got the new one. Me too, Dark. I have Tubi, but it's never like my first choice, but I should because it does have a lot of good stuff on it. What did she get? What did she get? No, that's not it. Well, that's a good idea. I think like when you get it on sale.
I just need.
Yeah. We have a lot, but then I always like get a new account when they're doing it like Disney, $5.99 for 6 months. I'm perfect. New account, let's do it. Or like the Netflix. I don't mind ads on like my Prime or my Disney or anything like that. And then I only get like my Prime channels when they're on sale. And then when I quit and then they give me the sale for another few months, I never pay full price for anything. Except YouTube. And I'm obsessed with playing Clue online and like these puzzle games. Anybody ever wants to play Clue online, we'll play together. I'm obsessed. And the other day, like the other week, I was second in the world. Well, whoever plays Clue. I was second for that week because I played so goddamn much.
She specifically requested a small amount because she said that she doesn't think the person she lives with would share it with her.
I'll be interested in Vanderpump Rules. Are they bringing back old cast or is it all brand new?
Just because I think they don't like.
Oh, the lady just said, just bring a little. Just bring a little bit.
Grab Rangoon. So I found these.
Oh.
And that's what I'm going to use. Let me finish this task real quick. And then I'll open. I think some of these might be left over from like.
Are Lala and Schwartz together? I heard a rumor.
What I ordered myself that didn't come in time. I'm not sure,
good.
to be honest. Okay. Grab one of the smaller spoons.
Okay, what is she making the sugar? What do we need sugar for? Is this for the dip?
I'm just gonna take like
Yeah.
I used almost all of it, but
Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, that's true, Ricky. That's true.
okay, got it.
No.
Thanks for the
I don't
text.
know.
What am I doing? I think part of it was, but I'm not sure. It could be off from other sources. I don't know. I haven't opened them.
Is the sugar from for the dip? Like, I'm confused.
But
Wait, come on. Please, come here. We need to get down.
you've got two guys in love with you, Rosie. What are you talking about?
Really, Bella? Interesting. That's scary. That's really scary. Yes, it went in the dip bowl. Awesome. Okay. Where's my coffee? Are you glitter effers and buddy trolls? Are you hydrating? We've been on this for a long time. Hope you're hydrating. Can you get down, please? Here, sit on my chair. Sit right here. Oh, you think you're big and tough, don't you? Okay, there you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Perfect, Sting. Perfect.
I turn around. The only comment I see without context is
Good
pound
job,
pound.
Elizu.
Now I'm scared to look at the chat because I'm pretty sure my dad's watching right now. So now I'm just uncomfortable. What are y'all doing in the chat right now? Well behaved and yummy poo don't belong in the same sentence. Don't worry, Rosie. We behaving. Okay. Did she say she was going to show the game? I am. I'm just finishing what I was starting. Oh, yeah, let me.
You know what? It's fine. It is totally fine to do stuff like that. And it makes memories. We spend a lot of Christmases away, and it's just different. That's all. It's just different. And as long as you're with your people, that's what's important, right? And then you can have the real meal whenever. And then coming like from a split family, not like I'm separated or divorced or whatever it's called. And my kids, we have like Thanksgiving like 2 weeks after, Christmas the day before. Like we try to present it more as just being with the people that you love. It's not a specific day type of thing.
Bake preheat. Move my laptop.
I had to stay in a hotel for 2 months about 5 years ago while my house was being renovated. My dishwasher leaked and I had to get all the tiles redone. And I brought like my air fryer and my rice cooker. It was amazing. It was awesome. I cooked some amazing meals with that. It had a little kitchenette, like a little fridge and stuff. It was really nice and comfortable. It had like 2 rooms. It was like a little hotel or a little apartment. But yeah, I brought my air fryer and my rice cooker and my steamers. They had a microwave, I think. Yeah, that happens.
I gotta straw that together here in a second. But I just wanna.
Oh, that sounds good, Eliza. Before I was injured, I had worked every Christmas for 22 years. Like a lot of places say, you know, when your schedule changes, that's eventually you won't be working Christmas. And then I always like changed my rotation the year that I wouldn't be working Christmas or something. And then sometimes I like chose, like when I was childless, I chose to work Christmas because I wanted the people that had families to have Christmas, because it was just me and my parents, and it wasn't a big thing. And then when I had children, I thought people would do the same for me, but they don't. So we just celebrated the day before.
I'm not on all chat.
And then like my birthday is right around Christmas. And so I'd be like, oh, I'd rather have my birthday off than Christmas. But I don't like working Christmas morning. Like I like working Christmas evening, especially now that I have kids, because we do Santa, right? So Christmas morning, I don't mind, or I don't want to work, but Christmas evening, nah, it's fine. It's fine. No biggie. Yeah. I know. It's like way over complicated. I feel like singing Avril.
I'm supposed to dice this.
She's like the epitome. Oh, there's a good screen pause of Avril's song. Why do you go ahead and make things so complicated? You guys don't want me singing, but you know the song.
Finally. Oh, I fucked up. That's why I set the crab aside. I was like, there's another step I need to do. And then I was in the middle of doing something. I was like, oh, I just put the crab in real quick. And I was like, why does that feel wrong? Because you didn't fucking dice it yet. All right. Oh, I have a solution.
So the crab, yes, the crab is in big, giant hunka hunka. Hunka hunka Bernie loves. Okay, I'm a last minute shopper. I will admit it. Like I'm at London Drugs on the 24th because you can buy everything you ever need at London Drugs. Yes, I am. I admit it. I'm the last minute panic shopper. It is quiet.
And it's probably stupid, but it's just.
Aw, man. How is she going to fix this? Oh, she's got a knife and she's trying to break them. She's just going to smush them, I think.
Working.
He totally would have. I don't know what she's doing. All I know is that this should not be served for public consumption. That's all I know.
This is actually kind of working.
Oh, okay.
I would highly recommend pre-dicing it, because this could be avoided and far less work.
I gotta taste cat.
But you know, if you're watching me at this point and you didn't expect some fuck shit when I'm making crab rangoon dip from leftover crab from a seafood boil, manage your expectations, honestly. At that point, that's on you. You should really be inserting yourself into the ALR demonetization drama. You could steal a lot of viewers. No.
I have a feeling she won't be making it to this Thanksgiving. I know. I believe so. What did they say? Ooh, somebody said, but you chose to enter this side of the internet, not to say people shouldn't treat you like ALR or anyone else. And they said it's important to acknowledge the people that paved the way for you. Why are they saying sub to Anthony Felix? Isn't it Anthony the one that... Why do they keep saying sub to Anthony Felix? Isn't Anthony the one that like stalks her on Instagram and everything? That's weird. That's weird. It was someone named...
Yeah, I really should get back.
I wonder if they're... Andy on a Journey? Andy on a Journey is speaking facts.
Back on turmeric. Yeah, no, stay away from the drama. It's too toxic. Clock that tea.
Screenshot that shit. Okay. You're right. Okay, she hasn't talked about it yet,
You know,
because we're still behind.
literally yesterday / this morning, I did a live that wasn't monetized because I think, as I said, I was just doing it for the love of the game. You're much more likable than her, I don't think.
Ooh, it just says, it just feels very, this is Casey Anoni. It feels very condescending the way you speak about ALR when she molded the part of YouTube you built your platform on. Damn, we might have to speed forward to see what she's saying about this. And someone said, Daddy Bear said, Rosie, I worked in the food industry for 30 years and I don't want to be rude, but using food you cooked 2 days ago and repurposing it to serve other people really isn't hygienic and it breaks a lot of food temperature rules. I usually don't like Daddy Bear, but that's funny.
I think that there is nothing beyond like the intervention of godly beings that is going to change people's perception of me at this point. Because if they believe these like horrific narratives and lies about me,
Rosie, these aren't horrific narratives and lies about you. They're coming from your own thin-lipped gob. Like they're your own words. So quit trying to manipulate the situation because they're your own words. They're what you say.
Believe certain things about me that are so unfoundedly true and like fundamentally wrong. I'm not wasting my energy on it anymore, you know? I just want to cook in my kitchen and have fun and vibe and get through the difficulties in my life and work on like my own shit, you know? And I think that
Rosie, you've never worked on your own shit a day in your life. Sorry.
I think what happened to Amber sucks.
Yes.
And it's the unpopular opinion. So I just am staying out of it because I don't want the drama. And I also
Okay, she's staying out of it now because she doesn't want the drama, but she sure stuck her nose and her whole neck in other situations. You know what I mean? Like, it's very bizarre.
think that the very real reality that is impending on her right now is something that is heinous to wish on anybody. Because I know what it feels like to have like that type of instability and fear looming. And I just think it's fucked up, and I don't want to make it about me, and it's not about me. I did what I could to, work within the new guideline changes, like as soon as they started happening when it comes to my channel. But when it comes to her situation, me trying to just like hijack it for views is so disingenuous and like frankly gross and just not something I would do. So
What is she talking about? We just saw a vlog, like we didn't see it, but we saw it. We were going to cover it, talking about her BED and bingo.
I'm curious to see what happens because she seems to be done regardless. But who knows how that mindset can shift in a couple months' time. I'm curious to see what she chooses to do, but I think whatever she chooses to do,
I have no idea how her channel's not getting hit. Like some of those, even some of her thumbnails were so against TOS, and especially because she doesn't age restrict or anything like this. Like, I have no idea why she's not getting, like, I don't know why YouTube isn't looking. And so it gives her more confidence, and it gives her the fake belief that everything she's doing is right and not against TOS, when she does more feeder fodder shit than any of the girls lately. Like, this is every night. And she monetizes her food addiction. And then she monetizes her food addiction to kids. Like, come on. I don't know why she's not getting called up. Like,
I think that it might be in her best interest to consider this a divine intervention for a different path in her life that will bring her far more peace than what her platform gives her. But at the same time, there are a lot of people that would like to see her come back. And I don't think it's fair to expect her to go through the kind of treatment she does online for free. You know what I mean? And so I just...
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I need to drop the floofs off at the boys because the floofs are going to dox me because they're all over my computer and it's like hurting cats, actually hurting cats. So give me a sec. I'll play her.
I wish her well on her future ventures on that front. I don't want her to lose her housing. I don't want her pets to possibly not have a home, like, I don't want that for her. So, and for some reason, that's the unpopular stance because people really dislike her. And some have pretty, like, reasons that I can understand if they're not willing to, like, or if they're not willing or don't see changes in her, But I just... I don't get how some people can be so gleeful about people's pain. I don't get it. getting those packages to there. Let's see.
I guess Stranger Things just dropped season 5. If you guys are interested.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish it on anyone. But you're clearly an empath. I don't like labeling myself that way. I know, but that's the thing. Have you guys seen her most recent Instagram stories?
Yeah.
She seems to be, at least in this present time, she's not really considering trying to remonetize again. I think she really, I'm curious to see what she ends up, doing further down the line, because I can understand how, like, right now that might be how she's feeling. She may change her mind. She may not. Only time will tell. So, I'm curious to see. I mean, I watch her content. It'd be cool. I'd like her to come back, but it's up to her. And if I put myself in her shoes for even 5 seconds, like, the situation she's in sucks. I'm aiming to be me, Cassie. I'm not aiming to be more like Simply Sarah or Amber Lynn or any other creator. I am here to live out the dream that I started when I was 15 years old of being on YouTube and hanging out and just, I've made vlogs. I'll make more vlogs in the future. Right now I'm in a streaming, mode. But as a streamer, just building my own community, making my content, I'm not emulating myself after anyone. And yeah, I mean, that's it's important to acknowledge the people that paved the way for you. Yeah, I mean, but if you think about that, then that's more like the people who like founded vlogging, YouTube is an open forum. And I don't necessarily think that I have to model myself after other previous fat YouTubers. That logic doesn't make sense to me. Be yourself. Uniqueness, nerve, and talent. Hell yeah. Charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. God, I haven't watched RuPaul's Drag Race in such a long time. I used to be really hardcore into it. I fell off in like the early double-digit season, so I've been off of it for a minute.
Okay, guys, I'll be back in.
Andy, I understand people's perspectives on that.
I have Amberlynn's like the marketplace video. If you guys want to watch that after, just give me 2 minutes. You guys just listen to Rosie for a second.
I just don't want to get into all of that. I understand it, and I understand that there's like a lot of history there. But that doesn't mean that I want to celebrate someone's downfall. So. Can't decide. You're quite the diplomat. I don't understand. Karma and such will serve that to them. No need to wish it upon them. What is meant to be will be. Yeah. I need to wait a little bit for not the microwave, the oven to preheat. Rosie, I worked in the food industry for 30 years and I don't want to be rude, but using food. I'm not serving it to other people. I'm giving it to a friend. I told her the situation. She said she wanted to try it.
But Rosie, did you tell her that it was the radio crab that you already cooked and manhandled and then washed off to put in a dip? Like, sorry, I'm running around. It's chaos here. And I gotta pee again.
So you're much smarter than your average YouTube channel. That's why I watch you. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Amy. Intelligent conversation. Well, thank you, Sneakerhead. I appreciate that.
Brittany in her chat just said, my cats will pee in my plants. And then like emoji with a spyglass, like a, what are they called? Monocle. I don't even know how they manage it most of the time. Lord.
I think it's just like an emoticon. Like it's kind of like a crying face if you look at it. Like
Sorry, I got
like flat eye
sniffles.
crying. Oh yeah, I was right. Cool. I don't keep up with that person. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that comment. You're fine, but
Damn.
I don't know what they're doing, and I don't want to talk about them.
Ooh.
Yeah, Casey, you're being an instigator, so deuces.
Okay, I gotta go and see who she's talking about. Just a second.
I've addressed you enough. You're good, Andy. I think you were being well-meaning, so I just don't acknowledge that person anymore.
Wow.
It's exactly what they want. So, Rosie, do you have any plans for the month of Christmas? Nothing specific. Definitely the gingerbread houses with my bro. That'll be hopefully super early December. If depending on his days off and stuff, but I think his days off are normal next week. I'll have to double check with him. You have a kind, compassionate heart. Who is such a good person. Keep being you. Thank you so much. I've actually been thinking about trying to make Christmas crack. I wrote that down as one of the ideas. I'm interested. I've never made it. What do I like to do when I'm not online?
I don't see who was blocked or anything. Unfortunately, we're a little far behind for that.
Honestly, I do rest a lot, like
probably
because of
Ashley.
My body pain stuff. I do rest, so while I'm resting, I'm trying to get myself to read more. So it's been a little bit of a struggle with the pain, on top of like my focus.
Oh my God, she got that demon smut book. I wonder if she started
issues that have started developing since I had my concussions. And so
stop talking about your concussions, please.
Fresh, but I got to read a little bit, and I used to game before the concussions. Christmas crack is like you pour some kind of sugary substance over saltine crackers, and I think chocolate's involved. I would recommend Googling it if you really want to know. Oh, I've got packages.
Yeah, she got a book, Her Soul to Take, and it's horror erotica. And we read it has like demon kink fetishes smut book. We read it the other day, like the premise of it the other day. Oh my God, her concussions were like 7 or 8 years ago, but she never went to a doctor. She never described the symptoms. One of them didn't seem like it was a very hard hit type of thing. So who knows?
I don't know how I could do a book club without trolls ruining it. Because I'd probably have to use like Discord or something, and no. That's not even a fight I want.
And she also says like her ex gave her a TBI, traumatic brain injury, from being emotionally abusive. Except for that's not how TBIs work.
I try to fight. So.
There is way too much. Yeah, I have it. I was just gonna see what happened here, and then I have it.
Members only. Yeah, but then there's like a barrier to entry. Wait, this is a gift. Happy birthday from your biggest fan, from Yamino. Let's see. The shrimp keychain. Oh, of course he did. Thank you so much for the keychain. It is cute. I'll keep y'all posted on what my plans end up being tomorrow. Just keep an eye out for my community tab.
I don't even want to comment on Ricky's comment. I just don't. Like the bone. I don't even want to comment on it.
I told you I would shower you with shrimp. Oh, I think this is something I bought for me. Oh, this is fun. This is fresh. Yeah, it's the cute one we saw last time.
Oh, little kitty spatula. I saw that on Amazon.
We have a cat spatula with a little nose and whiskers and everything. And it's big. So it can help turn over like bigger items.
Interesting.
I'm very happy about this. I wonder how long he's going to stay cute. Meow. I don't know. I was really happy with it. It's super cute. And it wasn't that expensive. I like this.
It was like 13 or 14 bucks. What is she saying? It wasn't that expensive? I looked it up on Amazon. It was like somewhere between $14 and $21.
Also, Jen Shaw Hater, I appreciate your username. Valid. Not a catula. I actually love that. Super cute like you. Well, thank you, Anthony. Yeah, if I burn the kitty, I'm going to be really upset.
Problem. Oh, God.
But I think it's made of like good material, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I love cats.
Oh my God, I was like, why does this feel so slow? But it was just normal. I sped her up. If it's too fast, let me know.
That's fun. Very, very fun, indeed fresh. Wait, am I opening this? Yes, I am. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Like, pink, yeah. I'm just more of a cat person myself. Oh, this looks like a gift. I'm battling with this box, and it's winning. Oh, I dropped. No, it's right attached. It fell off.
Okay, I saw a gnome like shredder, like like cheese grater. And I thought it was pretty damn cute because the cheese grater was part of his hat. Like I'd use that.
Oh, keep your gift a surprise. Okay, let me open it first. I think I know what this is.
Yeah.
You got in trouble again. What do you mean? Oh, this isn't what I thought it was.
What is it?
Oh my gosh.
What is it?
Thank you.
What is it?
This is one of the plants I added.
Oh, is that like the fake orchid? Okay.
And this one I don't have to keep alive. God bless you. Oh, this one's pretty.
Oh my God, so cute.
Here. Oh my God, thank you. Okay, let me grab your note because I know who this is from.
Okay, let me get it.
Sure. A beautiful woman always deserves beautiful flowers. Happy birthday, beautiful, from Yumino. Yumino, thank you. Wow. These are nice. Oh, yeah, you have a...
Okay, just a second. I gotta get it. Just a second. Stop screen. Oh no, what have I done? Share screen. Okay. Oh God, it's not working. Sorry, we watch that after. See? It's like a zester and a grater that's shaped like a gnome. Very cute, hey? I like it. I think Yami's a true buddy troll. Exactly. Okay, let me find her. It is kind of cute. And we like gnomes here. We collect little, like the little gnome stuffy kind of things. Okay, there she is.
Thank you. Oh, I think my mom will love these. Oh, I hate the sound of that styrofoam though. Let's address that. I'm gonna save some of you might feel the same idea. I'm gonna mute myself while I deal with this. You're welcome, because I can't save myself.
Oh, she muted. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward her a little bit.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much, Yumino. I don't know where the final resting place of this is gonna be. I'm gonna have to think on that. So, these are nice. I really like the thing that holds it, the vase. I just decided that, like, cheese on top of that kind of sounds gross to me. So I just didn't put any. I know some people do it that way, but cheese just sounds really weird. I know cream cheese is in it, but that's different.
Yeah, exactly. Like it didn't really look like a real orchid or anything. Like it looked very Michael. It's given Michael's fake plant looking.
Purple Zebra Club. Welcome to membership, and thank you for joining at level 2. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. A little shredded crumb on top might be good, maybe. Oh my gosh, the puppy left all your fake plants alone, but your $80 pair of headbuds. Oh my gosh. Hello, Purple. Welcome. Happy to have you here. At one point, I had a massive litter box where I had to grow cat grass. I had to get rid of it.
Okay, so I'm gonna. You guys want to see Amberlynn's thing? because then after, unfortunately, I gotta go. I've been on for like 6.5 hours and I gotta go take care of my kid. So let's just watch Amberlynn's thing. Can you guys see it? I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I thought this was like a dildo until I read the thing, the camera stuff. Cartoon acrylics, $30. It's like a bag. Charms, trinkets, small toys, $30 a bag. That's pretty expensive. Like you can get a bag like that from Temu for like $4.99. What did she do with all this shit? God, that's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit. Okay. Yeah, a knockoff. Okay, let me just remove that. Okay, guys. Sorry, I have to run. Yeah. Thank you for coming in. We're all done here. Sorry, you got to go raw dog Rosie yourself. I don't know what she had those charms for. It's very odd. And having that many, like I buy a few for like when I make like my like phone wristlets or keychains, but I definitely have under like 30. You know what I mean? Yes, everyone have their stink. Hi, Eliza. Oh, I thought you were saying hi. God, I need glasses. Did you see it? I got to go in and edit that one part before Disney copyrights me. So anyways, happy Thanksgiving from the bottom of my heart to you and your family for tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoy your family. Just enjoy the day, enjoy the food, enjoy just being with each other. And we'll talk to you soon. We might go live this weekend. I like to do some more retro stuff. Take your vitamin C and your vitamin D3s and go touch some grass, guys. But thank you for hanging out with me for 6.5 hours.